Arceus
up top trying to do damage though. Trophy going to shut that down.
The
You've
B
got
riding is
the B
crazy.
bomb site is pushing all the way through is going to be Real. I mean, Real's about to come up behind everyone. This will close out the round.
Unless Exton does it first. But Metals is watching it now. Are you going to be aware of the flank on the other side? I feel like this has been so long, you have to know something's going on. But
Bro.
They don't. It's all down to Exton now. His position, give it up not too long ago. 20 seconds to play. 1 versus 3 for the dub. Plank gets in. Now he's got to work the retake all by his lonesome. I don't think he got an AR to work with, so best of luck at this done with a sub, but who knows?
3v1.
There's no way.
Who knows, Joe?
No, Redcore is just going to be chilling on the stage.
Oh, I agree with you, but I'm trying to preach the
Yep.
Able to get one. Instantly traded out. Heretic shut it down.
I ain't gonna lie. If they would allow that man to get
he gets blooded
3-1.
4 or 5 times.
Priest has got a great one.
Priest had an incredible one, but yeah, I think there's just sometimes where like you have a sense for the game,
if they would have
just
got
like Fred didn't have
that,
any. Like he just didn't have a feel for it at all. That one.
Yeah, you just got to tell.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. I'm not trying
really
to I'm not trying to crucify the guy. It's one of those maps, bro, where he was just nothing was working out from the get-go.
Well, Miami though, they were able to bounce back. They were up 5-3. Joe's doing round 11.
Yeah.
And just trying to figure out, their search and destroy map pool. They know things. Everybody's gonna be watching them. Trying to figure it out.
And really, I mean, impressive stuff in a way. For Vegas, in the sense, like, you went down 100 in map 1, you bring it back, lose by 20. Like, it was really valiant. Here, you're down 5-3. Yeah, they're fighting, which is not something. Well, I guess even when they were really struggling, they were still like fighting. There's a lot of competitive maps, but certainly far more competitive now. But tough 0-2 hole to look at, considering those are both winnable maps. Control coming up next. We'll see if they can do it, or if Super and this team will shut it down. Des, take us through the first 2.
I ain't gonna lie,
awesome
bro.
first half as we see a round 11 and a 20-point hardpoint game, but you have to think both of these were in the Heretics' control to shut down earlier than they did. Can we start though with Priesta? At the start of the show, we mentioned we think Pred's staying, we think Exton's probably staying for Vegas. What's up with Priesta and Arceus? Priesta's showing you he's still got it when it comes to search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, that was a phenomenal performance out of him. I mean, taking over. I mean, obviously, it looks like Pred kind of scams in the round 11, but it was weird because you see Exton, he goes all the way left side, sees somebody deep, and looks like he's confident maybe, and that Pred thinks, okay, it's a B push, I can push up, ends up dying, right? So it looks really, really bad on the mini-map for Pred, but I think there was a communication thing there. But, on the side, you bring up Priesta, like, he just has these performances sometimes where he takes over. You heard Joe and Clint talk a little bit about it. Regardless of that, it's just not enough against this Miami team. They're just 2 points.
That, and also when it just comes to opening those first picks, right? Like, getting
real
blooded
talk.
3 or 4 times
The
is
Heretics
kind of
might be
unacceptable across the board. Where
black
against a
horse
team like Miami Heretics, who love to get that first blood, because once they have numbers, they're very aggressive, very bait and switch type of team, and they're going to put you in the box for it.
Yeah, I don't know if the last round is Pred's fault that much, honestly.
Let's see, we're about to get the highlight one more time. I'm interested to see the angle of which guys at.
It's early in the round when Exton sees people at B, he's probably given the comm, and then I get the strategist. Miami played it awesome. They sent people aggressively up on the A Street as well, right? So it's like showing face everywhere. You don't know exactly what they're doing, and that's what makes Miami so good at search and destroy.
Don't worry about it. Pred shaking off. We got 3 more games potentially to go. Otherwise, we could see Miami with 1 more map before they catch up to Carolina. Let's take a look at our first respawn, though, because we mentioned it. You should have put it away. There's a magical hill that tends to give you 60 points at a time, Allie, and we saw Vegas find it at the end of game 1.
We did. I mean, it's the same story as that map number 2, right? Miami's completely in the driver's seat. I mean, you have Real triple positive before his teammates are even hitting double digits, and then the Vegas Falcons, the SMG duo of Pred and Exit start to come alive. But unfortunately for them, Miami Heretics is just way too good at keeping P2 mixy from the front, and also we've seen it. Super is unreal when it comes to P4 and locking that street down. So for Vegas Falcons, unfortunately, rotation just did not go their way.
Yeah, I mean, this map honestly should not have been that close for Miami. They had some trouble breaking. The holds on P4 were incredible, and I think, Ali, you nailed it.
I missed it.
When they broke P2 from the front and just kind of had Vegas pin in the back for a bit, like they're just able to extend their lead.
That is really
for Miami,
tough,
majority of this, I mean, you see Real putting up crazy numbers, Super putting up crazy numbers, finding a ton of kills, just not able to close it out because Vegas ended up locking in. They had themselves a lockdown P4. Just sometimes this is how ball goes.
Another strong
good ball, man. Good ball.
Vegas Falcons, a lot of players going about even, but it looked like Priesta was getting pushed around. On the other side, how are the ARs playing? You see the 40 bomb for Real. What did Super and Rancor provide for you in the Rookie of the Year race.
Super gave you everything. I mean, once again,
Yeah,
it's a phenomenal hard
there,
point out of him. And on top of that, he's got a minute and 17 seconds. Where on the flip side, you can see for Vegas Falcons, they just unfortunately aren't able to keep
Who's
up.
playing at
had
the
40 kills at one point with
Boston,
11
Texas?
seconds.
That's how you play the game. Let the bad kids soak up the time. You go slay everybody outside the hill.
Yeah, I want to
That's not really
say
how it works. We have a game 3 loading up, but I have to buy 30 more seconds, I'm told, because the players are not quite ready for Vault. So, Allie, give me the prediction. See the future. How many rounds of Vault are we playing?
If there's any opportunity, I think we're going all the way to round 5. Vegas Falcons could take this map. I mean, it's in their wheelhouse as far as Vault being the only control they find success on. On the flip side, Miami Heretics, you don't get Halsey in this situation. So maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Vault's been a map that, you know, Miami have gone back to over and over. They desperately need it to be good for them alongside Hacienda. So
it's not necessarily
nice to see
bad,
Vault in the series once again for them.
Yeah.
It's time to go back to American Maven, game 3 on the Vault.
Thank you so very much, ladies and gentlemen. As we continue on, a couple of nail biters here to open it up. Yeah, just seeing if Miami can improve. If Falcons have potential to maybe make a run at some point this year, but a couple close ones. Maybe they can close out here in the control.
Yeah, I think for Miami, this is one you have to get back into your strength, right? I mean, you focus so much on Hacienda because people got your Vault away, right?
Yeah, so it was solid at one point.
Yeah, it was solid earlier in the year. You got to get back to it. You need to control maps if you want to win a tournament here. Just control throughout stage 4. 1.26 for Rencore on the other side. Pred, who had a rough map number 2. Caught in some tough spots with the aggression, 1.35.
And I think, like, that was the ultimate, like, you saw his face, that reaction they showed. That's the ultimate, like, I'm going through it type reaction.
Yeah.
It was a rough one, but yes, this is the bounce back potential. He was real vocal throughout, despite not much working for him. Butts are in seats, and hopefully map 3 underway in a moment. But guys, I mean, we're coming down to the end of the year. We just got a couple more weeks in a major, and a couple more weeks in champs.
Yep.
It's all going to be decided here before you blink. Super, though. Control versus Vegas so far this season. That's on the whole year, so obviously some variations for that Vegas roster. Vasily drops a 1.67. He's feeling comfortable going into this. All right. The Vault underway. Heretics looking for the 3L. Falcons, listen, they've been the battle back boys in the first 2 maps. Just
the battle back boys.
Now you got to do it
Throwback boys.
in the series overall. You got to pull off the reverse sweep. Anything's going to happen. Priesta, absolutely the hot hand, really, of all players in that map, too. He's got 15 for the L. Maybe he can put up a heater here.
Yeah, but right to a B-start.
You hear me, Art. You hear me,
right off
Art.
the start. I think a weird time, and you don't hear medals. So he's going to find a kill. If Exnid finds that, then maybe you already have a tick done towards B. Still very close, and you're still finding kills. The only player out is Rencore under Exnid, and while Miami, they're going to try to deal with him first before they fight the point. But he has just delayed this for so long. 2 takes MB.
Did what he could. I mean, the longer he can survive, obviously alleviates pressure from his team. B nearly done. Can they finish it off? Last guy's going to be Priesta. B almost there. Priesta finds a second one, but...
Here they go again. Yeah, you keep going.
Yeah, try to close this out. Exit right back into it off the spawn. You just got to get it at this point. You got to get it. You've thrown so much at it. Not quite done yet. Rancor's double's going to keep him out. Pred tries to soften up the back line of the route from Pool's side, but maybe you can breathe for a second. Heretics have cleared all of that third cap.
So close, so close. But yeah, I tend to bait you in to go for it one more time. I just thought with Priesta finding a kill, and then Exnid, I mean, with his position, you had a chance, but now you have to focus on the 8 point.
It's just tough when you go for that because, like, we've had a lot of control maps where it's real lopsided between easy and difficult. A's just got, like, harder as of late, so the more time you work on B and don't get it, it's not like A's a gimme. We've had a lot of gimme 8 points, right? In the history of control. Not really been the case. Still got the lives to do it. It's just, do you have the time to do it? They're hoping to get a 3-4 down and capitalize on this, but Metal's still lurking, hunting. Nice little bit of finesse there, I think, from Priesta to get out of harm's way and allow the help to come in. Can they turn this into a chain of kills? Unfortunately, one's a team kill, so I think you go even in the kills column. And Real with the one-on-one ends up coming out on top.
Yeah, even worst case scenario, though, you do have 3 ticks, so pretty solid round number 1 for Vegas, considering no trophies, no other utility to work with on that first offense. Still a chance, though. 10 seconds to go. Extend, maybe going to go on a route. You have a 2 versus 1 on the B point. You will at least pause the clock, force a rotation, but that is a massive kill from Real. It just snaps on the exit, takes him down.
He did a couple. He won the one-on-one at the tail end of the point as well. A couple solid one-on-one wins for Real. Those final kills will do it. So Heretics hold on despite the early B threat. Sort of bend but not break.
Yeah, I think it'd be a whole lot different of a round, I think.
Yeah, and that was what? That was a centimeter or two away from being done.
Yeah, they just jump Priest again.
Let's see one of the retakes here. I think that was the. I think this was the big sequence from Rank where they kind of got them off and ended up clearing the point. So you saw there sort of the full sequence. Damage into Pred too to make sure he couldn't make too much of a play from poolside.
Facts.
Heretics hold on, still fighting for this 3-0 to get us started off swiftly here on day 1 of the weekend.
Yeah, I gotta get this done swiftly because I got a match up next.
You do?
Yeah, lots of merch back.
I had no idea we were going with that for a sec, Joe. I like that. No, I'm excited to watch that, honestly. See how the young guy does. I'm rooting for him.
Ooh, good shot.
Rancor is shooting early, but 2 HP, you're not going to do a whole lot. Let's see what that opening double turns into. Maybe some space for Real to work.
Good play, good plays.
But for now, the break's been thwarted.
Oops.
Real just trying to finesse. Finesse.
Get out of there. Yes, sir.
Just able to get on through. I mean, just could not find his toes, whoever was chasing him. But the problem is all his teammates are dead and the next inflation.
I thought that
like you're finessing forever. You're like, I know where they're all at. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to turn into more kills for his teammates, but he didn't really get damage in anybody either. He was just sort of running for his life. He could never get back to full. And the second he did, he'd take more damage.
We got Tom and Jerry skit.
No, honestly, kind of how it felt. Metals, sometimes Mr. X Factor, trying to get locked and loaded in this opening offense for Heretics. That I thought was going to be 2 dead, but instead it's Priest that changed it into 2. Real's double, though, maybe a clutch one again, just to keep a presence on the point. First bit of progress now done. Clock paused at 30 seconds.
Got another one.
Well, this was the issue map 1, right? Just too many moments where there weren't trades. Just four or five kills in a row. Swiftly changes the momentum of this round here for Miami.
I think it's tough. I think one team plays a little bit better as a 4-man unit right now. I mean, Heretics have had a lot more time together. Certainly a bit more polished, despite the fact you've had some really close maps here. See if that polish will be the difference. Real can't continue to make the play because he's going to get stunned up. Teammates are already on B, and Falcons are already in trouble. Nice little snapback there from Real, but he loses 2 teammates in the process, and Priesta able to hit another double. Now a Priesta, I think, Rancor cosplay there for a moment.
Look just like him. Look just like him.
What's that, Joe?
Falcons now, can you hold? Because, I mean, honestly, it's still just 3 ticks, right? You hold here at B. You're still tied up. Oops. Just can they hold? I said you just slid right by one. I don't think he was moving so quickly he didn't get eyes on him.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to bait the shots. Just trying to bait the shot, see where he is. Maybe just a tough gunfight to even take with this sub.
You know he's top.
Just trying to see if there was a player there. Maybe he thought he would have some help. It doesn't happen.
Trying to make a play on him, bro.
Still some forward pressure, though. Still 2 life advantage. The big problem for them is just going to be the clock. But winning the gunfights again in these flurries.
One of the many flurries and a chance to capitalize on it. Tough gunfight up close for Arcades. Priesta able to win his, though. Now Metals is going to be in trouble. They try to push him out. They're able to do just that. Nice retake and siege there from Vegas Falcons. Rankle, sort of the lone man to battle as the teammates try to get back into this. He's going to drop. Under 20 seconds to go. 6v6 in the lives department.
Yeah, massive kill. Priesta was the only player not to die. Right, you go 3 dead. They have an idea of where he is. He wins that next gunfight. That puts Metals in a really tough spot. So maybe not the prettiest of games here for Priest. I mean, 12 and 13, but some big kills when they matter most to tie it up. And yeah, ticks-wise, you're in the game.
Yeah, one team gets the extension, one team doesn't, but at the end of the day, it's not going to matter. It's 3-3. In the ticks department.
I think it's probably Falcons' best shot to get around.
I thought a couple.
They can get this.
Of chances maybe to
I'm holding out
hope
they get this.
For Heretics, but not going to happen. And next to doing his thing right now, 17 and 12. Picking apart the players late here.
Yeah, this is good to see because I think like even this stage, you know, with the addition of Pred, like we've seen moments where like he just pops off similar to this new team change, but then it just felt like he's gotten quieted down a bit.
Well, it's a weird sub duo, right?
Yeah,
like it is. It is. I mean, it might work at times,
yeah,
but like
kind of plays similar.
Yeah. Like he might do better with like a more traditional sub next to him. We'll see. I mean, it's early in his career, right? But this is definitely a strange one. But when it works, it absolutely works. 4 straight though for Exit into this round, and once again, They want to bring the pressure to B early on. Exit wins one, Priesta wins one, Pred wins his. Suddenly it's all on Super to try and hold here.
Yo.
Last time for Falcons, the big thing is you weren't able to finish off the B point. Now we got Cars helping out Heretics.
Well, the big thing was that you had a player inside of Heart that was exited, right? This time RC's gets pushed up.
Can't win that fight.
It doesn't win that gunfight. So nice shots there. Good retake from Miami. But the breakoffs here, they've worked. Like, you've had your chances.
Oh, absolutely.
Over towards this B zone. And I don't know if that's just because Miami are so used to the way Vault normally plays. All right, you defend B. They're just going to try to flood A now. Maybe get caught in that transition because they've been on B a lot.
No, they really have. We'll see now. They're probably going to divert attention over to A a little bit more quickly due to the fact that you don't really find the same success this time at B. Yeah, you get the first tick maybe a little bit more clean, but after that, it's going to get shut down. Kind of juggling here. Back and forth onto the point. Now getting bodies on it. You got a trophy in for coverage. Exit's got the first and a good chance to really develop this. Taking a route's going to be rank, or what's the timing going to be like for him to maybe open things up?
Good
It's
shots.
not going to be there. Pred wins it on one side, Priesta wins it on the other. This should be the A-pointer, darn near close to it.
Yeah, you saw Vegas just playing very patiently, sort of sliding back and forth, not allowing anyone to get a freebie on the point. So there we go. Minute extension. You already have one takedown at B.
Yeah.
Well, Miami, they got to lock this in on this defense.
Oh, really well done here from Falcons. But now to the hard part. It's a little bit different, break off first down when there's 1 point to work, right?
Yeah, there's not one guy here, there's four.
Yeah, you can be a little bit more focused defensively. And it can be really tricky to battle out. Pred, though, doing his best to try and finesse. The pressure is there from Exit. Unfortunately, yeah, the nade hits, and Pred gets traded out pretty quickly. So what I thought looked like a really good moment here for Falcons at least gets Exit into Heart.
Yeah, they know he's here, though. We're going to try to get him out of here, but can they do it? Last time, not able to do so. At least finds one. His teammates are already forward.
Absolute.
Very much. I don't know if they're going to expect Pred here. You can see Super's throwing nades, flanking metals. You're backed onto B, so the fact that Exited, all the attention is on him, allows his teammates to take routes. And, well, it looks like you're going to win this offense.
It's almost there. Stacked on the point. B about to finish. Contested it for a moment, but it'll end there. Exit giving props to the boys as they will take the offense and honestly looking good there in the round.
And this is the worrisome, right? We focus so much on Hacienda control if you're Miami. They're taking away vaults from us. We're not really playing protocol. You add Super to the lineup. Your Hacienda looks great, but now your wallet's looking
not the best. Yeah. Maybe it's just a thing where you're gonna need to get some live atmosphere reps to really improve it, or maybe we'll see some big improvements here just within the stage of this map. Otherwise, we're going to a map 4, and if we get there, who knows? This might be going all the way to map 5. Feels like Falcons definitely have the chance to take a hard point, but now pressure to Heretics to take this on offense. We're only able to get
if you can work control,
really
you can work
on
hard
B whatsoever. The route man will be Real off the break.
It's different. Sure.
See how the timing works out for him.
Control has the extra element.
She's just watching it. Just on the statue.
Yep.
Ready for it. You try a B break, but it feels like the B break kings are Falcons.
Hold up.
So you're finding all the trades. Priest is just going to play his life, allow his teammates to deal with the last player on the point to deal with that.
You deal with it. You still have, I don't know, it goes okay in the lives department for you, at least if you're Heretics, and you'll just transition as quickly right over to A. We'll see what kind of progress they can get. The route person will be more Pred. No shock there. For Heretics, he's going to turn that into 2, putting people on skates, picking them apart. You saw the KD for Pred going into this, how terrific he has been in control. And he's doing it for him right now. Gets a double, damage into a third, and well, now you've got nothing to work with if you were Heretics. You were pinned back deep.
Really, one of the first times we've seen kind of a defensive setup like this throughout this map. It's always felt like the offensive team has had 1 or 2 players pushed on up to give them some map control. Well, again, Pred was able to find the double last time. He's going to find another free double. RC's going to get his back. Well, Falcons 40 seconds away from getting us to a map 4.
Pred just sprinting in circles, shutting it down. 30 seconds to go.
Be alive still.
Nice little bounce back after the tough map, too. Him and Exit. Fantastic sub duo.
Hey, Pred over here showing why he is Pred, bro.
Maybe working towards a streak and some kind of added utility if needed, but that'll fall apart. This will be the last effort right now for Heretics. Last big chance. You've gotten just about 2 ticks on that. Second's not dumb, but
yeah, looks like Super might just touch B, and then everyone else is going to go A. Well, maybe that distraction works on out. 2 for 2 so far. It's just where do you want to go? You see what Super's doing. He's hoping to bait somebody down through vault, but it hasn't happened. Well, now Miami off spawn are like, we have to go B. That's our only setup, but Falcons, they're going to be in position to defend this.
7.3 now.
If they all go B, they
significant life advantage for Falcons. Fighting on B. There's a body on A. Second tick is done.
Yeah.
All on A. Fred here to play the disruptor. There's going to be the minute extension. So you get the extension of your Heretics. Dream may be still alive, but the live's going to be the tough part. You have 9.
Damn.
Another melee from RC, but still able to get the kill. And Pred is just, I mean, he's in behind you, tearing them apart.
15 is not right, bro.
It's been a great round from Pred. He's had all the openings, and he has turned it into kills. The longer this fight goes, great. I mean, just milking time. They are able to deal with him, and now you've got probably your last big effort towards B. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, watch number 2. It's just on Real. This might work out. This is going to be your forward front guy. Trying to get traded out. The problem is all his teammates around him are starting to get taken no down. No respawns remaining. Only 3, but hold on. You just need all 3 to be on the point pretty much, but you have them all off spawn.
Oh, they're going top.
This would be insanity if they're able to do it. Real's just kind of out in the open there. Just not able to pick where he wants to get his angle of attack, and suddenly it's Metals by himself.
Man.
Close it out.
Come on now.
Your only chance
They got it back, baby.
Stack the point and hope something crazy happens.
Well,
They got their one.
It's just maybe because they between 4. Yeah, he doesn't know which angle to watch.
Yeah.
Should I watch doors? Should I watch the hop outs? Should
Well,
I
I mean,
get
at
to
that
the point? I feel like he was in the middle of
No, literally.
Which gun should I have?
No, 1000%.
A midlife crisis.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the case. It just turns out he just
I think his only chance to probably
free and gets dropped. But no, I think his brain was doing everything you were just talking about. But impressive win for Falcons there to make sure they don't go down in a quick 3-0. They'll extend this to a map 4. And then where are we going to map 4?
Well, red card. Red card hard point, which I mean, for Miami, they're 0-2 this split on this map. So this is one of those ones where they're, again, try and improve their respawns. You're looking at red card hard point.
This might be going all the way to a map 5. Thinking 3-0 for Heretics based on their early vault, but with Super lineup, you know, trying to work it back in and not looking strong there. On the other side, Falcons look great. You get 30 out of Xnid. I just feel like it was Xnid or Pred at some point picking them apart. And that feels like, you know, we're talking about how they're kind of an unorthodox sub-duo, but like that feels like a map that they should enjoy quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the breakoffs were fantastic. Because there were a lot of times, like, when Vault started to become a lot more sort of, we were capturing A so quickly as attacking teams. Teams are trying to find like a B, I don't know, break off to just catch it early. Then teams got away from it. Seems like Vegas figured something out right there.
No, I mean, they were always at least applying some form of pressure to kind of keep, I don't know, Heretics from getting to their spots, put them on the back foot early and take advantage. Extant nearly a brilliant double there from top bar, but still turned into a round victory here as we get deeper into it. They took a pretty big life advantage. Pred had a really nice stretch, really through rounds 3 and 4. And this in the round 4, I mean, he finds a ton of multis here.
I ain't gonna lie, this is good work all around.
Everybody else is gonna get fired up. That's just all you see. Just gunfight wins. And yeah, this is sort of that last life where Real just, I don't know where to. I have to watch 5 different angles.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that probably was a situation you're not winning regardless, but it was just
someone is prying his ear like, stack.
Yeah. Nah, that's just a tough spot to be in when you're down a man. So maybe some frustrations now for Heretics as they'll try to bounce back. They're trying to get to a 3-0 start, trying to get to a nice winner start position like that in the last major. I mean, you kind of sneak in. You go back to Major 1. Were they the 2-5 team that got in?
Yeah.
They got all the way back at Major 1. You've become a much better team since then, despite the fact I know you end up making a run to a top 3 at one point this year. But Heretics, maybe the best they've been, but this is a series that you certainly need to win.
Yeah, I was just looking like, if they didn't have the 3-2 win over Thieves, and you just had like a 3-2 over LNG losing 2 hard points and now this series,
true.
There's a bit of worry.
And maybe we're thinking Thieves have a little bit of a hangover, like post-win, because they got slammed by FaZe. Like maybe a little.
I mean, we're in round 11 or 20-point map 1. Like this could have been a Falcons win.
I had missed map 1.
No, 100%. Looking back to the map 1 for this series, yeah, Real was everything. He drops 46 in that one. A nice map there from Xnid as well, but Real definitely the kill leader, the damage dealer in that opening map. We'll see what both are going to bring here on the red card. Are these the two you look at the red card, or other players that you really think are the ones you want to highlight?
I mean, red card. This could be amazing.
Yeah, I don't expect this to be the prettiest of red cards.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, I mean, the one was Miami and Optic. Was that the one?
Yeah, no, that one was painful to watch. Yeah. There have been some red cards.
I think maybe I'd go like maybe a Rancor and Priesta, right?
Okay.
Sort of your ARs and see if Rancor can get going.
Yeah, he didn't have the best map one, right? They still got the victory, but he's been a demon on Vault Hardpoint at times. Didn't really have that effort, but the ARs for Falcons have been battling with him. I mean, you probably say that's where your biggest advantage is for Heretics, like the Rancor and Super versus RCs and Priesta, but it hasn't necessarily been the case.
It hasn't been. And well, here you can see the last 5 red card hardpoints. So they were 5-1 on the year. They've lost 4 in a row. Trying to get it back.
They got it. They got one against FaZe.
Some big losses there to like LA Thieves twice in Ultra, but now you have a recent one to LHE, and you're just thinking we got to get this back again. Sort of vault control, red card hardpoint. We need more maps. Teams are gonna take away our vetoes.
Yeah. And this is why we thought the series maybe early on had potential to get a little bit deeper than maybe you think, is because some of the tough maps for Falcons and this, or sorry, tough maps for Heretics, and this being probably the one you headlined the most as being a pain point for them. So chance for Falcons to win this and get it to a map 5. Falcons got 1 win in a map 5 fashion already this qualifier over Rocker as they played spoilers to the potential champs run for Rocker.
Oh, you're right there, you're right there.
Maybe just want to slow down this Heretics team. Is starting to feel himself a bit, starting out 2-0. A nice little break off and start at least for Heretics. We'll see who can get the hard point. But yeah, this is what we might be going to the clock. I mean, the vault almost went to the clock. I imagine this one will be on the
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
Yeah, if Vault's got 20 seconds left, I'm assuming this one might be going to clock.
Watch, we just have like the cleanest rate
right
of the year.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, Joe. That is how it goes. Exit saw his numbers from the map 1, trying to keep things rolling. A lot of pressure that RC's right now. He continues to dance, hopes on maybe a little bit of help. Gets that help. Just finessing now around the stun. Priesta can't get there to get the angle to help him. So RC's gonna have to win that one-on-one. Not able to do it now. That's gonna be Priesta that's in trouble. So
that's
early
a hard hold if
now
you're
for
actually
Heretics. We'll see how much time they can turn this into.
Yeah, well, Super, he goes on the long flight. Nobody picks it up, and they just get picked apart. So you did just that if you're Miami. Great plays, taking the routes, and then winning the gun fights from everybody. But you flipped the map. You got the P2 setup that you want.
Just try and turn this into a ton of time. Real's looking for Ghost. His teammates got his cross and shuts it down. One more to pick up, and they're able to do that. They're winning it from the front. They're doing it so beautifully. 20 seconds still to go, and maybe not much time earned in the P1, but this has been nearly flawless after the first 10 burned off the P2. And you just got a Falcons. I mean, if you're going to be in this bad spawn, and when you think about the next hard point, you got to hope you can at least contest a lot of this, right? Like, you would like to get some contests, turn this into some time, but you don't really get anything.
Well, nobody takes a route. And now when you're taking the routes, there's 3 seconds left, and Real's like, okay. Oh, well, I thought he was just going to watch the long route, but he ends up maybe just thinking, I have to get on the objective or they're going to spawn out garage.
Maybe overthinking a little bit.
Yeah, overthinking maybe a little bit there. But yeah, it's just one of those situations where nobody really got pushed forward for Falcons, but it doesn't matter as they find some kills.
He's still in the vault, dude. Maybe.
Yeah, no. Second guessing everything.
Try to deal with Rancor.
Slow as you
Not able to
move,
deal
man.
with him. His 2, maybe an opening. Now to get onto the hard point. Trying to find his timing, and ooh, I thought the headshots might be enough to do it, but yeah, maybe the stun will bail it out. Falcons, here we go. Make it
He was just drifting his aim up, and I think just the stun connects. He probably would have had a double.
Yeah, no, he hit like a headshot tagger too.
And it just stopped it in its place. But now here is your chance. But it did 10 seconds if you are Miami. You flip the spawns. Just have to deal with the player at stage. That's going to be on Priesta. We know this player is sometimes like a raid boss. You need everybody to focus on them, and they do just that.
Okay, don't allow him to get to bottom stage or make too much of a play. But still, I mean, yeah, you got Metals there, and you've got Rancor with the angle for the shots, but everyone's just going to kind of try and cut this off and go straight towards the stage fight and try to pick him out of the point. But Metals, he's got the help. He's held strong. I thought Metals was in trouble. I thought all 3 just found a timing to get across to him, but that's not been the case.
It's a health buff under there.
No, it really feels that way. Well, it probably is, realistically, considering how much of it's like wallbang damage usually when you're getting taken out. But Falcons apply the pressure. They'll take that close spawn and get in. Rancor's streak comes to an end as he finally has to get out of his bird's nest.
And great life out of Pred. Somehow, yeah, they kept up the pressure, and then he was able to find a double to get them onto the point, start to get their time. And similar to the map 1, they are just keeping this within striking distance. Now you gotta take the lead.
A nice start from Pred. 4 straight, 12 and 10. Last time we were on red card in this series, CBC and cross-eyed. This time, though, feeling a little bit more comfortable into the hard point. Early setup at camera, though. We'll fly out to the bird's eye and take a look. Pred's spree continues, but it's hard point time currently. I mean, you'll take this first 15 seconds if you're Heretics. Now the collapse comes in.
Yeah, nobody really went BS&D. That's why Super was playing so safe. That's what you normally try to contest, but all of Falcons just push it through the middle. Yeah, he is shooting 8 in a row. Hellstorm acquired. That's what we saw in the map 3s. He started to get loud. He started to get fired up. Gets everybody else locked in.
Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe it's our observer side.
Yeah, just observer.
Okay, okay. Still a tight one. Hellstorm earned, as you said.
This the map.
Keep an eye on that from Pred, but well, just a flurry of kills that seemed to go the way of Heretics. They got the first 15 or so. They'll dance to get the final few. Now we'll get into our second set, and yeah, we'll see. About 3 minutes on the play clock.
Yeah, we'll see what happens at this P1.
Yeah. We'll see how much time we have remaining, but
yeah, it's already started messy.
And you were saying player to watch, maybe Rancor to have a better map. Exton, who has had a pretty solid series so far, struggling early at 6 and 14. But well, I mean, we all those things where Pred's getting all the kills.
Well, that's just it. Just sort of him and Pred, the way their playstyles work out. I just think one of them is going to end up with just the opposite, or you're just not having a good map.
No, I think
that's what we've seen.
It can happen sometimes. I would think so with those two, 100%. But this has been a very clean start to the second set of rotation. Some real good time for Heretics.
Oh, why you ain't keeping up? You knew he was gonna push you.
Last chance maybe for Falcons to rip them out of this, and really the lead started with the P2. The P2 from Heretics was beautiful. Can't remember whose pinch it started with, but they turned that in. It was a good 40-45 seconds I think they got. Pred wants to go ahead and call in the Hellstorm right as the P2 is going to pop. Doesn't want the same thing to happen last time. Not hitting, but calming positions. What does it turn into? Hiding bottom stage will be Rancor. Metals will already be forward. He's going to win his one-on-one.
Oh, but Pred dies, so we'll see. I think due to Real's route, yeah, you see where the Falcons players are going to spawn. So Real pushes on through, and they were hoping because they had stage, they were good to go, but that is not what happens. You blocked the spawn if you're Real, so now you have to react. You do have stage spawn. Now if you're Falcons, you just have to get the kills. Yeah, I mean, spawn behind enemy lines, so you have a bit of a pinch. Maybe you wait on him.
It's like for Heretics, okay. I mean, maybe it doesn't work out perfectly, but if you get all this time, who cares?
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Honestly, who cares? And so far they have. Maybe not ideal in the spawn department, but that turns into 20 straight seconds or so.
Normally when you lose stage, it's bad news, but yeah,
the bad news bears turning into some big time. And a big lead. Now up nearly 70 with what, I mean, going into the second set of rotations, basically a tie game, yeah? Extend lurking, trying to get something going, sit around double negative and not having the best map, but see if he can ice up as we get deeper into it. Priesta didn't think he had the angle on him, but he did. Exit still in the corner, and well, you almost didn't put it away, but did. Here's where you try to fight back.
Almost got caught with Kenny YY.
Yeah,
very close. That just fighting back and forth of both teams. Falcons, this is probably going to be your big chance with stage spawns. You have to hold on to them, but you really have to get them off the point for now.
Yeah, at least try to keep them out of this and take in a route. We'll see if Rancor can get out. Doesn't get out. Big kill there from Exit to make sure he doesn't sneak through. He gets that kill, can probably get away through on the cross.
Well, yeah, you would just have the angle on bus. Yep. You probably just get mode on down. And then you lose spawns for this P4. But here we go. You already see Priesta on the hill. Middle steps, exited. You have to capitalize here if you are Falcons.
This is your comeback condition right now. You need this desperately if you are Falcons. Trying to battle this from two fronts. Real wins his one-on-one on one side. Pred, though, there to trade it out. So now you can really focus hard on that bottom side of the map. That's where everything's gonna be coming from for Heretics now. Falcons trying to group up and deal with it. You lose mid-lobby control. Focus has got to shift now for the Falcons defense and hold. Exton has really started to heat up after the slow start.
Yeah, I think he started to pull out an AR more, maybe to match a 3 AR setup, right, depending on the hill. Just slow down his gameplay, find some easy kills in some better spots, but massive kill there from Rentor on the Priest. It gets them off the time. Maybe you're not earning it, but you were at 140. Would have been close to a tie game.
And sometimes red card is like literally like, what kind of time do you turn bad spawns into? Like when you have the bad spawn, like, are you able to just get them out of the hard point and get some white time? Like, it's definitely a bunch of little like scrappy, not perfect moments more often than not.
Yeah.
And it feels like Heretics has been a little better to this point, but Falcon's starting to make some noise. Still within striking distance, just like a lot of the second half of that map 1 or just series.
Well, we talked about it, but minute 20. On the game clock, so that should come into play with P5 and P1 coming up.
You would think. If I was a betting man, I thought maybe we're going to the clock, but we'll see. It's going to be close. I mean, the cleaner this camera is right now, I mean, maybe not. This is, again, a lot of really good time for Heretics at camera. Real goes on 5 straight before he falls. RC's gets the pick of the player on the point, I believe. So nobody in for now. This is what you expect more often than not at camera. It's a white hard point and AR fights all over the place. I think you got to clean like 20 to 30 for Heretics at both cameras.
Yeah, it was about a 20-point game. Now up to around 47 or so. Falcons all spawn. They had to rotate for this P1, and well, they're going to find some of those early kills. Priest making sure there's no funny business outside towards stairs with Pred. Going to spawn him up, but pressure going to be through Ticket.
Yeah. You lost Ticket, will it hurt you? So far, you deal with it pretty well. Nice angle there from Priesta. Metals up as he finds 2. A chance to get his team forward into the point. Play clock continuing to tick. Now, just over 40 seconds remaining in it. Who would have thought? Trying to just play contest and rely on your teammates to get the shots in. They're able to do that. Now turn this into some time. Every second just feels like a dagger to Falcons based on the fact that we're dealing with 2 lost conditions once the clock is even more into the conversation. Big rotation upcoming.
That's why Real just plays contest, right? Just sort of bait them in. Hopefully someone overextends. That's exactly what happens. Pride almost up to 40. RC's only 13 and 28. One player gonna spawn up close. That'll be Priesta. Rentor from the hill. He's gonna take that gunfight, but Falcons have to go.
Nice win there from Exit. Priesta maybe an opener too. Real on 21 HP. You've got to go. This is your moment to stand tall if you're Falcons. 31 seconds on the clock. Well, 30 or so on the hard point. Already playing deep will be number 8 in our cities, just trying to hold anybody through, almost giving up the angle to Ranker. Ranker's just going to go ahead and drop down and party, trying to pinch this out with Real. I mean, they'll take any second they can get at this stage of the game. This could be a massive 20 seconds in the scheme of things. As RC's drops 2, you no longer have that rotation one if you are Falcons, so you just got to send bodies at this. Yeah, Heretics can't win it here, but yeah, every point. You're feeling it, and Rancor is feeling it as well. Nearly a little slide for the triple, but he's up to 37.
I mean, you do flip it, though. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you're in position here at this P3.
It's just the time, bro.
Oh, yeah, I know. Another one where you should just, you know it. Someone's going to find a couple of kills if you're Miami.
Hey, the Cash just caught it, bro.
See, that's the case. Now eclipsing the 200-point mark will be Falcons. Map 1 into 250 to 230. Maybe we're headed there again. Every kill so massive for Falcons as they try to continue to hold. You can't dance out of the hard point too long, though. Like, Priest is getting out of it, trying to get an angle and catch him, but you got to be careful. That clock's still ticking.
It's a good hold, though.
It really is. It really is.
They're not overextending bus side. They're just holding. Okay, a teammate going to come on. Is that the collapse? It might be. That's going to be 2 dead for Falcons. Heretics make it all 4.
All 4 and 19.7 now on the clock. To Metal's POV, I think he gets a tick to win it here. Any contest, though, might change that conversation. You'll get in, you'll at least be able to see another hard point, but early on rotation after the races, you see Rancor is coming. He's going to be the guy to head there. Give him a trophy and stairs for coverage, and you get in here at stage, it should be GG. Yeah. Next hard point pops. Nobody can get close for Falcons. Heretics get it done. It doesn't come to the play clock. They make the plays late. Heretics need to improve here. They're on a 4-loss stretch.
And I mean, you're seeing a couple of smirks, like Real's kind of laughing, but I'll tell you that, it's sort of like, that wasn't our best match.
No, just this series? No.
Yeah,
no.
I think you can kind of tell. Like,
you think that's playing down to their competition type of thing, or it's some stuff to work on for Heretics?
We got to figure some stuff out.
Yeah, no, I think you're probably right.
I mean, we were 1-3 in hardpoint coming into this. I mean, that boosts you up to 3-3. But these were very
well, like the
close.
Death said, there were some maps that weren't your bread and butters, maybe, for Heretics. Like, but they just don't have a lot of them right now, do they? No. They'll continue to try and improve, and like, yes, they
take the win.
Yes, no, 100%. You take the win, and they put some separation between them and like the middle of the pack, 100%, especially with their form as these last two qualifiers. But I guess the question for us is just like, how far can you push it? Like, it's become less a conversation for me about their ability to perform against LAG in Vegas. More, was that win over Thieves legitimate in the sense, like, was it just a hangover for Thieves? Do they have a chance to beat a team like that on land? Can they do it? Questions gonna be answered over these last couple of tournaments, really.
Yeah, hardpoint's just got to get better. Got to get better. A little messy right now for Miami Heretics. Comes down to 20 seconds on Vault, 20 seconds
I thought
or so on this red card. And for Vegas, again, you're playing tough. You're right there.
Battling. No, you're battling. There's been some bright spots. But yeah, I don't know what the expectations is for this point. You said like a top 6 to a tournament, and you feel pretty darn good about that.
I think I'd be happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they feel, but considering how the year has gone,
I mean, they haven't got a top 8. So
they haven't done anything, Joe. So you'll take anything. I like that about you. That'll be it for us. Hey guys.
Absolutely.
What?
Stay with us, because we got Optic Merc taking the stage soon. But right now we got to break down Vegas taking on Miami. And Miami, as expected, walked away with the 3-1. The three of us called it on the desks. The fans nailed it at home. This week is different, Al.
It is different. Well, it doesn't really feel like it actually when Miami Heretics are winning like this.
Close.
This is the Vegas Falcons. It was close, but I feel like this is just a case of Miami Heretics tend to do this when it comes to closing out some of these hard points, and HB hasn't been easy for them recently. They lost both to the Gentlemates. They've lost one to LA Thieves. So for them, that's probably their focus throughout the split, which isn't great because Control has not been strong, but they take both in the series regardless of it being close.
And if you're going to win, you might as well do it in this fashion. I mean, it's close, but you were always in the lead. You were never trailing in the hard points.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that there's like, certain aspects of these maps that Miami prioritized. Like on this one, it was P1 to P2. The first 2 rotations were really good. That's where they got a lot of their points. Obviously got a little dicey towards the end. Pred started to kick up, right? And, Vegas started to have some better holds. But if you're Miami, for the most part, like the way they're playing the game has been pretty solid. The hard point has fallen off a little bit, just in general, since bringing in Super, right? So it has been a constant work in progress if you're Miami. But the kill part, like they're finding the kills. It's just about closing these games out and snowballing it. Like after that P1 to P2, like how do we snowball that and get a nice coordinated break in on P3 to just go up a ton? That'll be the thing that they work on going forward, and obviously that takes time and practice.
Miami entered the day with 205 points. That was good enough for 6th overall in the league. Now with the win, we give them 10 more, and they are just 5 points back of 5th place in Carolina.
What a team.
Right?
They've had an incredible year.
So is this kid. Welcome in the junior. It's Real. Real, how we feeling, bud?
We're feeling great, A win is a win, so I'll take that.
Were you ever nervous because you look across the first 2 games, it's a 20-point hardpoint difference and then a 1-round difference in Search and Destroy?
No, we were not nervous at all. I feel like we were not playing as good as we usually play, but, we closed out.
Playing down.
You did close out.
Of course, Real. Congratulations, of course, on the win overall. But I do want to ask, Control still seems to be kind of a struggle. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I don't really know, because in scrims we played pretty well. So I don't know. I guess we just have to translate what we do in scrims to matches.
True.
Real, I got to put you guys in the likes of, like, I look at Thieves in Atlanta in terms of in-game skill. I mean, all you guys are straight-up shooters, and I really mean that.
That's
but
like,
I want to ask you, how do you make your kills matter a little bit more? I feel like a lot of these hard points get super close. You guys will have great moments, and then the teams just start to reel it back in. How do you improve on that?
I feel like whenever we're getting kills and everything is going good, we do really great. But whenever we fuck up something or we make a mistake, it costs us a lot. So that's what we have to work on.
It just starts compounding, right? Okay.
Real.
Yeah.
I couldn't pick one play. Can you guess which scuff play of the game this play comes from?
Honestly, my 1 Volt when I was on P3.
Here it is.
There's Spawn.
Boom. That is Real. He called it. It's his scuff play of the game. P3, this kid is a menace. In fact, anywhere on Vault, he is a menace, dropping over the 40 bomb to open things up.
Yo, he had 5,630 damage.
600, is that good?
Did y'all hear what I 5,600 damage.
Two SMGs worth.
That's like 2 maps, bro. This guy was going crazy. Now, that being said, by the end of the game, he literally had like 11 seconds in the hill with 40 kills, but that's because his team allows him to do that. And when he starts to take flight, Real is that guy.
It was a good showing from Real, and he's not done, Ali. I just got up to 360. I'm excited about this. We're going to a break. When we come back, Optic Merc in the building. Can Boston hang on to the 7th seed, or is it Optic starting to climb ground? Stay tuned.
We gonna see.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro. The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix twist pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody Gaga. For me, fame monster. Sand posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
I'm Mason. I'm just here to play some Call of Duty.
Optic, get ready to buy this man a beer in Dallas, because Mercules is here to bring it back to a top 4 finish, right, Allie?
Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot.
He's 21 years old. I always thought he was like 16, maybe 17 years old. They're like, you have to be 18. He's 21, Puckett. Get with the program. All right, let's take a look at our squads today, because Optic started as the #1 seed at the end of our Major 1 qualifiers. Since then, they've slipped down to 8th. They've been on the bubble, but no one really scaring them lately. Now they play the 7th seed. How big is today's matchup for them?
It's a huge match, right? Not only is it for points, which they desperately need to extend that gap, it's also Mercules' first match with this roster. And, you know, it's going to tell us a lot about this team in general. I mean, when you look at Mercules sliding into Toronto, that was on 24 hours notice, maybe a little less, and it was perfect. Like the perfect fit. You know, they made him feel comfortable. They played good Call of Duty, and they had themselves a hell of a run at the majors. So you're getting that same player. Everything is there for what you need on your team. Will the players around him support him enough to put him in that same position is the question that we need answered.
I think that is a great point, because everyone said there's no better landing spot than the comms on Toronto Ultra. But what are the comms going to be like on Optic? Can they make the man feel at home like he did when wearing purple and white in Miami?
I feel like in some capacity they should be fairly similar. I will say, though, for the sake of this Optic Core 3, the performance they put on last week, if they put it on this week, this team should be disgusting with the plug-in of Mercules. He's a guy that's going to make the right choices. He's going to put up the numbers. We already know he can hang with the rest of the league. So now my eyes are on the rest of the Core 3 on how they're going to perform with such a solid player in that 4
Can we talk about his role? Is he a fast AR? Is he kind of an anchor AR? What do we want to see from the man in the bottom left compared to Dashy's play style?
Yeah, I mean, I think they, play a little similar. I feel like Mercules was showing us that he can play at a fast pace at the last tournament. We've seen him up close and personal making some big plays for them, right? And also, I think he's more of a cerebral player. Like, he had so many impact plays on rotation for that Toronto team when things got dicey to like win them situations, which is exactly what Optic Texas have needed this entire year.
Losing it from Kenny, losing it from Skies, hoping Mercules is #3. The answer here. On the other side, you got Boston Breach, who Gigawake has dropped 1.6s and 0.6s. Where's he at right now?
Oh, Giga last week gave us a 0.6. And unfortunately, that's just how this team is going to go. Sometimes they're going to live and die by a player performing either over or under. And I touched on this a couple weeks ago, where it's like we're getting to a point with Boston Breach where it feels like they live or die by Snoopy's consistency. And he's been so consistent that it's been okay. But recently, there's been tiny drop-offs. And recently, there's been Gigawakes putting up 0.6s. And you're going to get handed losses in situations like that. S&D has not been great. They haven't been playing their lives or trades very well after getting a first blood. Need to have some room and improvement there, but the respawns are still fairly solid for this Boston.
Yeah, Control's been great. It's just Hardpoint. I mean, they just keep playing Skyline, and it's about time we start to veto that if you're Boston Breach. I mean, 3 of their last 5 hardpoints have been Skyline. They've lost all 3 of them, right? You look at the rest of them, though. It's like Hasi, they're solid on. That just gets vetoed a lot. We could pull up the maps and modes. That's actually going to be in this series.
Hasi.
So Optic is being pretty bold going up against Boston on Hasi and Rewind. Look at Boston, they're 8-3 across both of those.
Is this the map set that we saw against Vancouver? Did they also have a triple dose of Hacienda for Optic? I have a feeling that this may be one of their go-to maps here going into Major 4.
They did play Hacienda S&D, but unfortunately it was a Skyline hardpoint on that side, Chris, and a protocol control.
Okay, well, so not so safe.
They're enough to play it.
Optic got 6-0'd the last time they played Boston on Hacienda Surge. So hopefully, if you're an Optic fan, you don't go game 5.
It ain't coming up, hopefully. All right, let's get to our Scuff pick'ems and lock these ones in. Boston, you're coming off a 3-0 loss to Carolina. Optic, you just 3-0'd Vancouver. I'm going to go Optic Texas today. Mercules, welcome to the league.
Yeah, Boston doesn't seem like they can win a rotation right now to save their life. I'm going to go with Optic Texas in this one.
I'm going Optic as well. I think Optic are going to win this.
Congratulations,
I believe in Mercules. Congratulations, Boston's crazy.
I would like to change my prediction. Gigawick Revenge Tour, and he saw your prediction. He's about to take it out on Mercules. We go to our casters. Miles, what's your prediction in this series?
Honestly, I think Boston Breach are in a downward trend right now, and I think the loss last week was an absolute stinger. We really get to find out if the core of Optic Texas is rotten or not. Will Mercules cook today? My prediction was in there somewhere, chat. It's up to you to pull it out. Chance, how we doing?
I'm doing great. Very excited for the matchup, and I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm almost baffled that last week Optic Texas 3-0 Vancouver. Like out of nowhere, and now they got a brand new Merc on the squad, so a lot of moving pieces. But Boston team that has trusted their roster the entire year since last year's EWC, they have stuck together. So really a tale of two different styles being brought to the table. And Mosley, the series with 3 Haciendas in it, and let me tell you, I've been grinding ranked. I'm the Hacienda expert. I know everything there is to know. I'm prepared.
About these new spawns as well. I've seen Reddit posts about a lot of Haciendas as well. Something's in the air or in the water here on Hacienda. Map 1, here we go though, folks. The debut of Mercules here in the league on a starting roster. There's a place that is rightfully his. He got it. After a stunning show at Major 3. Let's see how he goes in the black and green.
He's gonna have
it's white today.
Time,
what the
visitors, man? You gotta pay
attention. You're right.
We're getting there.
I'm sorry. Well, off to the opener, as we like to call out his first death. And that is that. Opening soiree finished now as Cammy and the Boston Breach boys find themselves time. Counter-attack on now from the Optic lads, favoring down low.
And I'm trying to figure out the mini-map. Either the scoreboard is already broken or Hoop somehow off the break. Maybe, yeah, just took the route. Actually, they had the spawns. I don't know what just happened off the break, but Boston getting 14 seconds already on a P1. Not too shabby. And right now, Cammy effectively just a cleanup crew, but traded out. And I mean, all things considered for Boston, happy for the time they've been able to collect. And good news from Optic, at least you have the rotation over towards new.
Absolutely. Full control of the garage, full control of the backside of the map. Now Boston tests their breaks. Optic, test your brand new holds here. Mercules going to be the man in the most important position for now. And he finds one and done. No problem, though, of the Dashi. Gonna get some tags in as well as Snoopy doing what he can to keep this back driveway in absolute chaos. Boston attack through the front now as well. There's a two-pronged war, and it's going on for a while, Chance, and it's meant that the hard point has fallen.
Yeah, and you had Snoopy buy so much time, by the way, that his teammates were just able to run them over through the front. So this might actually turn into a situation, unless Optic win the gunfights, where they just get blended back-to-back kills. It's going to come down to a 1v1 maybe between Snoopy and Dashi. And, well, Snoopy, extra edge, and he's got the cover there for the break. Boston doing the little things right, and we already saw from Mercules, left out the drive in the spawns. Optic did not want him. They gave the young kid a big responsibility, but Boston broke them all down.
And they've broken down all of the members of Optic that cut through the middle of the map there as well. So no one near P2, not a healthy production from Optic Texas. Over defenses we now go, and Boston already on the swarm. Plenty of members from Optic here on possession. Able to get some damage in. On board with Mercules. First time onto time, and he's going to get a kill as well. Push out the back. We'll see if Optic can run it up here.
Well, he heads up to blocking the spawns. Unfortunately, he gets really bad timing. That ends up going his way, so never mind. Instincts on point. Back spawn secured. Now Shotzi, this should be prime position. Little advance up top and maybe just not quite ready. But either way, you are free and clear from Optic. All their bases covered, and finally on a P3, they feel stable.
Yeah, Mercules keeping the outside safe as well. Picking up time. Two there in defeat, no more in that life. On to Boston now on the break. Shotzi on a big flank, gets himself one. Eyes on spawners as well. The instincts are there. The timing a little bit off, but still, it's going to keep the hard point in the hands of Optic Texas for now. Not a bad look here on fences. Hard point rotation, though, done, and Breach again in a commanding position.
Yeah, P3, though, that gets Optic back in the game, and now Mercules is going to be the route man. So you're trying to set up with your teammates. You don't have boat side control. You're trying to work through the middle of the map, and, I mean, he's found the approach. It's only going to be Purge actually looking for it, and Purge ends up hunting him down. So how about awareness coming in for Boston there? Purge gives you two. This will not be a break from Boston. It'll be a hold coming through so far, at least on the first push. Optic, now it might be all 4 players flooding through the front.
Here come the nades, here come the stuns, here comes everything, and here come Optics into the point. Can they get anything out of this one?
Wow, don't let this man run through your team.
Snoopy with
He in the corner, scared. Rush that nigga.
What a brick wall of defense this is. Optic, they have crashed off of this
Wow.
one.
Wow.
Poor Dashy just keeps having to take the exact same gunfight. Optic now are taking routes to try to break the time, but a little bit easier to read when there's only 20 seconds left on
Let
hold.
you run through your
Dashy
entire
finally
team
get
is
a
crazy.
little bit of help there on the gunfights as Merc
Like,
gives
he was
you
on that
two.
heady,
So
but, bro,
you
you're
already
on
see
the
the new
card,
man on the
bro. You
squad
know that's
flexing
amazing.
just a little bit, showing off different guns, but ultimately, I mean, that is a nearly perfect hill coming in from Boston. So the moment that Optic gets something going on P3, they get slaughtered, and we got a 70-point game.
Our first hardpoint set complete, second set now underway in Boston Breach. They are in time, and it's the montage maker Cammy finding himself there at the top of the board with 13 and 8. Great break out of Optic, 3 dead off rip, and they're in time.
Yeah, now you can use montage, right? See if you can line them up. Dashy 1 HP. Dashy got him with the pistol. There you go. One up them there, but still at least a little bit of pressure from Boston. You got Mercules right now, not comfortable on the time. They've lost every single position in the hallways. From time, though, he's able to give you 2 before he falls, so a hell of an effort there. Now, they certainly want to make the rest of this hill mixy, and Hook playing a dangerous game. Got to make sure you block those spawns. 8 and 6 rat back, and all's well that ends well. So Hook 14 and 9 in the meantime. Really trying to kick it up in the slang. And while the trades go through, another P2 opportunity here from Optic. That's not how you want to start it.
No, not yet. They had a good hold first time round. It amounts to, what, 16 seconds of time. Dashy winning a nice one there on it. The players do zig now. They'll be up next. Reinforcements get their ASAP. Dashy finds 2 from inside point. Can he keep the kills going? Hook flies forward and evicts Boston Breach from any kind of power position. Awakening last man on the back, and he's going to be the split spawn. 3 through the front, Awakening in the rear.
Yeah, he's going to make it weird. I mean, Dashy popped off at the start of this hill, and Dashy might need to make plays once again or not if Shotzi's there to shut it down and maybe making amends for the P2 hold. Yeah, Dashy the bailout. Now the back spawn's coming through. Going to be a head smash for the final bit of time.
Final bit of time going their way. Rotation be on it his way as well. While this chaos is going down, let's go for a listening with a new kid in town, Optic Texas.
Contain him. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna repin Seeker right here.
I'm backing up.
If I have Rock, they're gonna flood
Oh, by the way, they're going through.
they could be through dark. Yep. Dark.
He's
in dark.
In dark.
They could get through left. I know. I'm gonna back in.
Top goes
I blocked.
Hey,
I got time.
did you
there's a guy out
did you get the box from the selling yesterday?
Buddy.
He's dead. I'm holding our office steps, okay? On me. Yo, really weak top dark, Kimmy.
Outer fence wake.
She had a box, but I told her to call him off later because I
win you. Wait, there's one behind me.
I'll put you on the right.
Snoopy spot.
What's up, Bart? Just
I need time.
Any time with you?
Tin door, 1 shot.
Yo, top dark.
Top dark, come on.
Top dark weak. And I stun 2 on time.
Enter time.
Watch out for dark.
He's gonna be platinum.
Yeah, pop.
Top dark, Snoopy, let's go. I'm on shot. I'm on time. He might go plat on us.
I spawn well.
Alright, he might be plat on you.
I'm running.
I'm going Lambo, okay? Give me an awakening.
Take your time
He's
on
off.
this
He's top art.
Top art?
He's still there. Went towards like mid or open.
I think he's like open somewhere. I'm the rocket.
I spawned well. You guys are by yourself. Okay.
bro.
I'm gonna go open.
Net rocket.
Yo, top open, Soupy.
Top open.
That's two dead. 2v2. Yo, I spawned with you, Brandon.
Is there shot in there? I have outer.
Nader shot, huh?
Outer weak. I got naded. He might shot me out open. Oh, I'm flooding open. I'm sliding.
Nader shot.
Too close. I'm naded.
I got naded.
Shot.
All good.
Yeah, we're good.
Take your time, man.
I'm nading time.
I'm nading in there.
What up?
Nading me, Lambo.
Yo, one guy's out.
I stay alive. I'm nading in there.
Last two, so.
I naded in there. Dead.
Last guy open. Dead. Maybe got a well spawn.
I'm going bottom.
I'm just sticking.
I'm pretty sure
He's one's already our top part.
Yo, listen. I'm just holding open.
There's two top open.
Yeah, they might hit us. I'm holding this.
Yeah, I'm on this as well.
They might.
Put it in. Dead.
I'm still blocking. They're spawning boat. They're still spawning boat.
This guy's probably top part. Yo, he's top open in the corner. He's still there.
Top open. Wait, I had him once. He's still top open.
in Exhibit A of the difference in comms between a team like Toronto and a team like Optic, if you're trying to fill in for. But ultimately, Optic, certainly no lack in talent. It is a 15-point game, and we go back to a P1 where you are just vying for hallway control, and Hook is the one taking it.
He's finding a lot of really impressive kills. That 24 and 17 is looking good. Dashy now starting to get his gun rolling. P1's looking decent for Optic Texas here. Lead changes on the cards. 3 dead though is not going to help. Last man left for life. Mercury's gone. Wiped out. Good news though, you maintain that right-hand side of the minimap. No break here from Boston in terms of spawns. Snoop though, oh dear.
Oh,
this is what you wanted. That was it. Oh, the cost of the Custer. It's still absolutely there. What did I just say? Doesn't matter. Back to you, Chance.
Yeah, some of the most important gunfights on the map, and we are just full sending right into death. And Optic maybe earlier struggled on these holds to actually pick up well side. Purge has that. 2 players for Boston looking lobby, and they're leaving Cammy by himself to watch the front. Ultimately, a good setup, though. Purge overwhelmed, but that's as the hill pops. A tie game. We'll see what Boston can do.
Oh, come on. Optic, let's get us a good break here. This is what you're looking for. Statistically, not looking ideal at the moment. Shotzi's going to get himself one. A couple now on time. That's going to be the cleanup from Snoop. Score still ticking away now for Boston.
They're running up. Lost the back spawns. Took 20 seconds for Makic to get in. That is a card that has survived a long time to deliver an absolute dagger towards the end. You spent 20 seconds getting his spawns, and unfortunately now for Optic, well, you are just getting spawn trapped. Snoopy on a 4 spree, keeping him at bay. Cammy, he's watching lobby from a deep angle, and this has been a P2 that has been gorgeous. Chauncey, though, trying to make the hero play, trying to open things up, awakening there for a little bit extra, and Boston maintain at least enough to keep the pressure, so you win the rotation over towards P3. A 20-point game right now between the 2 teams.
And we are getting towards new time. Optic, 7 seconds pulled out of P2. Over to 3 we go. Got to be a perfect break. Again, Boston breach. They are sniffing the map 1 win. Here we go. A perfect nade up over the top here from Cammy can cause a lot of problems. A big problem for Mercules. Nothing for Shotzi though. On time, Optic. Purge cuts out top plat. Back tin broken. Hook last man.
Gotta die. Hook has to die, and he does. Now you're just looking towards the front. It's going to be a last-ditch effort. Mercules might be the guy to touch the point if he can even get there. On a man on time is going to be Shotzi who gets the coverage, but eventually you feel like the dam would break. It hasn't. 1 more second for Boston. Optic, talk about a desperation effort.
Oh, we could be going to a rock hard point, folks. 249. One last chance to this. Gotta get on it, boys. Who's number 5? He's down. Hook's gone. Game. Boston 3, map 1. They've come out of their slump and their tough run in the run up towards Major 4 with a big win there on Hacienda.
And I'm trying to double check it, but I think that was at least a 5-loss spree and hard point that Boston was able to snap. So it is not a game mode where they have found a great deal of success, but they get one there, get on the board, and lovers of Hacienda, Boston are simply going to be in this series. Happy for that one. And ultimately a game that, I mean, sort of a situation on Hasi, you just can't afford to make mistakes. The first few P2 rotations that Optic had set up around the time. It's okay if you get broken, like, eventually, but I think the first one especially, they traded out extraordinarily quickly. And you see Mercules, the new man on the squad, 22 and 28, a minute and 22 on time. Certainly had his moments to shine, but I think ultimately Boston were just able to play a more comfortable game, including, I mean, just perfect P4s. The first one they had to have gotten maybe 52 of the 59 possible seconds, and even their second P4, they were starting things off right.
Absolutely, man. The first P4, this one, I mean, Cammy, a top rock, just spraying him down. Beautiful work here. A nice couple of pieces out of Mercules and Co as they try to find that time of those P1s. Actually, was treated Optic pretty well. They were able to get some scrappy moments happening there, which definitely worked out in their favor. But yeah, Boston, as you said, it was a comfortable game start to finish. They didn't really look like they were in any trouble at any moment. The breaks were good. Their setups towards everything were solid. I liked what I saw. Absolutely good stuff there at Boston Breach. See if Optic can bounce back in the search and destroy.
Dude, those wall bangs are crazy. I tried to do that on the P2. I can never make it work. And then Shotzi, meanwhile, just laser beaming people as if he had X-ray vision. So, yeah, pro players certainly build different, but I just know from Optic a handful of painful moments. Even when they, like, on the final P1 and P2 rotation, they spawn up with the good spawns on P2, and then players are just getting caught left and right, and you lose the spawns instantly. A lot of painful moments there, and honestly, maybe the comms having something to do with it. Certainly not the hyperactivity you're going to be looking for, and Well, Optic off the back foot from the start of the game till the end of the game. They had the lead for 2 total seconds in that.
Red Colors to on its way. We'll hear, I mean, I'd like to do it, if we can, production, another listener would be quite cool. Be interesting to hear how things are going for the Optic squad in their control game as well. Can we double dip? Is that an ask that I can do now? Find out, folks. It's Nido, no listeners here. A difficult mode when it comes to a brand new squad chance. Of course, for the Ultra team, back in the major, Mercury stepped in for, they managed to figure things out quite quickly. They had to. For the squad here, for Optic Texas, I don't think they've had a tremendous amount of practice, especially with Mercury's joining the squad very, very recently. We'll see how much time they've got in the lab, see how much they can figure this out, because that seems to be a problem we had there on that Hacienda. Comms, chemistry, there's a lot still to be done here. It's a brand new squad, essentially, and a team that has gone through the ringer and has had a very, very difficult time this year as well.
Well, I mean, in fairness to Optic, they've had at least a little bit more time than Toronto did at the major, so S&D might be the most difficult one to orchestrate, but if Mercules is a player that has absolutely shown off that he can bring the goods in the playmaking department, should be able to plug into a red card without too much difficulty, but maybe letting Shotzi and Hook put in the primary work. I know Shotzi's a player that's had an incredibly interesting year, but I know a very standout stat for me throughout stage 3. He was the first blood king. Might have slipped under the radar just a bit because, you know, we're used to Shotzi popping off in the respawns as well. But in S&D, he was bringing out some of the goods. His stat looked ridiculous. You really just need to actually get some wins off the back of it. Maybe find a shining light of a game mode there from Optic. They took down Vancouver in an S&D. So obviously the potential is going to be there, but at the major, they did not have fun playing against Boston. It is funny how the major 3 went down. Boston 3-0'd Optic and then ended up getting knocked out of the tournament by Mercules. So get revenge in some capacity in this series, whether it be a Optic thing or Boston's revenge on Merc.
Boston's revenge on Merc. We'll find out if that is going to be the case in a mo, folks. See how the S&D treats both our green teams going forward. Boston starting things off on defense. We're going to see young Hoog flying forward, bomb in hand, looking for a lot of love towards the A-bomb side, but it does look like that's the case for Boston as well.
That's a good stat. And the stun's already slow him down. Merc spot checking for information, and he's got intel on too. Does a smart thing, backs down. Take it nice and slow, but maybe Optic with all that mid-map pressure they're concerned about. Not yet active in making a play. Plenty of time to work with, though. They're in absolutely no hurry. And Boston have just hard read a B push that does not exist. And Awakening for the moment, or at least had a few moments where he's buying himself. It's going to be him and Purge trying to hold down this site.
Easy to overthink things here in the league. Yeah, slow approach here from Optic Texas, not really getting anything going here. That's going to be the shoulders thrown and the shots delivered, so that's a tiny bit more intel. Enough to pull back Purge. Awakening's blood helps. Purge, all reinforcements, runs into trouble. Dashy's trying to keep Awakening at bay, and that damage just meant he's not going to get the regen.
You don't have the bomb. You need the bomb to get here too. This is like wrong person in the wrong place. Now you're trying to reposition and cut through the middle of the map, and Mert does turn it into a 2v2. Problem is, with this little bit of time, you see how quick Cammy is on the rotation.
He's already there in position, unable to catch up one. The damage, oh dear Lord, it takes down Mercules to absolute one shot, not enough to get the kill, and the bomb planted as well. So Awakening now in a 1v2. Good luck, mate. You've got to do a lot here. Mercules on the reposition. Shotzi now throwing shoulders out, and that is going to be a nearly impossible scenario. We saw a very similar play develop at the major chance, which did not go Optic's way. This time, though, it looks good in the first round.
Yeah, Awakening just trying to, he's looking for a prayer. Never found Mercules. Mercules waiting for the push, and Mercules getting 3 kills on the round and absolutely bailed Optic out of that one. And the 3v2, 25 seconds left on the clock. They hit the go button to sort of cut through mid and go over towards B. Don't know how he found the kill, but he does, and protects Shotzi on the bomb plant after the fact. So that's just clean work, clean shots, and that's really the kill that seals the round from Optic. A mixy one, but hey, he delivers in the chaos.
Absolutely, man. And how close Cammy came to that round win. With that kill on Mercules would have changed it all. Instead, it's a 1-round advantage and a 3 spree for the newcomer. Over to Boston now on attack. We're teetering towards A as well.
Oh, Shotzi just getting caught on the ambulance, and yeah, caught for absolutely free. Had Dashy there for a little bit of support, but they were trying to make a play and they needed a lot more. So at least you shut down a player in stage 3 on top of the first bloods. Boston get to take a crack at what they do with the man advantage. Cammy's taking a good chunk of space, but if they're going to square up at the B site, Optic look ready.
We get to put them to the test here. Boston with a man advantage on the approach towards site. Opening exchanges. Oh, Mercury's able to get away with his life, and Snoopy perfect coverage. Hoop there, moving in for the trade. Oh, a nice hit and run though. Mercury's finds his fourth. Here comes number 5. Potential. Nope, not going to be there. Cammy holds his eye and finds the kill. Last man, Dashy.
Dashy, an extremely clutch player, but a 1v3 like this, it might just be impossible. And yeah, it doesn't even get a good opportunity to go for it. Clean work there out of Boston. Pick up Shotzzy for the free B, and just make sure if you're going towards the B site, get everybody grouped up together. Make sure you're swarming as a unit. Clean, comfortable, easy round there for Boston Breach. We go again.
I voted for his SMV.
A little more cerebral this time around. A bit more pressure applied. Merc Spree out of action. I don't think he got too close to the RC car. There's not a lot of objective play involved in his kills. So what is that blue thing on the floor behind him? I need answers. I need to know. Round 3.
Got to figure that one out later. Their A approach. Merc again, just sort of plug and play. They're leaving him for the pinch effectively, sometimes through mid, maybe checking the outer lane. But what Shotzi's played was to get over towards the ambulance. Purge goes and does the exact same thing. Has a lot more reinforcements. Mercury's, though, trying to work through the middle of the map. He's taking a decent amount of space. And if they move towards B, well, Cammy's there by himself, and that's going to be the play call. Cammy, best of luck with this one.
Here we go. Chelsea, submachine gun on the entry. Spray gun for the job. And teammates arrived as well. Now we're committing to this fight. Still from the threshold. Come Boston. Shots are there for him. Shotsy gets himself another. Gonna get 3. Purge cleaned up. And the round goes to Optic.
That's so fast as well. And yeah, the Jacqueline Shotzi's hand able to provide. I think Cammy just has to get one in that situation or not die. But I think Cammy may be a little bit concerned about overcommitting and just giving away one for free, and just gets overwhelmed. So clean shot coming from Optic. The A approach, swing it over to B, do it nice and quick, paying off there on the attacking rounds. An offensive shootout so far in this game. Both teams just controlling the pace.
Took 9 seconds there for Optic to dispatch the Boston lads after the first shot. Hit a player. Well, the round now on the go. Shotsy with a 2 spree. Eyeing up some RC cars today, mate. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Purge, though, puts that dream to bed. Absolutely eviscerates my hopes there, as he does. Optic here in the round, 2 to his name.
Yeah, look at where those white skulls are on the map in between all 4 players of the Boston guys. So, yeah, there you go. Shutting down the First Blood Reaper in Shotzzy. Making sure you're not letting them make plays. And now Hook and Dashy see what they can pull off in a 2 versus 4 with Boston. They just have everything covered.
He's got so much information, but Dashy has perfectly slipped his way through into position here. As soon as he makes any noise, though, he will be attacked. That's going to be on Hook to save him. And Purge in a prime position here to really cause an issue. Wait for it. The second man is what Purge was worried about, and with good reason. Can't get the kill. Hook wins it. 2v2.
No trades. We're not trading anybody. We're letting Dashy get through. Thank God for a Cammy. That actually could have been a round, but now for Hook, not a lot of time left. Everybody in this lobby, oh, we're tweaking. We can make this happen. If he's one shot, you probably just don't have enough time. And what just an absurd rounds. And as you say, Dashy might have found the perfect route, but I can't believe a single trade did not roll through.
Not a single. That was getting very, very spicy indeed. Cammy, though, holding it together. He was a one shot. If Awakening goes for that trade after Cammy gets killed there, that would have been an unbelievable round from Hook. But hey, worthy attempts and a lot of energy. That is the sort of the blip in the heart rate monitor that you wanted to see there for Optic Texas. Keep things rocking here in Search and Destroy. Keep up that pace. Keep playing your game, because Boston, we know what they are capable of. Here on red card, L2-2. Here we go.
And also 4 offensive rounds in a row, so the onus on Optic Texas to win this one. Snoopy creeping up on the flank. Mercules spots it out, though, so Boston not going to be hyperactive. Happy to play it patient. In the meantime, shots getting rung out. Awakening, tracking the players on the cross. Once again, a similar setup. Purge is here to help out Awakening. And Dashy, they're wanting to force this A site.
No hope of a flank whatsoever. Mercury's going to be out of the play this whole time. So this is on the 3 core members of Optic Texas to get this bomb down, hopefully get a kill. Again, Mercury's Long line of sight to work with here, and what a push out of Boston. 2 there. 3 now, and Snoopy has caused the damage. 1v4. This is Boston Breach. This is their round to lose.
Yeah, they just hit him with a nice little punch. Dashy, again, very aggressive on the A site.
Okay.
A characteristic. And there you go, Boston. That's how you trade out some players. But yeah, Dashy making a lot of noise by the bomb site. In Awakening, he's sitting there doing a little dance, going back and forth, dodging nades. I don't know if it's him or Purge, but they just make the call. Just hit it. And Dashy, way too slow, completely caught off guard. His teammate gets run over, and then he's stuck in between 3 players. So Boston active on defense. They break the mold of the offensive shootout. Now with bomb in hand, they'll be back in control.
Yeah, that's a very, very important round there for Breach. You got 1 on defense. Now you've got Optic thinking again about how both these rounds are going to go. They're now on defense. If they can pull this out, we really can go back and forth and find that equalizer. Hey, we're going deep here, folks. 3 spree for Killer Cam. Close enough to the RC car. We've seen it happen many, many, many times here on Red Card.
Just doing your due diligence, checking out the flank, making sure Cammy's keeping everything under lock and key. Purge clearing out the A site. And right now, for the moment, Dashy's the lone defender, and Snoopy's actually dropping the bomb for Awakening. So I think Snoopy sort of feels something. He wants to get active and make a play. And Purge taking the space. They're eyeing up Dashy. They want him dead for this first blood.
This is it. This is going to be it. Unless he can find it. Not a chance. Snoopy strikes here. Hold the bomb. I'm going in for the kill. He might get 2 here. Movement now as Snoopy red hot. And Cammy gifted a freebie as well. Mercules is going to challenge this, and with good reason. Cammy, though, 4 spree, a streak in hand, and Shotzi now all alone.
And he's going to die. Wow. Yeah, great round out of Boston. I think the sort of pace, like the round before, Boston recognized the play that Optic was trying to make on the attacking round, so they just hit him before they can get hit. And I think in this one, it was a similar situation. They had a full-blown conversation, it felt like, of like, okay, I want to go kill this guy. We know Dashy's in the back. He doesn't have any support. Someone needs to take this bomb for me, so they're doing a nice slow transfer, give it to Awakening, and then Snoopy snaps into place. Quite literally had the timing down to Dashy just getting caught mid-reload, but that is sort of the sussing out the round, figuring out what the defensive setup's going to be, and looking for the play to break it. Boston execute, and Cammy, on the meantime, on a 5 spree.
That's a really nice sort of veteran-style play there from Snoopy, identifying the weakness, identifying an opening, and making the most of it. Cammy's not going to be able to make much more of this RC car as the frag grenade greets it. But that's a lot of intel passed over either way, and that's why the bomb is making its way maybe over towards B. Can we see something happen here, Optic?
Well, different setup. We've seen Cammy get overrun by the B side as the lone defender. It looks like Snoopy is going to be the guy they leave on this site. So Optic playing a delicate game about what direction they want to go, but they're choosing A to square up at. 47 seconds left in this round, a little bit of time, and for the moment, they have the numbers by A.
His supine position as well means he's not going to be able to shot by anyone through long. So Snoopy's sitting pretty, hanging out. Cammy starts things off and a wicked kill there on a hook. So that is now an opportunity for Optic to try to flip this, and they are going to. Bomb now towards site. Awakening v Dashy. The battle will continue in a moment, but the bomb is being planted as well. 3v3.
And you just don't have space. Dashy is standing on top of this site. So Optic, this is a very turtled setup, and Purge trying to overwhelm. They know a lot of players are nearby. Shotzi's doing the dance that he can, but just too many bodies. First trade rolls through, and Merc maybe just called the round. Awakening in a 1 versus 2, 30 seconds to play with.
Awakening, the man of many nicknames. Can we add Clutch Joe to this one? It's terrible. We'll workshop it, and with good reason, because it might not be happening. Mercules with the pressure. Couple of jabs right now from the 2v1 situation from Optic, and he has split the defenders, but it might not matter. Doesn't check behind. He will be shot in the back, and that is the round. Optic back in it.
Yeah, there's just such a degree of awkwardness to the A side, I feel like, about how the timings are going to go. Merc, as soon as he gets that kill on the player hopping up P2, might as well go ahead and call the round. Awakening not showing off the goods there, but how many times even today we've seen players try to retake this A site. You have to clear what feels like 97 different things before you can safely defuse, and obviously that is a Herculean effort. Too tall of a task, and Optic finally get the A execution they were looking for. They had to force that play through Boston.
One round separating our teams right now. 2-2 off the rip here from Boston Breach. 2 through the Great Outdoors. 2 through the Concourse. Optic have not committed a huge amount to anywhere. It's 2A and 1-ish towards B. Mercules with the first point of contact here as he and Purge dance through middle.
Once again, very slow approach. I mean, Awakening is in the back line here with the bomb, so we're not in a hurry. They're looking to go through mid. Purge waiting for the timing. Merc does get back down, so that's going to be the most open the middle of the map is. You got Snoopy making moves, Purge jumping into position. They're trying to isolate Mercules, but who's really hunting who? He does get traded out, and in the meantime, Snoopy gave you something extra. Shotzzy gets caught again.
That's right now, and Purge on a move. Snoopy there, the sandwich complete. Dashy eaten alive. Now Hook trying to make this a very doable 1v3. He catches himself out one. Fast move over towards the bomb site. Snoopy with the good coverage. Sees it, reads it, deals with it. Boston Breach. Map point.
Yeah, dude, and I'm enjoying these rounds in the sense that we can actually see the ideas from Boston rolling through. Like, they are having a conversation about who they're trying to, like, identify an Optic to take down. Mercules at least does his job and gives you one before he gets traded. But in the meantime, again, Shotzzy just gets caught. And part of the reason why his, like, first blood statistics through stage 3 were so surprising is because it feels like the impact wasn't there. Like, he was bananas in the first blood category, but it's not as if Optic was looking like a top-notch S&D team. And now, I mean, he's just been getting bullied out, suffering 2 and 6. He's gotten caught out quite a few times. Well, if you want to win 3 rounds in a row, you need Shotzzy to be here.
He's trying. This is it. I'm getting mine. Absolutely sends it and caught out by Purge. Oh, that is the dagger. That is it, folks. Start loading up control. Just get it in the barrel now, folks. Brucey is shooting, but it matters not because Boston Breach ain't playing no games. 2-0 into the half.
Quick bounce back for Boston. Well, you love to see it. Bro. And that was, again, just a great S&D gameplay. I think Optic really trying to force through almost a singular plan of attacking that A site in Boston. They only let it slip through the cracks a single time, otherwise pretty on point and overall making plays. I don't know exactly how many times Shotzzy got first blooded, but it was at least 3. And he got caught without trades rolling through, an extra time or 2 on top of that. So Mercules got his. Rest of the team not quite there, and it wasn't just Shotzzy. Hook also got blooded 3 times with no first bloods of his own, so the SMGs not finding success on red card.
Not at all. Well, GG's either way, folks. 4 digits across the board there in the damage department for 3 members of Boston Breach. They were putting in the work in a big way, and that is a fantastic situation to find yourself going in Hacienda control against essentially a brand new squad. Boston Breach, you're not wrong, brother. On the bounce back, looking for a sweet 10 CDL points in the run-up towards our major. And, I mean, I'm not sure if the desk is there. They might be or not, but, guys, it's been a difficult run for Optic. You go from a 3-0 against Vancouver to the situation you're in now. I'm an unhappy camper.
Yeah, I'm baffled about that situation.
Bit of fun show.
But the desk, I'm
Boston
sure
up 2-0. Bit of a surprise. How we feeling, Alec?
Feeling great.
Hey, guys.
I can't hear them at all, by the way.
No.
I threw my headset 30 seconds before that.
It's been a good series so far for Boston. I mean, it's kind of reminiscent to the match that we saw at the major. Boston able to take down Optic Texas, and Optic trying to get acclimated. You went up against them on Hasi Hardpoint though, when we know that is Boston's best hardpoint map. Usually gets vetoed up against them. Exactly right. So Optic are in a weird situation where they kind of just have to get rid of the red card, right? And now you go into the series, you're playing Hasi map 1, down 0-1. This was a must-win search and destroy map alley, and Boston's too strong.
And it's difficult because, like, you look at Boston's series and hardpoint, like they were on a 5 hardpoint loss streak. Like, you had ample opportunity to capitalize on that other side of Optic Texas, of you touching on them playing Hacienda. Then you go to Search and Destroy. I more so have to tip my hat to side of Boston Breach because they have been going into this split and they were just not playing their lives or trades very well after getting those first bloods. Well, Purge gets 3 of them, a teammate gets another 2, and then you add 2 more on top of that split across the board, and you finally seen some success for the side of Boston Breach and Search and Destroy, which will be huge for them moving forward.
Cammy's pretty good, right?
Yeah, he's really good.
6 streak.
Clint was in the back, absolutely gassing Cam. He said, man, Cam, he still got it, man. Rips people off ahead. He's seen it so many times on Hasi, on fences, and then in this search and destroy, making some big plays. What they did really well was a couple of their retakes. I mean, we know Optic, they like to slow play it towards A, get that bomb down, and kind of play from there from the clutch top window, set Dashy up. Well, early on, we saw Boston, nice retake on that. Just a thunderous couple kills by the bomb before they could plant. And then that final round, they just blind read at B, find the first couple of kills. Just Boston, well prepared.
Allie, you're wagging your pen. What's on your mind?
A couple of things around my man. I just think that search and destroy is huge on the side of Boston Breach, especially because they've needed to work on their post plants. And for me, red card is a very one-dimensional. Once you get the bomb down, there's a pretty specific way that you can play afterwards to ensure the win. And for Boston Breach, I feel like they've cleaned up a lot of those strats.
Clean. 6-3 game 2, but what happened in game 1?
Yeah, so we're going to talk about the end of the hard point here, and this is why Boston's like consistently a top 6 team, because they play a lot of these situationals really well. And even despite, let's pull it up, even despite Optic like having a really good push, like taking all the steps, Boston are just able to recover really well here. So let's jump into the minimap and let's talk about it. Number 1 on your minimap, that's going to be Purge. He ends up falling here, and Optic are making a great play. And we're sending 2 guys around to try to secure the spawn. One's going through here to set up a pinch, and Mercules, the new guy on the block, is number 7 to set up the front push, right? So ideally, if Optic were to find kills and flip these spawns, Mercules would have options, right? Like kill the guy in hill or turn around and spawn kill people who come from this direction, right? But what happens here is all the guys on Boston after he dies, they're going to play a tight setup inside hill. And then number 3, which is Snoopy, is going to play with number 2 to make sure nobody goes side door or front. 3 is Snoopy. He wins a massive gunfight inside of the hill on Mercules to secure them a ton of this time. And then afterwards, we'll jump back into the minimap and show you how Boston recover here. But you see Optic taking the steps. We're going to take out Purge. He's going to end up spawning once more in the back. You see Boston all kind of just backing up towards the hill, playing tight, knowing players going to be coming side and front. Shotzzy gets a kill, gets traded, and then right here on your mini-map, I mean, this guy just kind of gets smoked. I mean, Mercules loses a big gunfight here to Snoopy, and then Boston, they're going to be spawning mid. They're going to send players through lobby to sort of pinch out the players in Optic that are spawning in the back. This is played excellent if you're Boston. When we talk about making hills mixy, not allowing the other team to get a big chunk of points or contest, this is exactly what we mean. You don't have the spawns if you're Boston. Hell, you don't really even have map control, really, and you're just making huge impact plays by finding individual kills and good timings repeatedly to get a huge chunk of time here and win yourselves the map.
It was tied up until that moment, Alec.
Yeah, and it helps that Snoopy gets a 4-piece in hill, right? And also, look at the time spread from Boston Breach right now. All of them are sitting over a minute. They're playing their trades. They're stacking the time on the side of Op Texas. It's only 2 players around a minute.
We've got some watch parties brewing. Adam Apicella is drumming up the DreamHack noise, and he's bringing some of the biggest mouths in Call of Duty. I'm bringing the Flank, Scump's watch party, and Breaking Point, all in Dallas.
A lot of yapping.
A lot of yapping, bro.
A lot of yapping.
Listen, man, I'm a podcast merchant as well. I love it.
Yeah, it's going to be a party. For now, Miles and Chance, what were you trying to ask me before, Miles?
I don't remember, Chris. It might have been something about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It could have been something about Star Wars. It could have been something about, you know, geopolitical events right now taking place. It could have been something about Purge. You never know. You never know. You might have to go through the VOD and find out yourself, mate. Chance, welcome back.
Thank you, man. I want to talk about the geopolitical events. That's really what I want to discuss, but probably not the best place for it because there's more important things going on. Boston up 2-0, looking to get 10 extra CDL points. And I don't know exactly how Boston would necessarily feel about this series, but certainly they're looking to get a bounce back and really try to fight to the highest seed you possibly can. Boston do not have the easiest road. Dashy, though, a man that has been on point, in control, decent spread there on the kills per 10 minutes, certainly dealing out a hefty amount of damage. Only him and Scrap, you see on the list, are players above the 3K margin, so no mistaking. Dashy, absolute shooter. I know we're all remembering Kemi's 185 he had on this map. That was the only round that they won. So Boston, not necessarily the happiest to see Hacienda control a map, though, that's about 50-50 for him.
Well, at the very least, after a moment like that, surely you do go back to the lab and figure things out. But we'll find out if we're going to get the clutch moments or if we're going to get the game-winning moments right now for Boston Breach. Can they close this one out in 3? So far, a decent start for them. Man capturing the B zone alone right now is going to be Hook, and he's done. He's been dealt with. Now Mercury's out of spawn. He managed to find a window for his boys to fight their way through. And again, those green arrows of Boston Breach setting up for nearly anything Optic can throw at them.
Yeah, Mercury's able to get 2. He's able to get 3. Not going to read the Purge corner, though. Or maybe he will. Ends up going for the snap, and Purge drops him. But Merc really opening the map just to get his teammates over towards the B site. Shotzzy, though, does not have the support because he hopped off the time. They know he went into 10, and now Shotzzy just going to get overwhelmed and back down. At least, though, he did get a segment of progress, a small victory for the Optic Cam.
Nice one. Wow, a couple of kills. Ook still fighting. Oh, nearly winning that one. Trades there for Mercules, though. Keeps his 4-1 run alive. Over towards both zones. We're getting a little bit of love. He vacates position for a second, and Shotzzy's going to be there to pick up that kill. So now an opportunity to cause some real damage over by the A zone here. Trophies in play. They've got some numbers. It's a big commitment, though, on the defense here from Boston. If this doesn't work out, lads, you're in trouble. Slam.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, it didn't work out there from Optic. Merc continues to give you everything. He's 6-2. He's had great lives. Unfortunately for him, just a disjointed effort from the remaining Optic players, and they do just get every single kill. So you have a segment already on B. You need to get this through, and we're not stacking it. We're playing for kills, and that's because Merc is the man that's getting them.
Oh, but Purge is on the pinch. Can he get another? No. Merc finds one before being traded out immediately. Cammy out of spawn. We'll see what he does. But for now, Optic are trying to maintain position and maintain capture. Snoop on the fence wins it from the hip. Shotzzy down, and the clock still runs.
Yeah, we're working on A, though. It is going to be maybe a single stack rolling through, and I think the Optic members maybe planning an exit over towards the B zone if they can get it, but they're just getting overwhelmed. Similar to the S&D, Boston just getting active and sort of punching them, and now Optic, again, a disjointed effort. I mean, half the team wants to go to A, the other team wants to go to B. And if you're playing with two teams, you're not going to have a good time. Shotzzy just caught in Boston, despite the fact that they spent the entire round in their spawn. I mean, they're in a good position to steal this one away.
Are we pulling away another segment at A, though? Yeah. So walking out of this round with 3. And the gunfights are all there, but are we doing this? We might be. Cammy and Snoop find theirs. Final 5 seconds. Over to B. And this round of control continues.
Not for too long, though, right? No. And now the A segment is a 9v6 as well, but I'm assuming you're just going to get overwhelmed. Mercules gives you 10 in the round, and you still lose. Well, hell of a try out of the rookie, but for Boston, ultimately, I mean, they just handled being on the back foot, and thank God for them. Optic were never coordinated with the same idea.
A 4v2 v2. They managed to sort of string together enough chaos. They managed to pick a few rounds or a few segments out there before the round comes to a close. So maybe a theoric victory, but we'll see how this one pans out. Chance. Boston, time in the lab, already looking better on Hacienda.
A little bit. I think that might be just Optic looking worse. Like, I don't hate the idea of like solo capture on A to buy time and like actually play for B first when like the 2 players through dark were trying to cut that direction, but they were trying to do step 2 before actually doing step 1 and just consistently getting caught. Now Boston, 3 players running it down straight towards the B site. It has been left uncontested. It means Optic are going to be playing from the pinch. Players up in the dark hallway, but Snoopy has found the route through.
In. Alive and kicking. His teammates not so much though. Oh, Snoop pushing aggression. He's got Dashy having to watch 6 different things at once now with the way he's schmoving. Ook's wanting this fight bad, and he's gonna get it. That should be the B zone now, completely safe and sound. Get rid of that last player on point. There we go. Dashy gets it done with a pistol. One segment though go the way of Boston.
Yeah, here's a good route though from Purge. He knows his teammates are chalked up on one end, so he's playing for a spawner. Catches Hook in it, and he wants this kill. Hook is going to drag him to the depths of spawn, but now Hook, unfortunately, his teammate's going to be joining him, and Purge, ready for the gunfight, nearly does something evil. And while Purge is sort of trying to buy you as much time and space as possible, you see the Boston players, I mean, scattered like Exodia, just everywhere, looking to see if they can get the 4 men around the actual point.
On board with Cam on the capture. It's a 2-man work here on B. Not going to get any more out of it. Perfect timing there on the counter attack from Optic. Oh yeah, clean that plate, boys. Awakening, we'll see him in another dimension. Mid-map, safe and sound now. You've got an avenue to make your way through, boys. We're going to stick this one out and try to hit B still. No options. A is the target. Can we get something going here?
Well, trying to hunt down a single player on the point. Hook been caught. Optic squaring up. That is 2 players in 10 funneling through. And Dashy able to get the first 2, but Dashy's going to have to get a third. Cammy versus Dashy for the point. Cammy wins it with just enough time. Shotzzy could not get there. He point secured. A minute and 20 now for Boston to work the A zone.
I wonder at what point we're going to start calling that place the Cami. There we go, folks. On a two-man stack, Purge takes care of one of the usual spots, and the segment is already gone. Nades fall a little far. Hook from down, oh no, from up top. We're trying to get the counter here, but no, the second segment is gone. One more, and we close this one out. Perfect timing, boys. They make it work out from down low. All dead, back to spawn Boston.
Yeah, all four. Optic, this is wheelhouse time. Go absolutely crazy, and Purge is taking a water route from the jump. I mean, if you have that amount of time to work with, you might as well, but that is just evil coming from Purge. And I think Mercury is going to be the first player to die to it. So yeah, freebie flank there, but that took 30 seconds to get a single kill on this push. And Optic obviously off respawn. I mean, they're crawling around their base.
Yeah, they're everywhere right now. And yeah, you still got that lobby presence right now for Optic. So the spawners, every man that gets sent back is in a very difficult journey to get into the fight. Ook trying to get active. You've got this hit and run moment right now from Boston. You've pulled a lot of players of Optic out of position. Hook's been gifted a freebie. That's his. And the capture still cannot continue. 7-10.
I mean, this is like Hacienda control in a nutshell. When you end up in your spawn on offense, the amount of things you have to clear out, it just takes so long to do. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, and they go 3-man hit from down low, trying to find something. Mercury's a shots. He finds theirs. That's Hook as well. No lives. Boston, Breach, Optic, Texas. This is your defensive round. And things got, wait a minute, things got a little bit messy. Wait a minute. There you go. Things got a little bit messy. But in the end, defense reigns supreme. They're going to dive out for this one, Purge. Good luck, have fun. Not a great time there from Boston towards the end. Optic put it together.
Yeah, and credit to Mercules as well. Back-to-back rounds, he has been in perfectly fine form. So in terms of roster moves, Optic have made sort of that like secondary AR slot. I mean, they're talking about SSD cards, but it has certainly been a pain point for the squad. Mercules, at the very least, is getting his kills. He's been on point. Optic delivering up in control. Little bit of a battle. Now back to the attacking rounds where hopefully for our sake, they're going to be a little bit more coordinated as a squad. Not easy to find those moments on Hacienda, but certainly they had a few opportunities squandered in round one.
You don't get a huge amount of opportunities in these games, especially against the top level teams. As soon as that mistake is made, you are punished viciously and quickly. Force from Mook, see if we can't get ourselves a Hellstorm. They've been handy dandy indeed here on Hacienda, but for now it's going to be Mercules fighting his way forward. About halfway towards it. Who could get something going if he can capture these points and get kills from it? Shuffle continues here across Hacienda. Breach now trying to maneuver into position, and here comes the fight. And it is on. Purge is in first. Trades are there, and it is an ugly one, but Breach win it.
Yeah, Boston, I mean, they're the ones taking the fight to Optic. Optic just stuck in weird situations, and it feels like they don't quite know what they want to do. I mean, who caught on a swivel, or head on a swivel rather, but he just gets caught. And I think the scoreboard has officially broken, and unfortunate for Awakening, we're going to be stuck staring at 5-14. He's got to kill this round, but yeah, a lot of deaths like that. Going to deliver up Dashy a free 2.
That's a free 2. That was 3 though in the feed. So Purge is going to eat that Semtex for breakfast. Mercules on the capture. Teammates now backing him up. It's going to be Dashy behind him at long range. Hook there with a swarm. My word, with a Jackal. At that much of a range, he's getting a lot of damage, and Snoopy finds the kill as well. Mercules pushes him out. The capture now, a solo man getting the job done. One on the flank's going to be Cami. Is this going to be read by Dashy? It should be. B-zone in the bag.
Yeah, poor Awakening, dude. He's just getting slammed gunfight after gunfight. And now, last man standing is going to be Snoopy, the only one that can really make a dent on this play. And he does. He gets Mercules before he can really get mixy and get behind enemy lines. So Boston stabilizing on the defensive end. They've got nearly everything covered. The rock side of the map now going to be open. Cami going to be watching that passively. Boston, they're a little bit turtled right now.
Sounds great about it. 6-17. He's having a bad game. It's one of those. He's got 10 less HP than everybody else, it feels like. Brucey's 5 though. Spree, his game is absolutely fine right now. He's feeling good. Slow and steady on the approach here from Optic. That's going to be a single man on the capture now. They get picked off. Okie dokie. On the offensive, we go for a second, but Shotzi He keeps this position up for Optic Texas now, and Cammy trying to keep the players in lobby. A capture now on it. Optic are cooking, and Merc swing and a miss. Cam traded out.
Yeah, probably a good sign if you're running out of ammo. You've just been killing too many things. And poor Awakening just getting overwhelmed in every sense of it. This is going to be an Optic round win. Hey. 16v5 in the life department, and Shotzi, I mean, he has just existed around the time in top office, and Awakening one final death just because, I mean, hey, he's playing for the win, right? He's sliding out into death. He is not worried about stats. I respect it.
He probably looks at the scoreboard now and he's like, oh, boys, my bad. But at the same time, you're trying to make everything right with the decisions you are making. You're trying to put yourself in there for the lads, and that's exactly what's going on. Who knows? It might have 35 assists chance. You never know. Like, it's...
I'm not trying to do it. I mean, just he's gotten shot in the back a few times. We've watched him lose like 10 different gunfights to the Jackal where he's just getting like headshotted and dying in 4. So from my perspective, it just looks like an unlucky game, but it is tough to bounce back. And Optic right now, at least with a little bit of momentum, cooking something up, and the more good sequences Optic has, the better, certainly. But yeah, Awakening from 5-14 to 7-20. Snoopy's been doing great.
Great. He's having some real fun on this map. Trophies are there, Cam. Bad news, mate. That's not going to land. But your shots, oh, good enough. 3 dead. Once again, Optic. Oh, wow. Off the rip. They're doing it, baby. But so is Snoopy. And look at him go. Oh, he's so sneaky. So devious. Capturing B.
And the longer Optic leave him here, at least like his teammates have time to work out a spawn. You see Shotzi's crawling around the base. Good Hook working on the pinch as well. And this is 3 Optic players surrounding Snoopy to make sure they do not make any mistakes. So flawless on that. And there's Awakening getting shot out of spawn. Yeah, he's been in hell this game.
Yeah, good stuff, Shotzi. That was a 9 spree before he died there, fully streaked out, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. And the tables have turned indeed. Boston now with an opportunity to get this capture going. Can we stack this one up, boys, and put it in the bag ASAP? Because this is Optic on map point.
Yeah, and you can stack it because Optic might be a little too far away. They're not making moves. And Shotzi's calling in the Hellstorm. The point is captured. So, yeah, we're just not even... Hey, got 3 though, baby. Let's go.
That might be the biggest on the year. 3 instant. Awakening now left alone. And 8-22. Joe, he's having a bad time. He's having a real bad time indeed. Life count still in the favor of the Optic boys, and still right into spawn they go. You have got Snoopy trapped, dead, cleaned up. Awakening. No! Time it goes the way of Joseph. Shotzi from spawn cleaned up. Fighting your way out now, lads. And looks like we're going through the B side of the map to try to get towards A. But Hook's there. Oh, covering fire was good enough for damage, but no kills. Here we go again.
Yeah, and I can't remember what players showed it off first, as these players just getting blendered. You can land the Hellstorms outside of 10, like off the map, and it kills everybody inside of 10. So Shotzi, a man certainly that knows his tech, and Mercury's a man that is gonna win his 1s, if not 2. Optic very happy that Awakening had a slow map for sure.
Yeah, this some of the stats are broken, but Optics right now, they ain't. Big 2 from Hoog. Is it 1.5? Awakening right now is having such a difficult time. It barely feels like he's, I mean, it's PC check time for me at that point. 30-22 for Shotzi. 30-19 for Mercules. Hacienda control. Absolutely looking good for the new Optic roster. This will keep them alive in the series, but they've still got 20 seconds to close this one out. Oh.
Absolute slamage.
Game Optic Texas. We say goodbye to the second Hacienda in the series. And if you're an Optic fan, you really want to see the 3rd and final for that game 5. What is the blue thing on the floor behind Mercules? Is it the crayon they used to write up the game plan for the first 2 maps? We'll find out in just a moment.
Yeah, well, he's also playing on a unique chair as well, so I respect it. Plays on a default controller,
Snoopy having
default settings, and he's got a default chair to match it. Either way, from Optic, the 2 defensive rounds that they won, the second they got a clean 4 down, they never looked back. That was completely dominant. And here's a second look at the Hellstorm, showing off the tech. If you don't know how to use it in your own ranked play games, again, you just land it on the outside of the map, and I mean, you'll kill everybody that is stuck inside. So of course, if you're a teammate with Hellstorm landing on you, might as well try to shoot it.
That's the same window that players used to jump out and take the route towards the zone Great stuff there from everyone except for Demon Joe, who was exercised quite happily. The 8-27. You watch that game back, nothing was going his way whatsoever. It happens to all of us at some point, folks. That is an absolute stinger of what was actually a very long game of Hacienda control. So 12 minutes and 10 in COD years. That was about a month of difficult game for Boston Breach. The bounce back is still in effect. It's a 2-1 right now for them. They can close out this next hard point. They'll be feeling great. Otherwise, Hacienda, S&D, game 5, Optic won it.
I just feel like we're getting really close to the part of the highlight package where Awakening's gonna die. Yo.
Yeah.
He's getting, that was one of his 8 kills. All right, well, yeah, Shotzi's about to make his presence known in the highlights department with the 10 spree or whatever it was he went on. Mercules, ever-present force, has yet to have a bad round of really anything, so incredibly consistent player. Love to see it, but yeah, Shotzi's farm time and Awakening will be on the receiving end of quite a few.
Yeah, we saw it will take place basically in the spawn of Boston Breach. He's hitting driveway and he's just running laps around them. Really nice stuff. On board with Cammy, this was a moment where he found a few kills in spawn as well, just instantly trying to relieve the pressure that Optic had all map long on them. And that final round as well, so decisive. Merc needs more pieces here. He gets himself up to a 6 before being brought down there. And yeah, Shotzi and Merc, they're starting to work together a little bit better. This is what you wanted to see. More of that cohesion. Looked a little bit lost in the first hard point. We managed to pull it together to 220. Now to rewind. So again, first time we get to see Mercules running this with the Optic boys. Oh, who knows, folks? Hacienda game 5. It does look nice, doesn't it? It does look good. It looks a little succulent, a little bit more seasoning, maybe a flip it, time on the grill. Let's see how we go. Looking at the map 1 in this series.
Yeah, and these are 2 players getting after it in the kills column, both getting the hill time as well, where for Hacienda, oftentimes it just delivers. You want to be on a lot of these hills. You want to soak it up on P2 and P4 as much as possible, but I think Rewind will play out very differently. While Hacienda there is 2 hills you put primary value on, well, it's the same thing on Rewind for the P2 and the P4. You have to lock them down, and certainly a situation where the route men get paid. Who's getting the bigger paycheck between these 2 squads? Well, not entirely sure. Conceptually, I do love the map from Optic Texas, right? Like on a P2, I want to get Dashy on those back like dumpsters, put him in that little square pocket, let him absolutely fry. Just calm when you're going to be flanking. Like Shotzi and Hoop can absolutely be the route men to go and break the P4s and set you up as well. I don't know if I have a ton of confidence in the squad though, because I think this is the first time they've played this map all year. Yeah, Brandon was only briefly in the mix throughout stage 1, but nonetheless a pure unknown quantity for the Optic side.
And I think that could be a good thing for them, you know? Catch Boston unaware. We don't know how great this one's going to go for them either, so still on that match point for Boston Breach, and clearly a lot more work still needs to be done in Hacienda, but for now we'll put that to the past and we'll eyes forward as we quickly get into this hard point, map number 4. Don't forget, Optic, they're still on that run towards champs. You want these points real bad.
They certainly have a cushion. I feel like when they get at this point, their odds just like they'll be jumping dramatically every single time. Trying to bring the big trunk to champs. If you got it, waggle it around. And on a Rewind, a map that has delivered one of the most electric hardpoint maps we have seen this year. Very excited to see it back in. And again, P2 and P4, the punishing rotations, you need those spawns, especially P4. P4 might be the most extreme example we have in the game.
And that's wild because nearly all the P4s are cha-ching, pure cash. P1 is confirmed lit, not for Optic. Awakening fight.
There we go, Big Way.
Ooh, Big Way gets himself alive and kicking here in P1. Mercury stays alive for quite some time, dashing the trades, and it is an absolute mess in that store.
Well, here's Route Man at the very least. So Hook already trying to flip the map on its head, and Boston not heads up in the slightest. So he'll have a couple free tunnel vision, and he at least got one. That is a wild moment, but hey, teammate's gonna get the break. Awakening, last man standing, and you sort of half flip these spawns. There you go, number 8 spawns up. So from Optic, this is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Just looking good, and Mercules on a roll. Dashy on the pinch. P2's gonna be great, but spawns now for the Boston boys. They're going to flood the south side of the map. Hook's going to get there in a second and try to help out. Oh no, right through mid. So we're going to smack our way through the old time. Try to end the spree of Mercules on the way if they can. But right now, it's good kills out of the Optic boys.
Dude, is he playing with 3 world champions, and he's just insane. Is he really the best player on the team?
Look at him.
Actually?
Look at him go. Get another 6. Can we get 7? I mean, we're on an absolute tear here. The help point.
Yo.
Okay. Snoop picks up the red dot when you need it at the most, and Optic are now vibing in P2.
I honestly can't believe, I mean, again, like the Toronto sort of storyline in my mind, like it makes sense to be able to join that squad and be this consistent. He's just straight up this good. So yeah, remarkable stuff from Hercules so far, and overall a fantastic P2 hold from the team as well. Shotzi, a little bit windy there on those shots, and that's actually going to allow Snoopy to get 2, but it is not going to allow Snoopy to get any degree of time. He is stuck in a corner while Optic have just been soaking away. But Snoopy's actually bought you so much time that Optic still have 4 players over towards Old. So Boston, happy for the rotation.
Yeah, no row. No row to go for Optic Texas. It's going to have to be a clean break. There's this little trash fortress that Cammy has set up. His teammates are getting dropped around him, and it's Hercules there on the slide and the break. 2 big kills from his teammates off the back of it, and that is going to be Optic once again in firm control. 1 man on a pinch here for Boston Breach, but otherwise everyone is in trouble, and Hoog trying to close in around them. Hardpoint still going. Hercules still dancing. The contest. Oh, come on. He's going to get another hit. He really wants this one. The movement is on. The trophies are in play, and the snap is in. Go on, Merc. 1 more. Get the 5th. Gets it. Hardpoint still his. Can somebody get in there? Hoog fills the gap immediately. Optic are alive.
Yeah, dude. All right, Hercules is the truth. I mean, confirmed. He just out-movemented Snoopy. He's pulling out the ARs and gunning Awakening, like literally doing everything. And in the meantime, the gunfight, Hook actually wins against Awakening in the back spawns up Dashy next to him, and well, you've won the P4 rotation. And this is looking like a devastating setup on the minimap. Hook is aggressively pushed up, and well, he'll chow in 1 shot. He doesn't care, and I got to turtle up around the time. Actually, a bit of a spicy spot.
Yeah. Well, it's Hercules on the inside of Beepers. Dash on the outside coverage, and Hercules leaving time to pick up the kills. He wants to do it all. Chelsea finds a flank, and he gets himself 1 as well. 30 seconds to go on Beepers. And it is looking beeping good right now for Optic Texas.
A little finesse off the map, yeah, just to drag Cammy out a little bit further. And ultimately a P4 that is looking like it might be perfect. If it's not, it's going to be close to it. Yeah, Snoopy steals all of 2 seconds, if that, away from it. And Optic again on a P4, about as good as it gets. Shout out to Hook, the Route Man, and 12 and 6. And then shout out to the truth that is Hercules, 16 and 5, a minute in the hill. I mean, this is 99 Kiz level.
Oh yeah, after Snoopy tears him asunder. Boston, this is your hard point to hold. Generators is not an easy spot to work with. 3 ways in, and it really is threshold upon threshold. Merc can't get anything with a snap. 3 clean dead in the feed. Boston have come to play here.
Well, signs of life at the very least on a P5. Nade's not coming through just yet. I don't see any trophies on the time here for Boston, so you expect the overwhelm to kick in. Snoopy gonna have to give you so much extra, and as good as the dance moves are, Hercules, he brought his tap shoes. He's ready to play.
It was just a different style. It was a line dance versus the tango, folks. Well, Boston.
Indiana boy, you're right.
There's something in there, don't worry about it. But there's a little bit of time still going the way of Boston as Merc. He's absolutely skating his way through store. Shots he brought down, so that's going to be that middle of the map. All safe now. Back over to P1 we go, and Boston Breach a firm hold, firm control from Gens to P1. Here we go, second set.
Well, yeah, I mean, keep in mind for the rewind style, especially if you're playing in ranked, the team that just won P2 and P4 are up by 70. Absolutely no surprise. So right now, the long term from Optic in the better spot, had the left side spawns, but Hercules, I would say overwhelmed, but he can just give you something extra. But Optic have lost the spawns. That means you want to battle and try to get as much P1 time as you can.
Yeah, they're battling. At the very least, you're keeping the kills as even as you can. So Boston unable to really get set up. Oh, look at this Hook. Just, oh, everywhere you go, there is a man sliding with a PDW, folks. Snoopy from the elephant platform. Oh, wow. Shotzi pinches upon pinches. 3 dead and a moment to breathe for Boston Breach. But 15 seconds on P1. One of the more mixy hard points we've seen all year.
Oh, and they got Purge pushed up to the deep burger. This is actually, I mean, this is an extremely good setup right now for Boston. Optic trying to break it down through mid and successful, at least the route, but Purge, yeah, too good of a spot. So you shut down the deep route, And making it to time is one thing. Winning the gunfights after the fact is another. At least you keep the pressure away, and there's Hook for 2. Awakening Snoopy simply could not deliver.
Oh my word, Optic, what a break it is. Uncharacteristic of us, folks, but I want to hear the energy. I want to hear how it's going when the shoes in the other foot and they are kicking. Listen in, Optic.
Nice, I'll go for hard focus, blue in the back. Nice grab. I still push that front. They're floating mid, bro. They're spawning low.
I stun one blue, I stun one blue.
I got time, brother. I got time. Oh, so one, absolutely, he's not gonna jump.
Yeah, I'm gonna nade that.
I
need blue.
Someone front, dead.
Yeah. I'll show you back. We should start pushing forward.
Yeah.
Blue, kind of awake.
Still there.
Yes, nice. Go. You just go in front of the hill. One back.
One shot, there's two court. One guy, one Zig.
Zig dead. One shot.
There's one behind us now. Let's go.
One top court wall. He's at the B search.
Nice, they're going for the new, by the way. The guy's two spawning out.
There's a guy on us.
Yeah, he was. He's top court roll.
Where?
He's in the corner.
He's dead.
Which one's bigger?
Go, on time. Wait, on time. I'm one shot.
Wait, watch it down. Behind the front, lay down, watch out.
Okay, those guys flip. I'm trying to hold you on.
Yeah, in the back of me. Cammy, I knew it. Cammy's in the back.
Okay, they got split.
Stop drafting them.
Alright, Cammy's in the back.
Snoopy's a little weak. Middle.
All
the way in the back.
Time on me.
Later out for us.
It's absolute time dead.
Try and side down.
I'm taking it out.
Hey, one to nade on
Left side down.
Like I said, there's still one here.
Soak this shit, bro.
Nice.
Back left corner.
Yo, flip.
Back left corner. Watch out in the left corner.
I can kill her.
Nice, good shit.
One more to the side.
Diner, watch out inside diner.
I have your help here. I'm challenging.
One more. There's two drive through.
I have your drive through. I have diner.
First, split out mid.
Watch out.
Right side diner. Right side diner.
Drive through camping.
Them boys, pretty good. They are running away with it. Optic Texas, the kills are there. The comms sounding a lot better, but the hardpoint gameplay really singing here on Rewind.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Hook has had a phenomenal game, right? Won a couple key... Like, Hook has been the guy that broke down the P2 and the P4 that, like, sets everybody up. Mercules, meanwhile, is God on the map. I mean, this dude was in Challengers. Is he low-key one of the best players in the game?
Well, maybe. We'll see how it goes, because the series continues. Map 4, did you blink? It's over. Game 5.
He's on the team with 3 champs.
On its way now, boys and girls. Boston started the series strong, but here at the end, we close out our Hacienda trilogy. I don't know how this one ends, ladies and gents. I don't know the way it finishes, but there are some smirks, and there are some smiles, and there is a Mercules who in his debut series is having a fantastic time here for Optic.
I mean, low-key, his stats in Major 3, by the way, extremely comparable to guys like Selim and Scrap. Like, roughly as efficient. He's not, like, at least at the Major, he wasn't slaying as much as, like, Scrap was, so I'm not trying to put him in that pedigree just yet. But apparently, he's in the conversation. 32 and 14, 22 non-traded. 14 of those kills on the objective, and we watched him get kills with every single weapon available to him other than the knife. An unbelievable game out of Mercules, and again, Hook, the high-impact player. The breakdown on the first P4 where Optic just go on a massive lead. Hook was one that flipped and got him those spawns. And then the P2, where Boston had a good setup, they got a single second on because Hook, like a sledgehammer, ran it straight down through mid, right into their throat. So, yeah, beautiful stuff coming out of Optic. Reverse sweep on the cards and a Hacienda S&D to decide it all. I just want to watch more Mercules. That's basically all I care about at this point.
Well, I've got good news for you, mate. On the other side of this break, we do get to watch that Game 5. Hacienda, Game 5, to decide it all, 10 CDL points, and a little bit of love towards your placing at the next major. Don't go too far, boys and girls. Optic, Texas, Boston, Breach. One more map in the series. Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
Reset.
I'm in.
And we can.
Front of B dead.
And we gonna heady.
One more me. I'm mid. Actually, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead.
Wait.
Muerto.
One more dead. Alright, push it. I'm
Muerto.
Pink cross. Go one more me.
In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just f***ed ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out.
There's two.
You can refill your secret in a second.
She's
I got one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door.
Holy Eric.
Last one. Nice, Eric. Good
Sorry, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? What the
I have a streak.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas go home.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. Your Scuff Player of the Game from our Rewind Hardpoint. Yeah, one guess, folks. You didn't have to guess very hard, did you? The young Mercules takeover map.
I mean, he doesn't miss. How many Jackal kills as well? He was doing it all. The shots are going to get more and more ridiculous out of him. And play the game. I mean, we're everywhere now. Okay, I don't understand what a play actually is, but I understand what a phenomenal hardpoint performance was, and he was gross from start to finish. And frankly, might have been the best in the comms department as well. Like, he's playing with 3 world champions, and he's the shining light on the squad right now. Yeah, get the money ball out. He was absolutely the correct pick. And who gets credit for this? Is this like the Toronto scouts or like the camp that they had that like spotted him out? I know, like Brian Saint mentioned him, they trialed him prior to EWC last year, but however many people missed out on the opportunity, I mean, he's legit. There is absolutely no arguments at this point.
I would love to know who from the Toronto camp was like, let's grab Mercules. He's the one, or he'll help out in this moment in time. But yeah, shout out Zinni for the Moneyball tweet. Cammy,
great movie.
A great movie. In this series alone, Cammy has brought the goods, but it's another search and destroy. Red card was a delight for Boston. Hacienda. Can we find the closer here? Optic for the reverse sweep. Boston to avoid egg on their face. Here we go. Game 5.
Miles, if it wasn't for the Oakland A's owner, it would have been a 10 out of 10 movie, but you got to dock at a point and at least drop it to a 9. But Cammy, 10 out of 10 player in the first S&D. Certainly a man on a mission. Just looking for a little bit of intel, Boston. We know the name of the game from these guys in Search and Destroy. They will take their time. Slasher would be so proud.
He's probably watching. I don't know how proud he's feeling right now, but right now it's Snoop on the run, and we're looking for anything here. Trying to bait out a corner or two. Diligently checks everything. One problem down. Next up. I think they've been spotted.
Well, I mean, it is a completely free B-bomb plant unless the nades start rolling through. The angle not quite there, and the nades were rolling through, but the finisher was not. Bomb down, Hook on a pinch, everything else normal.
Ooh, Shotzi might not have taken a hit from that, but Hook's pinch could be the decider. Wait, Cammy playing very patient in lobby. Wait for it, folks. Semtex out. This is going to be a trade situation, but wait, Awakening. Oh no! Hook manages to slip the net, gets himself 1, and now it's a 2v2. Hold up a minute. You've vacated the site. Mercules gets 2. A 1v1. And Awakening is long gone. That should be the round. Hook will get the kill. But Awakening nerves of steel as the battle for the B-bomb site in round 1 ends.
And I think Awakening just happy to see the ball going through the net and getting kills on Hacienda, because that map 3 haunting. And all things considered, crazy timing for Hook to get. If he hints the pinch sooner, he might end up getting dished out 2 freebies, because Awakening was playing a cheeky spot by the jump up, but Call of Duty timing is that for a reason, and ultimately a good round from Boston. Certainly got Mixie. Honestly, I thought Merc probably had him dead the rights up top, but Awakening does deliver. They're on the board. Boston continue their success in S&D.
Trophy's in. We're safe and sound on the approach. And yeah, Mercules knows this is on, but Dashi, great work. That's the first blood. You're happy to see Kemi now in a bit of trouble. Hook with a corner. Oh, Hook, wait, mate. Can you get the second as well? The gift has been bestowed upon you now. Mercules with a perfect stun check is going to yield results. So now a 2-man advantage for Optic and a bomb plant scenario where they could get it down, or they could just play for these kills. Kami's in. Trades are done. 3v1.
Yep, great work. And you are in absolutely no hurry to isolate this final guy. You know he's up top. And no bomb plant just yet. Actually rolling through there from Mercules. And for Cammy, that was a small window of opportunity to find the kill. But if you don't get it, you're going to run into a blunder.
Yeah, it's nothing. Oh, he doesn't see Mercules behind bomb either. All gifts. Wait a minute. This is not over yet. Cammy keeps them guessing. Shotzi and Dashi now in the 2v1.
Same things, bro.
You can isolate him as well.
Oh, he's shown a lot here. Exposed. Oh my god. 1v1. Dashi holds it. Slinkiest of shoulders there, out by fences.
Good work, though.
He doesn't commit to the full wrap. He just throws it, stays eyes on Cammy, and prevents that 1v3.
Respect on the Chal as well. Once again, the COD timing has to be insane. Shotzi just jumping up and down, checking everything, and Cammy still finds the route to get through. Cammy might be one of the most, he might be the most magical player in Call of Duty history in terms of just creating absurd moments on maps, but no dice there. And Optic, we saw him on red card, really just trying to force through the A hits. Certainly there on Hacienda, a fantastic look for them to actually be able to work that bomb. And Boston back to the bread and butter, maybe a slight amount more aggression over towards A.
Kills right now.
Snoopy leading the charge with bomb, but everybody is posted.
A lot of frags going off in the background there, and it's pulled a lot of Optic members over towards the B side of the map. Purge gone, dealt with. Waiting a few more seconds before they get the next hit of players, but no, that's it. Surely now we dive over towards A.
Yeah, this is an interesting minimap too. Optic have been giving these plants up for free, but I think Boston's just not unaware. And Snoopy is planning in a very interesting spot. You're playing potentially for the wrap here in this moment, but in a 2v4, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, you've given up the bomb, you've given up the angle you do not want to give up, and that is a decisive round from Optic Texas. A super free and easy defuse as well. Big points towards Shotzi there as again, he finds 2.
And I'm starting to think maybe the nerves of the reverse sweep really starting to set in for Boston, because that was around a bomb site wide open. Absolutely no noise on that section of the map. They did not want to commit to the bomb plant, and Purge even jumped. He got active on the pinch in spite of the fact that there was no information being fed at all. I think maybe Breach just getting a little too squirrely. And Optic Texas certainly been making a pretty monstrous run. The Hacienda, pretty quick, pretty clean. Nice dominant game, and the rewind was destructive. And if I were them, I'd just be right back to the A site. I mean, they ran them over. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, you've been able to show enough muscle to control that part of the map. And they've got enough sort of fire superiority with the wins that Dashi's been picking up as well. So yeah, go for it. And that is exactly where we are going, folks. Submachine guns up and at the ready, buying space. We should be able to get that bomb plant as well. Hook is the man carrying it, so his timing is not going to work out, and he has filled his britches. Spots 2 out. Mercules with the tags. Chase the kill. Gets it. 1v2.
Yeah, for Awakening, they know where he is as well. He got a kill on Shotzi that was traded out over towards the back line, and well, Dashi, we know what spot he likes to play, and if Mercules is alive, I'm confident now for Optic.
Yeah, he's backed up as well. Shadow spotted. Hop checks, not just checks, it's hop shots out of Dashi. Enough to push Awakening back. 25. Demon Joe splits them up. Can he isolate the fight? Cannot. The perfect crossfire. Optic find another round.
Great win over towards the A site. More success in that regard. And I mean, you see the idea. The timing didn't go the way of Hook or whoever watching off the rip of the player's challenge from Connector, but Boston willing to get active and make plays on the defensive end. And I think Optic doing a really good job of playing around it and making sure that everybody is there for the trades to be rolling through as well. So Optic and S&D teamwork showing off just a little bit more. And now they have to have some win in their sails. A 3-1 lead, reverse sweep, very much in the cards. Boys are going to be feeling good.
Yeah, after the first two maps, can't lie. Wasn't loving what I saw, but now Optic have pulled things out. Breach are still a team you can never count out. This Hacienda not going their way so far. A nervy situation to be in. Lovely crossfire there. Opening kills going the way of Breach this time round. Oh, massive. That's the turnaround you were looking for. The nuke left all alone. We've seen it before in Hacienda. This map is not over until it's over. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not, we say. Reach for the round.
Yeah, I think Purge maybe going for style points, wants to get tags in with 2 different weapons, or maybe just YY thought he had the kill. A little bit fancy. Why not hit him with the drive-by? They'll take care of that, and that is a pure square up towards the middle of the map. Everybody shooting their guns through the hallways. Boston just had the extra edge in the gunny front. So for Optic on the attacking grounds, they have had a great amount of success. And Shotzi might have sort of kicked up a novelty, not being there entirely with the squad, playing around dark for the pinch late, but I'm still of the opinion if it isn't broke, no need to fix it. But how about the read? Boston triple stack A. And there is no need for Merc to force this. Make some noise and get out of dodge. Perfectly played there from Merc. He's done his job and then some.
Yeah, I mean, good on Boston for trying to repair. Well, it definitely was broken, but now the race towards the B-bomb site. And both of our teams are making it there. Far more members of Breach, though. But Dashi, if you get a single kill here, that is worth it. It's weight in gold. They've all run past you. What in the timing? Good God. And the nade. This is such an awkward fight. Optics reinforcements here. The double back. Shotzi on the inside. 2. Now V1. Snoop makes it a 1v1. And what a round. And what a race. Snoopy wins it.
Oh my, yo, Mini versus Mega there towards the end. That is a hilarious 1v1. And Snoopy just gets the drop. I mean, I don't even know how to break down that round. 3 players just snuck past Dashi. And in my mind, if you have no intel in a moment like that, I'm thinking Boston are just going to slaughter you in the round. Somehow it comes down to a 1 versus 1. Might be the most ridiculous round on Hacienda S&D we have seen this year, but hey, Boston, they needed that one just to stay afloat.
And that was, I mean, Boston hit the U-turn. That was a handbrake turn at full speed. Whiplash on the retake by B. Good for them. Once again, over towards A. Snoop takes a lot of tags, and he's hurting. The trophies are in place to save the day, though, and this is going to be a plant, yeah, for free. Get it down. Optic, not a lot of force here.
Well, yeah, don't connect. Able to get out. 73 HP, more than needs, and Snoopy's on a 4 spree. Worried about the pinch, though, from Shotzi up top, but nobody's really home. Purge has been dancing. Mercules is going to hunt him down, and just like that, only 2 players standing, and they are trapped in Connector. Welcome to the Shotzi blender. And shout out Mercules for sniffing out Purge as well and starting off that round right. Merc has been impact again. It feels like he doesn't ever have a bad round.
Well, we'll call him out when it happens, folks. Don't worry. Shotzi from the hip on the easy cleanups as Hook serves him too. A very, very decisive retake from Optic there. Back to A. We're definitely going, but this time round, I think for Boston Breach, you're worried a little bit more about that top dark control. That window overlooking the bomb site, it was not there in Black Ops 4. It is in BO6, and it is a gigantic pain in the arse.
And towards B, yeah, look at this. Just playing with the idea. A pain in the ass when you're going for the hard counters on the A site, and Optic just running down towards B. So play calls on point. And if you push through and go for offense, that's going to be great. At least trade out the kill on Awakening. You'll take that for the 3v3. Unfortunately, though, you take a little bit too long to plant, and we got a mixy round. Shotzi gonna have to get the ace. And he also has to recover that bomb. I like the idea, but Boston so quick on the rat back. might have just won him the round.
They're going to run into each other. Unless they hit Zig fast. Here we go. To equalize, Snoopy wins another big 1v1. Boston, we're going the distance 4-4.
Yeah, and here I am thinking that, you know, Awakening getting one turns out to maybe be the main factor in Boston winning it because all his teammates are coming back to help him out. I'm thinking if Optic can get the plant for top office, they're going to be in a good spot. But Boston Breach, quite literally, 0 time wasted. They did the exact same thing in the previous round as well. Massive stack on one site, swing it back around and be there to meet the team. And Cammy calming as well, dealing out the strats for his team, and that means we might have a bit more of an active round here for Boston. We'll see what Cammy was trying to deliberate for him. And maybe the same setup that we had a few rounds before where Purge ended up getting caught for the first blood, but everything else looks the exact same. But now, noise being made at the A site, that's the go button for Purge. And he might be squaring up with Hook, and yeah, he just gets caught again. Purge is just being read like a book.
Ah, like a book. And Snoop, I mean, he's been decisive enough at the ends of these rounds, but now at the start, to make it a 3v3 with a minute on the clock, Awakening, he's managed to shake off the dirty rewind. And now, Shotzi out. What an advantage. Boston Breach, 5-4, match point.
Yeah, and I think maybe that was the play call from Cammy, right? Everybody just hit the go button. If Optic are going to be turtling and giving you so much space on the defensive rounds, just take it. So in spite of the fact that Purge got caught, Snoopy with bomb makes it a bottom fire, uncontested, unspotted. Awakening finds a pick on Mercules that we didn't get to see, but it looked like just a 50-50 gunfight that he wins. And then the rest of the players for Optic Texas just getting caught running away. So Cammy is dialed in. And now around the way from killing the reverse sweep.
I wonder how many nades actually made it towards top A. That was a big proponent there. Oh, we've got numbers, and it might be well read. The fight is certainly on here. Semtex up, stuns up. A lot of information gained here. We know the fight is on. This is it. Is the round. Is the match. Gonna go out with a bang. Shotzi over the top. Stuns. Gets the kill. Snoopy with 2. Over to Mercules to try to stop the bleeding. But Snoopy is trying to close it all out. Oh. A 1v3 for Mercules to stay alive and force the round 11.
If he clutches this, we call him the greatest Call of Duty player of all time, without question.
I don't know about that, but I mean, we'll talk about it. Can he isolate the fights? The answer is maybe. Player out to his left. All 3 members of Boston in tandem together as they go back over towards B. He misses the timing, and we find 1 at the very least, but there is not enough options or time now for the young Mercules. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a 1v1, and it's done. Boston Breach.
Wow.
Drive the stake into the heart of the mighty Mercules. Wow. The chances were there. The reverse sweep does not complete. But if you're an Optic Texas fan, you can walk away with this series with a strong feeling of hope. Something that they have not had for a long time.
Something they had for a long time.
Mercules might be the truth. That's a 1v3 potential that I think had a lot of watch parties going, wait. But no dice there. Boston get it done. And I think the biggest difference maker in S&D between these 2 squads, granted, fairly close games between the pair, but Boston much more active in the comms department. They were willing to make plays on the map, and I mean, I think Optic in that final round, like, they're throwing all of their stuns and nades over towards P4, landing on trophies. They know there's pressure there. You couldn't break the P4 in hard point. Maybe not a good idea to try to force it through an S&D, but Boston is the team that is willing to make these calls, stick to them, and do these instant wraps. Optic quite not there with the chemistry. Admittedly, with the new man on the squad, S&D is where it's toughest.
Always toughest, and that was absolutely the toughest part of this series. Back over to the desk, folks. What are we thinking? Merc the truth?
Yes. Kid is good. Kid is good. By the way, who did you guys predict to win this?
Said Optic, all three of us.
Ooh, I switched up Boston last
Oh, you
second,
did?
and I love it. Giga's friends coming through for me. Snoopy especially, 10-5. He finishes on a 5 streak. Ali, you mentioned it. You came in here 2 rounds before it was over saying Snoopy is everything right now.
Snoopy is everything right now. He is the sole reason that they win that S&D. I mean, he clutches a 1v2. He clutches a 1v1. And then he's opening up the rounds with a 2-piece. This guy has been literally everything in search and destroy, especially when that's the game mode Boston Breach have found the most struggle in.
And Optic was off to a hot start in this game 5. I thought I was going to be dead wrong on the prediction. The reverse sweep was in. Where did it fall off the wheels?
Yeah, I mean, just some huge rounds on the side of Boston. You know, Ali just mentioned like Snoopy having a huge 1v2. We talk about like the second to last round that Boston had in their offensive push was beautiful. I mean, Purge ends up dying at B. He pulls all their attention, allows Snoopy to get bottom rugs, find a huge impact kill follow up by Wake, and you said Cammy on the other side, right? So you look at that, and Optic are like, what are these guys doing? We have no idea where anybody is on the map. And then we get to the final round where Optic just kind of gift wrap.
Yeah, you gotta get out now. You gotta get out.
No, why?
Oh my fucking god.
A 1v3 for Mercules.
I mean, if he does this,
I mean, look where the bomb is.
Yeah, look how they're playing it too. They're just all throwing tight shoulders.
Player of all time, without question. I don't know about that.
Come on, man.
We'll talk about it. Can he isolate the fights? The answer is maybe.
I mean, they're just not giving him shit right here. He might get godlike
to his left. All 3 members of Boston in tandem together as they go back over towards B. He misses the timing.
Gets
and
the
we
first.
find one at the very least, but there is not enough options or time now for the young Mercules. Wait
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a time up, Mert.
Oh, my god.
Good try. Nice try. Hey, listen. I like
He
it.
actually almost fucking did that.
I love what I'm seeing. I like it. We lost it. Who cares?
Started off
Move
slow,
on,
man. Went
move
down
on,
2-0.
move on, move on, move on. Woo!
I mean, that
Hey.
Snoopy 1v2 was huge.
I'm gonna, listen, I'm going to be honest. No matter the outcome, and I know that obviously we haven't had the best season, but what I saw just now on this last match gives me
The kid's the real deal.
utmost hope
Yeah, he's
for
shooting
our
for
near
sure.
future. For our near future.
He's making good plays too. Just a slow start to the series. Good bounce back 3-4, and then unfortunately.
They're about 35 points.
Let me see those stats.
Away. Can they catch up with an upset today? It's the CDL.
Everybody crashed the site to see fucking Merc stats, man. We'll check back in a bit, I guess. Fuck.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the
Oh,
Road to
hold
Champs
on.
giveaway. And join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty.
Everyone is trying to look at the fucking stats, man.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink
I can't
of the
load it.
CDL.
Oh, here we go. He dropped a plus 24, 1.35 for the loss. Nah, that series is on Shotzi, honestly. He played like shit. Wait, that's before the last map. It actually went up. Hold on. That's before map 5. I don't know. Map 5, he had like, I don't know, extra fucking like 8 kills or something, whatever he got on map 5. Nah, Shotzi was horrible the first 3 maps. Like, he was piss map 1. He was piss map 2. What about map 3? Oh, he did good map 3. Okay, my bad. He was piss map 4 too, wasn't he? Yeah. On him, honestly. This fucking site keeps crashing. Everyone's trying to look at the stats. And then he lost 2 fucking 1v1s to Snoopy. He was just pissed, man. Alright, what's phase maps again? It's Skyline, Red Card, Hossie, Rewind, Dealership. Phase could lose this Skyline. They don't really play it. We're trying to try it out. Wait, Cell? Wait, what's Cell's, is Cell just insane at Rewind? We could take his over map 4. It's not going to be up yet, but when we get there,
One city, one stage.
just keep that in mind.
The battle starts now.
Sales like insane to rewind for whatever reason. I don't know why, but
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
the site is so fucking slow right now.
I have an itch in my throat that I cannot scratch. Or can I?
Clarity Liquid is powerful allergy relief and
Cloud9's like playing well. I feel like Cloud9, you got a lot of options. I would take anyone's over on Cloud9, right? I mean, depending on who has the lowest line, honestly. Like, I would take, they're all like fairly, yeah, like, I don't, I would take whoever's over, whoever has the lowest over, honestly. I don't got an issue with any of them.
It's your Monster Energy matchup with Atlanta FaZe taking on Cloud9 in just a moment. But first, we got to put an exclamation mark on the previous match. It went to a Game 5 with Cammy and Boston Breach taking down Optic Texas and their new face in Mercury's. Cammy, this is number 7 versus number 8. You guys are kind of the bubble teams right now. Was there any extra pressure in this matchup, or how did you approach the series against Optic?
Nah, I mean, there wasn't any extra pressure, to be honest. It's a big win for us, to be honest. We got hard games this split. Again, we lost the first one pretty bad against Carolina, which was supposed to be one of our easier games. So we just came out and made sure we wanted to get the win on this game and make it a bit easier for us throughout the rest of the stage.
Good comms.
Yeah, definitely hit on the nose with that one. It doesn't get easier from here on out. And Snoopy definitely wants to help along the way, though. I want to ask kind of like, what are Boston Breach's comms like? Is it more conversational? Somebody leading the traffic? And does Snoopy scream every time he gets a two-piece?
No, to be honest with you, our comms are pretty relaxed. I think we definitely spray comms sometimes is one thing we've worked on, just, you know, trying to cut out the extra comms that aren't needed. But no, I think we just try and keep it as calm as possible so everyone's just kind of locked in, you know, no one's scamming and pushing out stuff that they shouldn't be. So yeah, we just keep it nice and relaxed and everyone on the same page.
Of course.
Cammy, you guys have been pretty consistent the last couple of majors. How do you burst through that and get through to a Sunday going forward? What game mode needs the most work?
I mean, I think, again, it was control for us. We fixed that last stage. Yeah. And again, I think it's just balancing it out again, to be honest, getting back on. Obviously, there was some map pool changes in hardpoint, just making sure we're on top of that. And I think our S&D is pretty good, to be honest with you. It just comes down to our situational. So I think it's just becoming consistent in all 3 game modes, to be honest. I could really see us making a Sunday. Absolutely.
Cammy, when you're done being a pro player, how do you feel about reading bedtime stories on Spotify?
I can do that. Listen, I'm down for anything that's going to pay the bills at the end of the day.
Man's got the voice for it and the beard to go with it. Cammy, congrats on the win.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, speaking of beards, we have Maven and Merc about to cast a banger. It's your Monster Energy matchup, and we have Atlanta FaZe taking on Cloud9. Why is this important? Well, there's a lot of pride on the line for Atlanta FaZe. For Cloud9, you're desperate to get into Champs, Al.
Yeah, you're still about 40 points behind Optic Texas if you're looking outside of Cloud9. And on the flip side, Atlanta FaZe, you're almost 100 points in front of everybody else. So you're comfortable on the side of Atlanta FaZe. And the scary thing right now is Celium is him. I mean, dismantled LA Thieves when they matched up 1.32 overall. I don't even want to, he has a 2.0 in S&D, and it's awful to talk about because then you're like, all right, well, what about the rest of his teammates? Well, Simp has a 1.6. So the slang has been unreal from the side of Atlanta FaZe so far, sitting at 2-0. It just looks like another dominant FaZe.
And are they back? Is this the Major 1 and Major 2 champ Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I would say they kind of like never left. It's just the hard point. It's
been weird.
They've been losing a lot of HP still, right? Like 1 and 4 in the last 5
Who plays tomorrow?
If
Let me
we
see.
omit that rewind where Celium just goes crazy, I'm sitting here telling
Miami
you.
Cloud9, Rocker LAG, that is terrible. Thieves, Falcons, that's terrible. Oh, Optic plays tomorrow. Oh, that's cool.
We'll figure it out. You can't win
Hey,
every turn, right?
Merc overs.
Throughout the year, we just saw
Hey, put that shit in tonight before they realize what's going on.
Since the initiation of the CDL,
They're going to bump his lines up, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
This is your first year in the league. After buying the spot from the subliners, you had high expectations. You brought in world champs with young talent to back them up.
It is piss games, honestly.
Running out of time,
but we can get some unders in on Thieves Falcons probably.
If you're on the side of Cloud9, I mean,
well, actually, no. I want to see the Optic game. That's a good game. Carolina's decent.
It's almost like a roster change that maybe now finally works, but is it too little?
Those first two. I mean, Miami Cloud9 is at least.
Their chance door is closing.
I don't know. Maybe competitive. I don't know.
Not only that they need winners or make
I wish Rocker was the first game.
Bracket, and they need to win the whole thing. And for Cloud9, it's not looking great.
How are we feeling about the rotation in?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the current roster that they have, Chris.
Not at all.
Honestly, I think it has a lot of potential, especially in those search and destroys. It's just a situation that they're in, right? You just made this change. Typically, rosters need a little bit of time in your schedule. Like, you got this match, and then you got LA Thieves, right? So it's not getting that much easier.
Where Merc's trending? Bro, he played really well.
So, like, this match, I want to say is a must win.
I'm convinced.
And they're going up against Atlanta.
Now that he did that on another team as well,
6 and 7 are not catchable at this
this is probably dead ass like a top, I don't know, 7 player at worst.
Optic just lost. 40 points away. Optic not getting any points while the other
Nah, Merc definitely top 5, bro. Fuck with it.
He's actually insane.
Who's the X Factor?
Cap is him.
Highest ceiling right there?
Yeah, I think he has the highest ceiling when it comes to this lobby. You could make an argument for Civ, but we've seen what Capsule has done in the past, and I feel like we haven't seen it yet from him in this game. I mean, we've only got, what, 2 series under our belts with him in the roster, and he's a guy with 83% opening duel win rate, so he's helping them in search and destroy, and now he's just got to translate that over to the respawns.
Man, if you're looking to have a good time, just hang out with Capsule. The kid is always smiling. Welcome back to the CDL. We love to see it. Where can Cap fry today? We got our maps and modes, and we have a double dose of search if we can get to the dealership. Cloud9 has a chance, but what are the hurdles along the way, Al?
The hurdles are the map pool. When you go up against Atlanta FaZe, you're going up an incredibly deep map pool onside Cloud9. They're extremely restricted. They've been working so hard to try and add Vault Hardpoint to their roster, and Atlanta FaZe banned it. So it's not a good situation for side of Cloud9.
I will say, like, numbers-wise, it doesn't look ideal for C9, but, like, the red card, the last 2 red cards they played have been round 11s, right? So Civ's been comfortable. They've seen them having huge performances. The Skyline is a map that Atlanta FaZe have not loved throughout the year, so you have opportunity there. And then the dealership, we just seen Capsule go crazy on the map. So there are opportunities throughout the series, except for that game 4. You're getting cooked on Rewind.
Is there any way Cloud9 wins in 4? Or 3, I guess, if you say Rewind's not in the cards.
No, because they're that high
Merc
control.
is the best flex. No, he's not better than Scrap, but he might have an argument for everyone other than Scrap. Like, I probably wouldn't put him ahead of Draza yet, but he has an argument, I guess.
And you look at the schedule for Atlanta.
Merc was in wrestling? Huh? In what fucking weight class?
Absolutely.
Dude, that guy must have been 120.
You already beat your 2 biggest ops in Vancouver Surge and LA Thieves. Now the rest of the roster.
Hey, real
Scrap,
talk, bro.
Scrap is their flex, but Ghosty is actually the one who pulls out the sub. But if you look at the way they play, Ghosty plays way slower and soaks Hill. Ghosty plays like a main, but he actually pulls out the sub. Kind of weird.
9 and 8 on it, right? Just probably not going to end up being a lot.
Because I remember last year on Rio, Scrap used to pull out a sub and drop like 30. So I don't know why he doesn't pull out a sub on this game, but that's just how they do it.
You got the top 4. You literally have the top 4 in your schedule. Like, that is impossible on the side of Cloud9, especially after making a roster change that takes away half your roster. It's not looking great.
Gotta win today. Gotta win today.
Gotta win today is crazy. Maybe gotta win tomorrow.
You just can't be in a situation where it's like back against the wall, Heretics, Thieves. You're like, that's awful.
The dick riding is crazy, bro.
They're gonna defend Shotzzy. That's like their new scump. But their loss 100% today is on Shotzzy. He played like shit. So.
Oh yeah, Shotzzy was a complete liability, bro. They exposed Shotzzy, bro. That was nothing but nastiness, bro.
On the whole season,
I'm gonna go with 6.
They are currently at 9 match losses. 10 for LA Thieves is 2nd place. This is
Can we get this shit started, man?
the weakest Atlanta FaZe we've seen in the last 5 years during a regular season. So, if there is potential for any of those 4 to slip up, who's had rough games this year that caught us off guard?
I think Abizi in the hard point at times has had a couple rough games. Really, the Tiny Terrors last split in hard.
Oh, he's yawning.
Right. Like,
he passed the live check.
Obviously, what I'm talking about is in comparison to what we usually see from them. But yes, the hard point from the Tiny Terrors last stage was not ideal.
Cloud9, the good news is you are 1-1 with this lineup, right? You got a dub. Let's see if they can get another one today. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems as we lock it in. Sorry, New York, not today. Atlanta FaZe in 3.
Yeah, not today. Atlanta FaZe has their number 4-0 every time they've matched up this season. Gotta go Atlanta.
Best in the league.
I'm gonna go Atlanta FaZe game 5.
Game 5 or?
Yeah,
Game 5.
Game 5.
Merc and Maven, everyone's going Atlanta, but today's been predictable. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, more predictable than what? Last week, we had the day where every single match was an upset. We've had some crazy ones. For FaZe, this is interesting. You know, after we saw the match versus,
they don't need to drop anybody. They finally got 4 good players. Now they need to figure out how to fucking play correctly. There's no more. Nobody's playing bad. Like, just figure out how to fucking play now.
It's just that Vol is the type of map where I don't know. It's just so.
Like, you can't say that anyone on their team is dog shit. So.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just time for a switch up. It just felt like they were losing a surge. They were losing all these teams. They kept trying to Yoda it.
The only thing to blame is the fucking way they play.
Some consider him the GOAT. I think he's damn close.
Bro, Simp this year has not, bro. Simp last year and like the year before was like undisputed number 1.
See if FaZe wins his hard point.
Now he's playing next to Cell. I ain't gonna lie, Cell is just really that guy.
I don't understand why they're not good at this map, because they should be very good at this map, but they're not.
A little bit of an upset as they're battling for potential top 8. Just see what kind of seed they can get in a Major 4.
Yeah, absolutely great to see him back in the CDL. We know he was one of the guys where we saw the talent a lot of the times, right? But it just felt like, he needed time to mature.
Maybe like a Neptune type situation. You hope he comes back.
Learning the challengers, get better and better.
Yep. See what kind of impact he's going to be able to have, but it's been a while as we've really talked about FaZe on this particular map. At times, their auto veto, we really see them get to it. We'll see what they look like here on the skyline. But yeah, it's also an interesting hard point conversation because they need to be good at rewind too. It's two they really need to get into their bag of tricks.
Well, I think they're a very solid rewind.
But why did they suck at this map, man?
It's outside of it.
Wait, 7 flipped it.
I don't know if I said they're really solid.
Did he? No, he didn't. He died.
No, not too much.
But maybe less worried about rewind than skyline. That may be the case. But let's funnel into 1 team kill. You've got the spawns and the numbers here early.
I don't know why they suck at this. Dude, they shouldn't suck at this map, man.
You look to hold here, only 2 points on the board so far for FaZe, but they'll try to get a heroic break
so
here
weird.
early on. Now found 2 picks. There's the spawn out. Here comes the collapse. Last
there we
person
go.
Spartan. That's about as good as it gets on a break. That's a big one early for FaZe. Otherwise, you can be down 80 early.
And you have so much space due to Abizi. He's gonna have all the comms. There's nobody through poolside. Watch out for the underground route. While Draws is locking this down, 3 dead. And then as I said, Abizi runs across cat, just controlling the map behind the 4 dead. At the break, I mean, Abizi just starts to take over. You're going to get some clean time here at this B2.
A team that struggled so much in breaks this year. Like, they've been great usually when they get their early rotations. They've been able to do well. Like, this is a map where you get a lot of opportunities. Maybe they'll be able to break a little bit better, right?
Is that glitched or is Sib 0-4? No, he was. What the hell?
Should have a break.
What is he doing? He don't even got no interaction.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We might be seeing another backpack job, bro. I don't think carry is good enough, bro. Like, these niggas are getting,
How the fuck does he only have 6 interactions?
Dragged around, bro.
Into the hard point, go Atlanta FaZe. Now they'll try to battle for time, battle for a potential flip, see what they can do from this position.
Yeah, you can stay patient here, just fight from the hill, and then when the time comes, maybe right now.
It was big old last match, bro. Sib coming out, you know.
He was the last member alive. His Abizi.
Just, I mean, clearly the weakest link in this map, bro. Although, you know, FaZe being FaZe. Yeah, this map isn't their best. I don't know why this map should not be an issue for them, bro. Like the rotations, everything, like it's all.
Oh, okay.
It's all pretty, you know, pretty solid for this map. Why are they bad? That's a good question.
Not letting them pass chance whatsoever. I mean, the good thing for FaZe is you earn majority of the time. You almost take the lead, but now you have to break again here at this P4. Sib, though, great plays, shutting them down in the middle of the map.
They can push
Gave his team some room to breathe, at least early in this hard point, trying to keep the guns hot. Gonna lose a teammate. FaZe trying to look for the opener. Dialed in on heads, though, is Sib. As he's at 6 in a row, getting close, turning a Hellstorm. That's not going to happen. If Easy just going to rough the gut and able to get the kill in the hard point. And he'll get a second off of that, and that might end up leading to a three. He gets a third with the Simtex. Still, with the close back spawns, Cloud9 able to battle back. FaZe is trying to break up some of this time, but Sib right back off spawn, and maybe doesn't lead to here.
Wait, Sib's going insane.
I don't know what that entire sequence was, but yeah, you're thinking maybe a BZ.
Bro, Sib just proved me wrong in like 10 seconds, bro. That's crazy. My bad, Sib. Didn't know your game, bro.
Not missing right now. So you recover if you're Cloud9 from that P4, and now you take this 40-point lead.
Into the second set. We go. Draws is going to end up getting dropped. One of the player in the position kind of near to try to make a play on the hard point. Nobody in it for now. Clock getting milked. With that kill, Kremp kind of keeping control of this side balcony. And last time, you think if they hold that P2 break, I mean, this is a blowout right now.
Yeah, it would be a much different scoreline, but you have 40 points there if you are FaZe. Now the problem is you're going to have to flip the map again, focus on getting them out of the hill. But you see all the blue arrows just starting to work on up.
Cloud9, you're in good position. Last time here at the P2 was about to pop, you got broken. Things have got to be better. The comms have got to be on point. Let's listen to Cloud9.
These guys' comms are so crazy.
Left, so nated. Jim, no, watch the left. He's on left couch. There's dark. They're weak. You can't just catch him. Good job. What's that time? Back right. Back right at BZ weak. Go. Play time middle. Play the row. Top mid right now. Top cat weak. Hold time. He's top cat. He's winning top cat. Uppercut. He's still cat. He's front new me. One shot.
Oh, brother. But they're fucking terrible at this map, man.
I backed up a blocker. You can go run. I have a gym. What's open? Look at my internet. I'm looking around. I'll pick it up. I'll kill him. I hit him on the Johnny. Shot me draws. One time. I shot. They were front.
I don't know what map they can. So they're good at rewind.
You hold it pretty well. The time
they're okay at Hasi. They suck at this map. They suck at Vault.
But fact is, you hold on to your lead. It went better than the first time through.
Well, and I mean, you're still holding spawns as well for this P4. This is where you're able to. But as soon as I say that, you finally
I don't know, man.
get the flip. There is going to be pressure though from Cloud.
And I would say they're good at red card.
Seconds left. Sim starting to get going here on a 3-3, 15 and 21 for him. And it's kind of what we talked about. His hard point, not the hard point that we know from that man. But if you're FaZe, you're in a position.
Brodo's going for rewind, but they're also apparently really good at rewind, so it didn't matter.
I mean, they have been a great rotating team all year, but throughout this map, this is one of the first they're finally here first.
Maybe Sim's time to pop. You know, from that stairwell with the timings and the angles, you can make crazy plays from there. I thought when Sim got the pick on Draza, kind of holding deep, that was going to be where it fell apart. But it's a Sim multi. Pressure here again. 2 going to spawn out. Pressure to be on cell. And a BZ to try and hold into the point through the front will be Cloud9. So they've broken this up. In comes Simp, though, not able to win that first one. Draws at least going to trade it, but can they get these 30 seconds? You get this right back in the swing of things.
They've been ass at all these fucking P1s.
Yeah, Kremp gonna be the first guy through, but Cell able to find that first pick from up top platform. But you hit the player on the hill, immediately traded, so you break up some of the time. You see Sib and Spark, they're just locking it down for this P1. They don't want to early flip for P1 and P2 jumping up early, so they're making sure they're locking down these sides of spawns. But this man has just been unbelievable throughout this stage, up to 30 double positive.
Maybe that's how you win hardpoint. Cell's just just got to drop 40. We'll see what he ends up getting to. But, well, that said, you're still not in the lead. Down 20, massive P1 and P2 upcoming. So far, control to Cloud9. Civ, get back to full health. Squaring up, good help there over the top from Spart. So Civ continues the fight, trying to reposition to a different block, just get to a different heady, maybe catch somebody. That won't end up happening.
For what? Did you take map 1 only? I did 1 through 3.
Yeah, you just saw from Smart's POV why he can be such a tough kill. The slide into a little pop-up, he's able to find 3 off that.
This motherfucker has fucking 34 though.
I mean, if you're faced, he was the last player alive. Watch number 6 though to Beezy. He's starting to make the play, trying to take the route to flip.
I think I learned real quick, bro. Don't ever bet against Cell, bro. He show up and show out every game, bro.
Wins for a Beezy to get in position. This will be the first time you really have the early setup for P2. You've had to rely on disrupting or a break the first time through. This time you're set up, but how are the spawns going to be now? Do you get the safe spawn? You do for both. So in prime position now to hold is Atlanta FaZe. Pressure to Cloud9 to break on through. Here comes the first swing.
You probably want a little bit more room to work with. Well, that's going to help.
Catching a nade.
Yeah, that's going to help. Beezy still has pressure on the one side, but he's able to find that kill onto Capsule.
They might actually come back.
So now can he get forward again? This is when we saw Beezy really start to go crazy. Picks up the AR, but shut down. But so far, so good here for FaZe.
Yeah, like you're trying to push it out. You're trying to push the spawns out a bit. It doesn't get there, but still, right before he died, he
this guy's got 40, bro.
So keeps them at arm's length. FaZe finally enjoying a bit of a lead. Nothing massive, but up 20. I was about to say this is the first full hold we've seen at the P2, but Rise, I was about to say it, all 4 are going to end up dropped. So you'll take this bit. It ends up being about 20 seconds at the tail end of this, but the map ends up flipping. So depending on how this next 60 seconds go, that could work out for FaZe.
Yeah, they just have to lock this down, right? Like similar to what you would see at a P3, P4 for Vault. That will be the goal. A little bit easier, I think, to do on Skyline. Some more routes to take. But Draws are going to be in the hill.
Oh, it's so late this morning, though, but 39 and 23.
It's whatever he has been eating. I mean, even in a D series, Kai has been unreal.
He absolutely has been. One spawns out. You get a split for Cell. We'll see what Cell can do with that. We're looking for a lead change inside the point that was going to be Cloud9. A team kill does come through. Spartan able to win the next one as well. Here comes Cell. He was the one on the split, not going to find anything. So right side spawn still.
Can't win off this though.
You can't quite win it here. I don't think you have the ticket.
Do they know 5 is there?
Things are going to split out again.
They're
as
looking.
you said, it's only going to be draws in the back. They're going to try and push it out and deal with them. There's the massive flip that you needed. Now Cloud9 in the lead and the driver's seat.
Yeah, I was going to say, now you have a tough decision. There's still 20 seconds left. You have to contest some of this time if you're FaZe. Fighting for map control right now, trying to break it through the middle. They do flip though. So they drop bottom cat, they get one player off the hill, but it's all gonna come down to this P4. But you're gonna be over 240 if you are Cloud9.
And no one's really had a clean hold here at the P4.
And this draw spawn out.
I think he's got to, right? He's got to. Yeah, Draws is going to spawn out. Beezy trying to go clutch. It's going to be Crip inside of the point, though. They're just going to break right in through the front, and that is going to shut it down. Or is it? Yes, it is. It's a triple from Crip to close out the map 1. They'll clutch up late. In the Skyline hard point.
How many kills does he have? Let me see. Do he have like 40? He has 42 kills. Why does he have 42 kills, man? Like, what am I looking at, man? He has 10 more kills than everybody else in the whole fucking lobby, man. Is it 42? Yeah, he finished with 42. Jesus, man.
Good ones, then you finally earn a P4 hold.
What was it, 59? I think it was 59, right? Let me make sure.
Early, flip the map.
Beautiful stuff there from Cloud9. Excited to see if they can tackle.
No, 57.
Pressure on them to try and get points.
All right, let me just get like a 4-kill S&D and we're good. And then a nice 3-0 control.
What stands out to you, Joe?
I mean, Cell obviously goes crazy. On the other side,
42, nearly 5K. That's a map.
You get outslayed, you win, but everybody is kind of right there, right? That just means you're.
Dude, weren't you the one that brought up Cell? I swear you're the one that said, "Hey, dude, look at Cell."
When you're getting outslayed, beautiful stuff there from Cloud9. For FaZe, I mean, okay.
I'm about to scroll up.
We have been in so many series. We lose them out.
I swear you're the one who said it.
It's going to be what Cloud9's pick. More often than not, FaZe always going to be Team B. They're going to try and battle back through 2, 3, 4, and beyond.
Bro, I'm about to scroll up, bro. I swear you. Wait, can I look at logs on YouTube?
Steal their opponent's pick and be in control.
Is it like Twitch or no?
That way as of late, based on their hardpoint struggles.
I don't know how to work this fucking piss website, man.
Not enough late.
Yeah, they're just some badly timed deaths, right? Even that last people.
Can I look at a log or what? How do I do that?
Just because the type of the map that it is, but it's just not.
This
what you want
website's
it to
pissed,
happen.
man.
And for them, that seems to be the issue. It's like these, I don't know, that first, like, the last 10 seconds of a hill before the next one pops.
No, that's why I'd love to stay.
Oh.
I don't know what I categorize my transition period, like, you know, we talk about.
Oh.
If it's like final 10 and first 10 or something like that 20-second stretch, but I'd love to know, like, phases KD in the rest of it, and then that 20-second period, because I swear sometimes it's not good.
No, and this is where you get the break. You earn so much time at the P3. Then yeah, you had the 3 versus 4. FaZe were hoping draws spawn with them. They were playing safe all the way back patio. Doesn't happen. And you just get pressured on the hill.
Yeah, no, you lose one player, and instantly they're flying in the front. So another hard point loss for FaZe, but they'll try to bounce it back now into Search. We know what a strong
What's map 2?
2-3-5 team they can be. I mean, they're
bro, somebody, bro, so I swear to God, somebody came. I wasn't even looking at Cell. Somebody came in and said, dude, they got Cell at 59. I was like, what? Really? Let me see. Hey, someone take accountability, man.
From this Cloud9 team, it's fun to watch so far.
No, I mean, honestly, for Cloud9, you're in a good spot because your Search Destroy has looked solid.
With this roster.
Yeah, with this roster. Capsule, he has looked fantastic, comfortable in this game mode. We always know with challengers, they're just grinding away, right? I mean, all the cups that you have, everything, you're playing more Search probably than our pro.
Bro, Simp might actually be dog shit. I don't know what happened to that guy. I don't think he's gone positive in like a month, bro. Maybe like 2 months.
Into you know, the structure here at the CDL, we've had, I mean, over the years,
same with Abe.
Great, some that do bad.
I don't know what happened to those two, man.
That every challengers player could come up and just play like a pro. I mean, those people
also you're
are
always
morons, but
all right, what is map 2? Red card.
These guys are a couple of weeks.
Red card and then Haas. Yeah.
Back 40 points.
100%.
I need this rewind.
It's really good stories this year.
I need this rewind.
Now Mercules. I mean,
but
Mercules is obviously very good. I don't know if there's.
I don't know if we're gonna get there.
But Mercules, it's gonna be fun to see.
Oh, actually, C9 won map 1. We should get there.
Capsule and Spart. Looking forward to see what they're gonna be able to do. Obviously, Spart's had some great moments in the CDL. Not always had the longest tenure, but he's had some moments. That win back with LAG over this Atlanta FaZe team ages ago now. Capsule.
Wait.
Let's take a look at him and Simp when it comes to Search and Destroy.
We should be good on this. Hey, rewind. Get this cell over. Hold on rewind.
For them in some Search and Destroy.
Where the fuck is it? Did they put it up yet?
Yeah, I mean, opening dual win percentage.
Map 4.
Both of those are at safe, but
Cell's at, dude, he's only at 26. Hello? Hey, selling who, man? Spart's at 24. Cap's at 25. Kremp's at 26. Sib's at 27.
Yeah, a lot of times when teams come in,
dude, Spart's only at 24? How did he do map 1? He did alright, right? 28 and 29?
Where you seem to click right away, but that's sort of what it's looked like for this team. Some good Search and Destroy addicts.
I would do Spark because rewind. Well, what if Cell's pissing on Spark?
Try to get the upset.
And I mean, when Sib and Cramp, like this Cloud9
I might do
team,
Cap.
Shit,
I don't know.
Almost into the top 4 was at stage 2, and the thing that turned around for them.
I feel like Cap's been getting slightly more kills than Spark.
No, it was very odd. Just normally, once a team just felt like they figured the game out.
It did, and then it was like, oh no, I guess they didn't. I guess they were.
Cap dropped like 40 there.
Yeah, no, it was really odd.
Yeah, he's been like slightly better.
So fast, it felt like with this squad. Obviously looking a little different now. But
no, I'm doing for map 4.
For this map too.
Cell's only at 26 on map 4.
Sensational Search players on it.
But I don't know who on C9. I might just put him with Cap, I guess.
In this qualifier 4.
Cap's at 20, 25 and a half.
Thieves, they're right there, 2 toughest opponents. Yeah. They're rivals right now.
Fuck
so
it.
They're happy with the
Cap and Cell.
But again, it's been on the back of, well, they're undefeated in Search. They're undefeated in Control. 5-0.
Still like, yeah, I don't know. I'm still worried about him. I don't know if I agree with Chris when Chris said
map 4.
We've seen them
it's rewind. They have Cell very low.
Well, I think it means like in terms of like point standings, maybe. Like, yeah.
Oh, this is probably the toughest.
All right, but
that's what it means.
Okay.
I mean, unless FaZe gets fucking 3-0'd, which I don't.
I don't remember like the.
I mean, that would be kind of insane.
I know they were number 1, but I don't remember how close it was because they were like second, and everybody else just kind of stunk.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Thieves.
they hit second at every darn event. But yeah, it's still an insane stat. Just number 1 in CDL points, basically, always. We'll see. It'll likely come down to them and Thieves late in this one. Opening round, though, on red carb as Draws tries to push up and combo an 8 into the top window. Not going to connect, but they are taking space. I mean, Spartan's going to have to deal with this deep. And he might be in trouble. We'll see if they can isolate him quickly.
Yeah, needs help from Capsule. Needs Capsule to get there. Just going to be a little bit too late. Simp gets a double. Yep. We just brought up that graphic.
Simp has been good in SMD. He just can't get a kill in hardpoint.
On the other side of the map, Celium trying to hunt down Kremp.
Yeah, Capsule is there a second too late to the point Simp's gun up. Hoping he's able to trade out at least one. But now, you saw their conversion percentage behind First Bloods, how good they have been. Hold up now. Simp might have to get the ace. Spots him, toying with him, back to full HP now. I'm challenged. Give it to him. An ace for Simp out of the opening round. And yeah, the hard point, as I said, hard point maybe not been great for him, but the search, it has been there.
Yeah, another added to his ace tally on the air. I feel like a lot of them come on this red card. But doing it all, nice little sidewalk push there. Catches Cloud9 off guard. Hoping Spart buys enough time to get his teammates there, but Simp was ready for that gunfight.
Yeah, I don't know who's had the most aces on the year, but I feel like he's had a bunch. Well, I mean, he had the one before, obviously. We've only had a couple of those, but he definitely at least one more I can think of off the top of my head here. Not really the most important stat, but now I'm kind of curious, like who leads the way in the ace category. But it's an ace for Simp to start. Now, what's Cloud9's look gonna be like? And you'll see number 7 Simp playing D. That's because he's got a car out. Yeah, so we'll show that for a second.
Take the long route, beast.
Oh, they're either all gonna wrap back to him or Draws is gonna find.
Well, he might just get awful.
What is going on here?
Go away.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work out for Draws.
Looks like Cell is gonna wrap back and watch middle of the map. There's a lot going on right now.
I think Draws is probably common. I'm imagining to Simp.
I think Simp saw him. Yeah, Simp saw him.
I got insane timing.
He saw him, right?
They have no idea Draws here. Draws has got to get at least one for free. All right, so there's his freebie, and there is a second, so that'll dissect the round.
Well, Kremp's on the other side, though. Simp has to wait for Kremp. He's got to just play his life. Because you have a flank coming on in, so it's flanked on one side, flanked on the other, into a 2 versus 2.
20 seconds to go. 1 versus 1 now. Abizi. Kremp. Hello. Ooh,
oh my god.
A little bit scary. We're whirlwinding a little, but Abizi
you don't get aim assist right there.
Well, for both players, right? That's the range. No aim assist, so it gets ugly. Well, Kremp tries to hit the slide, and yeah. I think that's an AR in his hand. If he has a
bro, if Kremp had a sub, he probably would have won that.
Abizi lost him for a second. We'll see it one more time.
Yeah, he is an AR, bro.
Well, yeah, you weren't wrong. I thought when Straza got
the if he had a,
as you said, Kremp also had.
Wait, I'm actually surprised he didn't win that.
That was an interesting round playing out on the minimap. Just
if he had a sub, he would have won that.
Okay. They relied on a Simp ace.
FaZe Neslo, once again.
A little different look this time. We were going.
Nah, I think they're good at rewind. They can actually
call it because the only person nearby is gonna be Civ, and well, he's not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah, he's not even inside, right? So you're just playing retake here if you're Cloud9.
It's better that than him getting caught, right? Now you can at least play the 4-on-4 retake. Will bomb get down clean? It will. So plan in. Now FaZe try to hold.
Bro, they're just so fucking good at search, man.
For FaZe. I feel like they've been getting the first 1 or 2 more often than not. They'll continue it there. Simp continues to dance around the bar. Abizi's able to get it.
Dude, they're so fucking good at search, man.
I think he was involved in basically every
gunfight. They probably have the most 6-0s, right? I feel like they got quite a few 6-0s.
A little too easy, right? On the B side, maybe you're just calling something, switching it up, trying to catch them on some A aggression middle stairs. That just leaves Simp middle. He's got to watch middle and B, right? So you're picking your poison. All right, if they go B, we just play 4-on-4 retake. The problem is you just got destroyed.
And that's just when you're really hoping they go A. Maybe. It is. Like, because that you're playing retake. They retook nothing. There was not even much of an attempt. That came in. But sometimes you're gonna make calls like that. Like, I gotta feel it. They're going A. Take a chance. Yeah.
Rely on like sort of Capsule through the middle of the map. That was sort of the big thing. If you have no pressure on the pinch there, can you tough?
You talked about the pressure for on.
They got because I think they have multiple on protocol.
Yeah,
I think they already have one on this map
too.
too.
Their first blood for Kremp. We know how good he can be in that position as an entry. Had some brilliant moments last year with Thieves.
They probably lose this round though.
Open him up. Takes out 2. Last player up is going to be Cell now. 1 versus 3. Cell just comes hammering.
Hey, Cell only got 1 kill. Hold on.
Finally.
If he don't get too many kills and they get a 3-0.
Teams able to find just
Why can't we drop 40? How many you drop in the hard point? Like 42 or something?
We saw kind of Cap's POV.
Can't believe that, man.
Where he just kind of walks on up, wanders on in, sees nothing. Droz tries to make a play for FaZe on the flank, but they're just in a 2 versus 4 at that point.
So nice answer there from Cloud9. Now, what kind of gamble do they take defensively this time around? We saw
42 from your main AR on Skyline. Like, what the fuck?
Last time around.
What's going on in the world?
Like to take it to either bomb
site. It's because fucking Sip and Abizi stopped getting kills. They're just getting everybody weak now. And Cell's just getting free kills.
It was a 2-2, but I lied. Sib a little bit different, is playing from inside of B at least for now.
Yeah, Trump's gonna go up top though, so yeah, it's kind of like it's a 2-1-1.
Yeah. We're talking like it's soccer setups.
But I mean, the good thing with Trump's position, he just fly out the window, help out. But this is on Cap. He's just kind of lurching sidewalk, prone there, cannot see him.
Nice help there from Abizi. I thought Capsule maybe get a pound.
Yeah, he was thinking about it, but that's what he's worried about is that timing. He did not want a little bit more, and now it's going to turn into, I think, a FaZe.
Oh my god. Wait, that was actually insane.
Butcher, Sib, last up.
Wait, that was
absurd. That's what Capsule, I mean, his team was like, help me. Like, Pop help me. He's like, trust me, brother. And then he finally does hop and just gets caught.
You just have to lurch a little bit more.
Yeah. It's got to be weird to be in that role sometimes. Like, you feel like you're being selfish, but
that's that spot. It's a gamble. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it is. You're either going to catch him or you kind of have to bait your teammate a little bit and just hope you can turn it into 2. Sip 6-2 start after the ace in round 1. He'll close it out here on the Sib, but things fell apart early. We'll take a look at Droz's 2 within this round.
Dude, I guarantee you Cell has more unders than overs on the season.
Nice
overall.
reaction there from Droz.
I don't know what the fuck you kids are saying.
As the boys laugh it up and they go up 4-1. Or it's them think about their hardpoint gameplay. I'm sorry. I can't help but take shots because it just pisses me off. It always will, I swear. It makes no sense to me. Oh. Sib, not scared to take a fight, and he'll be pushing up really. Yeah, he was real convinced there was nobody there, I guess.
I mean, maybe they saw the push A side. Maybe they're just thinking they gave this up. We're into the 2 versus 2.
That just looks so funny from Sib's POV. He's like, do-da-do-da-do-da. Oh, there's a guy there.
Well, they're going to push out Celium. He's been so good here from this spot at times. And all he has to do is find one. And now he's playing his life. But there is the info for Abizi.
All right.
He just can't get one.
One more round.
Yeah. Cell's got to die there. And listen, I know it's Cell. But he's just got to die.
Cell unders are solid.
It's the right call to
I mean, he dropped 45. It is what it is.
Just a long slide and just fries him, bro.
Yeah, he pops it right behind that trophy.
I think he had like 3 health left, so that is a tough guy.
I think it should be taking Simp. Yeah, Simp is the one because they're still putting Simp's lines where he was in like the beginning of the year.
He went from Yanan to Cheese,
and he's just been dog shit.
In the series.
But Simp does kind of do good in control.
Early in search for this.
That's why I don't like, because sometimes Simp does pop off in the control.
Okay, yeah. FaZe historically pretty good at search.
They're all right.
Death, taxes, and FaZe are pretty good at search. That'll be another first blood. Simp tax another one on. It could end here. That opening duel percentage looking good. Their conversion percentage has been great. They try to seal it. More info there for Simp as he's guys on one on the cross. Still lurking on the offside. Will be number 3 in Sib. We'll see when he's involved, but it's not going to be for a while, I don't think.
Oh, they just force a rotate back, but this could be down to Sib. They have to be worried about him. Well, Sib's going to hear all that glass start to break. He's able to find one. He gets a second.
Wait, how the fuck did he get 2?
That's insane from Sib. I went from saying he might not be involved, which, to be fair, if they went to B, he wouldn't have been. But the fact that
they can't let Sib. How the fuck did they let him get 2?
Listen, he's done his job. Now can the other boys clutch up? They're gonna have to win.
What is it? Simp and Cell.
They're gonna win this.
Yeah, well, Crimp and Spark guess
or
wrong.
Spart and Crimp. I'm gonna go with Simp and Cell on this one.
This might come quickly. Cloud9 might be able to get any catch one. They still haven't started the plant. Plant started.
Trophy down.
Did they catch anyone while he's on it?
Well, they wanted a nade, but you have the trophy.
Yeah. Nice little stun then to take a breath.
Simp and Cell would probably be my top 2 choices if you needed someone to clutch around.
And one goes flying across. Sally gets tags into both. Just clearing everything. As he jumped across, he's got more to worry about. Taking a different angle.
Double walking through the door, yeah, I don't...
He's refranked through, and I don't think you're ready for that at all. You're not. You can't get out. Beautiful little 2v2 gameplay there from Simp and Cell. Starts behind a Simp Ace.
I don't think Simp and Cell would be everyone's top 2. Some people probably take Hydra.
Pretty much every regard.
Even that 2v2, bit of a risk there. You're hoping Cell plays.
People probably take Abe.
That's his strength, but like Bomb's playing a backside. If
Cell's probably my number 1. I think.
Timing's off, ticket booth. Yeah, he's in trouble, but you trust MC to do that.
Yeah, and it's a big part of why FaZe have been, even when they haven't been playing that well.
I'm glad everybody like in the community just
how many did he get? 4?
Is just the best right now.
What's he at? 47? I think he's at 47.
The series up at 1-1. They don't blink.
He did get 42, right? 42, and he's at 46. All right, and it was what, 57? 11 kills, dude. Nah, 11 on Hossy's kind of.
They talked about it all year. Search. I think they know Hardpoint needs some work.
Wait, who's on offense? Let me see.
They're search and destroy focus.
Well, I think FaZe is on offense.
Map 1 victory for Cloud9.
Yeah, they are.
Early, any momentum they got silenced though.
Damn, FaZe has to win 2 offenses. I don't know.
Now you think about Hossy and the control.
That might be tough.
You have to favor the FaZe side. That's
stable, bro. Good luck.
Yeah, no, best of luck.
That might be tough, man.
What are your thoughts on the first?
Search and Destroy was way faster than Hardpoint. Let's take a look at that one first because Rosalie, Simp set the tone. You saw that in the early round, and they never gave any space to Cloud9.
No, there was just no hope from inside Cloud9 in that Search and Destroy. I mean, you're going up against Atlanta on one of their strongest S&D maps, and what's crazy about this right now for Atlanta FaZe is their Search and Destroy pool is so strong right now. They now have wins on Dealership, Protocol, Rewind, all in this fashion. We're talking 6-1, 6-2, 6-3s. So Atlanta FaZe has clearly polished this game mode and just.
Bro, if they were on defense first, I'd say it has a chance. But if they're on offense first, probably not.
If you try to go B, you gotta deal with a BZ. And dealing with a BZ is not easy, Chris. Like, so it kind of eliminates one bomb site when you're on the offensive side of things. And then when you try to go A, it's tough because you got Draza playing over there by the soccer stand. He just finds kills left and right, repositions.
Bro, if he would have got like, he just happened to get fucking 42. If he could have got like 35 even, it would have been fine.
So it just plays to their skill set very well.
Absolutely, and to that point, I think they read the situationals really well in this map as well. Like there's multiple times you see Simp and BZ get pushed up mid-stairs and just get behind players for free, hit A flank for free. It's because they understand the timings of this map. They clearly put the reps in. 9-4, now 10-4 on this map in game mode. They've been unreal.
We are on pace though for a game 5. If somehow Cloud9 takes Hacienda Control or Rewind Hardpoint, both strong maps for Atlanta FaZe, but I didn't have Cloud9 taking game number 1, so let's take a look at how they did it. We got the final 60 seconds of this game. We jump in, Cloud9 trailing by 8, 212 to 220, just like that. Spartan Simp catch fire.
I really appreciated the way that Cloud9 played this P3 because once they get all these players down, they instantly push out the Lance Capsule. He's going to find 2. Then you watch the rest of Cloud9. They're going to keep pushing out for these spawns. Now, unfortunately, they do get broken again, so it's just a little bit back and forth, but it was just enough to give them 20 points to then push into that P4.
In my opinion, this is like the situation that Atlanta FaZe messes up all the time on Skyline and why they're bad at it. Even on the rotation prior to this week into the cell, they gave up 20 points to try to secure that
FaZe
P4,
is very good at Husky control.
do a good job of winning that rotation.
They're probably like the best offensive team on Husky.
So if they can figure out the transition P3 into P4 and not give up so much scrap time, they would be winning a lot of their skylines. By far and away, the worst part of this map for them.
Pretty solid finish here from Crip. You want to highlight? I'll give you one. How about a triple dose of damage? Crip seals the deal. Cloud9 takes game 1, and then Simp hits him with an ace, ties things back up, and now we're here at halftime. Pretty fun first half.
I thought I said we're going game 5. I said it was 1, 2, and 5 was the route to victory for C9. Unfortunately, that Search and Destroy, they got clapped. They're in a terrible spot now, right? Because Hacienda Control looking like an L, and then the rewind we saw from Celium, unbelievable.
They need these points if they want to make it to champs, but we do know they're guaranteed to be at DreamHack. Cloud9 just 3 weeks away from heading down south, and you can join us there. Do you want to see them with some fantastic
I think Thieves has a better control record.
DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. I was told you get a DreamHack pass, you get into everything. But if you want a guaranteed good seat, get yourself a CDL pass.
Did you also see, listen, I'm so excited for COD, but also GeoGuessr is there. cannot wait. I'm gonna be locked watching that.
I know exactly what Perth, Australia looks like. To our casters, Maven, have you
Joe
been?
plays a lot.
Have you been down under?
I have not. I don't want to be out playing that long.
I'm actually Masters rank in Geo. Yes, sir. I'm dead.
No, he plays a lot. You're good at it.
I'm dead serious.
Are you actually Masters rank? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you show me a telephone pole, there's a good chance I can tell you where it is. I'm
That's
dead
impressive.
serious.
Yeah, no, I know you played a ton for like past 4 years.
I'm a bit of a sick guy.
I've never played it. I feel like I'd be good at it if I put time into it.
It's like this. Like if there's a cross.
Abe actually averages the most kills for them.
Oh, I like that. That's
in
pretty
control.
impressive. Oh, you're a smart guy. I
Interesting.
like that. I mean, we have a lot of players in our league that couldn't tell you where Columbia is on the map. So.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
A good amount of them, actually, which is what's terrifying. All right, well, wait, dude, what was the one? I just saw a video where it was like Scump was doing it. They started with like a first grade question, a second grade question, a third grade. What was the one that sent me, bro?
I don't know.
Oh God, I can't remember. It was good though. He actually did pretty well, but there was one he answered that was so. Oh, it was what is the fastest animal in the world? And he said emu without hesitation. No hesi emu. And I was like, what?
Okay.
Like who doesn't default to cheetah instantly?
Yeah.
Like I don't even know if that's correct, but yeah, I think it is. But like who doesn't default to that right away? He said emu. Like no hesi. Not like he thought about it, just emu. I was like, what, man?
Imagine
they got giant eggs.
Bro, is this break longer? Like I feel like this is a long ass break. Can we get to the fucking map? Wait, what are they all first? I thought these was first in here. What is this for? Oh, last 5 maps. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
We are focused to the map.
All right, we go. We're starting, man.
This is a staple. I can't stop picturing it. Holy hell. I got locked back in. Woo! A staple for Atlanta face.
Yeah, I mean 10-3 on the year. Really just control. Do you want to play him on Hasi or Proto? That's kind of, they don't play ball. So, I mean, this has been the strategy since stage 1. Hacienda is coming to play, and they're like, yep, we're going to be good at this. We hate Vault.
They sure do. For Hardpoint. I mean, I think they hated it for Search too, but they're really good at it. But no, any of the respawns, not a fan. Okay, well, Cell literally stopped shooting, and Crimp pops a triple there. Brilliant from Crimp. Cell just thought he finished the kill. I'm not really sure. But the break does not work out well for FaZe. It is all Cloud9. Now this is a time where you sometimes get a little too aggressive on the defensive end. You get caught and things flip on their head. Does the aggression work out for Cloud9 as they try to take space? Sib's still up and battling, and they're trying to continue to apply pressure.
Yeah, this is where normally FaZe are so good at, right? Just getting out of this trap. 45 seconds, though, off the clock, and really, you don't have much room. So great trades there. Kremp having a map or a start so far.
No, you know I've touched on it. Like, I think one of the best skill sets or best things you could say for a control team sometimes is dealing with the bad break off. Like you have a bad break off on offense or defense, it's bouncing back from it. Like,
yeah, and just
good
realize
teams
the
do well.
importance of like maybe even just your single individual life. If you're pushed up in a position, the time you can buy your teammates, and one of the best at it is this man, Abizi, as he runs into a preamp.
Why is Crimp
sure
going
does, and now it's going to
insane?
be the retake call for Cloud9. Draws in Simp, the 2 trying to hold. Simp able to take that 2 now one-on-one, tries to hit the pre-fire, but not going to work out his capsule.
They should still be
We'll
able to
slide
get this,
under it.
though.
Trying to hit it quick with the reinforce. Sometimes they'll hit it with 4 subs. They've got 3, I think, out right now. As Cell pull one out, they're trying to change the pace. Desperation pressure. Sometimes the call here. There's the second tick done. And Spark gets 2. It's been multi-kills for Kremp or Spark. I think it's
okay.
Cell not able to put him on skates, and now with that last spawn in, what do you do here? 15
Kremp's
seconds
just
to go
the
for FaZe last
fucking
push.
Yeah, you're hoping
best
like
player in the
Cell can
world.
find one. Wow, we didn't see how Spark got his 2-piece, but still time for you to get to the objective. Abizi finds the opening. He wants to help out his teammates, though. Deal with that. Gonna be 3 dead for Cloud9. Now he's gonna jump to the point. You're on both objectives.
Yeah, they should get B.
4. Get just the rebound that FaZe have after
they'll get B.
4 dead.
All right, the rebound potential can be so good. Now you get the extra minute in, and well, you played it pretty much even in live, so you're still in an okay spot there. These would be great kills for Cloud9 right after you cap the point to make sure not any kind of clean movement over towards A. Shutting it down on both times. Well, I thought both sides trying to deal with the rock side spawn they knew was coming in. See if this will come down to lives or come down to the capture. Cell looking for an opening, not able to do it. It's a multi-kill from Spart again.
Yeah, and you've always found that one player pushed on up. This time it was Cell. Normally so good in those positions.
I swear Spart has 6 and 3 or doubles.
In them just being aware of this. I mean, Draw's taking a bit of a long route through B. Almost still able to win it. But finding that one player forward has been huge for C9.
4v7. Sib, good he got away with 1. Did they slow it up enough, though? Cell's not going to check the corner. I love the patient play there out of Capsule. Spark, good tracking there, close range with the AR. 1 versus 4. It'll go to time. So far, you're able to do on the defense, but I think when new teams, it's not usually a question of defense and control, it's offense. Yeah, but I mean, just get heads-up plays, sort of what FaZe like to do, finding that one player, maybe taking a route multiple times.
6th grade to junior. What is that, like 12 to fucking
platform, just staying patient, not overextending, catching that player. Abizi with the best play.
Yo, how old is Caps, bro? Because he looks so young, bro. Should he be here, bro?
And control, I think, sometimes can be the biggest indicator of like where a team's
These
at.
fools are laughing. They don't give a fuck.
Everything, bro. Like the communication has got to be on point.
These guys are fucking laughing, man. They don't give a fuck, man.
Cloud9 do a really good job there in the defense, but now this is the tough part.
Your oldest child is starting high school. What the hell? Wait, how old are you?
More for a new team.
This guy trolling?
It's gonna be so hard not to get caught in the blender.
Are you older than me?
And if they do get pinned in, if they lose the break, how do they respond? I mean, you have all 4 right here, really, from both teams. So you're just trading on out right now. And while you're gonna win it out,
I gotta be trolling, bro.
The problem is that took so long. There's already 30 seconds.
Are you 40?
No, that was a skirmish and a half off the break. But this allows you to play for this.
What is FaZe doing, man? These guys are pissed, man.
Well, you had a player. Actually, Capsule's gonna go.
We're team killing, man.
Easy to go. So you're just playing around the kills right now if you are C9.
Yeah, I think so often you keep a body on the point during that. He's like, I'll push forward, try to get the cutoffs. The next person up, getting to the point, which will be Kremp. But Capsule doesn't really come away with anything, not able to delay it too much.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna hurt them.
No. See, they're fine.
But yeah, just normally you see that player just on the point. It doesn't matter. Teammates off spawn, able to get back into position. Already 2 ticks done at B.
He's thinking, let me play from that block heady and just.
Well, they're hitting this.
It can be so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, not even let
They got the kills too.
Damn. A retake alive and well there for FaZe.
So
clear them off it.
That was a little too easy.
Yeah, no, that happened pretty quickly.
I thought B was done.
No, so did I. I wasn't sure if FaZe were gonna go at it again. They do. I think Cell was on like 4 straight and then dropped. Okay, so now this is when you're probably in your toughest position.
Yeah,
for Cloud9. 30 seconds left. How do you get out of this? Capsule, the one kind of out. But Sim's got the read on that. Well, he can read, but doesn't mean he's going to finish the book. He gets shut down as Capsule gets the kill. Spart turns into one as well.
Stop
it with 12.6.
Yeah, you're going to keep draws over there just in case, you know, they like to rotate through B. B has 2 ticks. You would love to work that objective if you could. And well, Kremp's going to sneak on through, and that's going to be the play call. So really, you're doing both right now. But is that what you want to do?
Sim just killed everyone.
Do that, which is all everyone died to Sim.
Okay. Well, things fall apart there.
Yeah, this is the last match for today.
I thought they were going to have advantage. Might not be the case, though. We'll see. Can they get to it? 3 ticks to 3 ticks. Time's a dwindling. Last effort to go. Draws this time. The multi-kill, a warrior to close it out. So neither team able to find success on offense. We're all square in the ticks department.
C9. If it goes map, I just don't really think. I don't think C9 can beat FaZe in an SMD though. I don't know.
Get them in an extension, but they stay because this guy just jumps out the window and kills you.
Yeah, that is tough.
I don't know what happened to Sim, bro.
Incredible vertical.
It's actually kind of weird. I don't even know. Like, dude, in the beginning of the year, he was dropping numbers for like the whole first major.
He'd be jumping over 2 Abizis.
And I don't know what the fuck happened.
That'd be incredible. And Draws having a solid map thus far, 16-9 leading the lobby. He carries a 5 spree into this on offense. He'll be the one guy playing outer fences. Well, tosses a trophy, still catches a stun. Sip right out the window to maybe try and help him.
Yeah, he's close to the Hellstorm, but he's gonna get flanked actually. Capsule takes the route, able to cut him down. So no streak for Draza, but Simp is here, just pausing the clock, winning the gunfights. Now gonna have the help from up top. That's when MC activates, but he does get caught. So Cloud9 are dealing with everybody else but Simp and Abizi right now.
Nice win there from Spart. I thought Simp's one-on-one was really maybe enough to get a bit of progress here. Sib winning another one. Draws just trying to stay down, but Kremp able to take out both. It was the multi-kills in the round 1 defense that really stood out for Cloud9. Get a big advantage here because they were up 5 lives for a moment. Not really been able to pin FaZe in for too long, but another chance to maybe do it. Making a play well side. That'll be Sib. We'll hop to his POV. Great win from him. I would say get in and get out.
Great time timing there. Draza was almost ready
Bro,
for
they
it.
can't win a fight.
Like, nobody really overextending. Problem is, though, Tremp doesn't have help, and Sib dies. That means Well is open, so you can get on to B, and that just can't happen.
That's sometimes a problem. When you get a bit aggressive on the defensive end, they get dropped, and now the progress gets rolling. First tick in. A retake push now for Cloud9. Sib trying to get back involved. Some tags in for Capsule, but Cell off spawn able to deal with him. Second bit of progress is in, looking for the expansion. Cell still continuing to dominate their top hall. I thought Spart was dead to right, so finally get traded out, but it wins that first one on Sim. And now you get the extension. Can you get some progress today, though? That's going to be the big thing.
Yeah, it's just so tough for C9 because you had everything that you wanted, but you're just so split, right? And then you're hoping Sib finds a little bit more once Kremp dies, if they're going to transition out of that, but instead he gets caught. All headshots for Abizi makes that look like a sick joke.
That was insane because he got hit with like the first 2 bullets, I swear.
It's just a little flinch to the head.
That absolutely was straight headies. Let's see what kind of progress you'll get here as they try to set the pace when it comes to the ticks. BZ dies, so nobody on it for now. Draws is thinking, let me finish this tick, and he's able to do that. Finish the tick, and then just keep moving. That's fine. Don't have to worry about any more progress. At least finish that so it doesn't get cleared. And now you're back to the building blocks. Not the easiest shots at range, but Draws will ultimately finish it. Nothing left to actually fight with, but able to reload and get back up.
Yeah, well, he's the one player you want maybe to play a little bit slower. He's just by his lonesome. Again, that one player push on up, C9 have dealt with. The rest of phase, though, 10 versus 8, 40 seconds to go. Just trying to find anything.
A little time to work with, but not a ton.
Watch Kremp. Kremp's going all the way through well side.
If they get both these, okay, that might be the time to go. That's going to be 3 dead. Kremp, what can he find? Nobody onto the point yet. They want the kill. The fact that Kremp gets 2 there may win the round for them. That might be everything to win the round.
What the actual fuck?
This might be done.
Well, we talked about the multi-kills in round 1. There's another example of it on defense. For
What?
them, round not over. 10 seconds, 5 versus 4.
Wait,
Able to find a pick.
Easy.
What are they doing?
Have to play the objective, though.
Bait it out. 3 versus 3. Massive win.
It doesn't matter, baby. Hold on. 2v2. Pop that
2
bitch.
versus 2 now. Onto the point. Second tick.
One's taking her out. They're both taking her out. No, one's about to chow.
They've got to collapse on the point now. It's getting close to finishing. Here comes a slide out and swing. Sim going to be down to a 1 versus 2. He's not going to be able to take it. Cloud9 clutch
Kremp
up.
is just going insane, bro.
You were tied, what, 3-3 in ticks, so now 8-3 advantage for FaZe.
But yeah, FaZe is going to have defense, though.
Because FaZe is a team, they win a lot of offenses on this map.
No, 100%, 100%.
Normally, when they get offense, like plat control, they start to punish teams. You're just not seeing that.
No.
So good sign early here for C9.
And granted, it has been a couple of multi-kills. Like, if Kremp doesn't, for instance, if Kremp doesn't get 2 there, that round might be done. Like, there have been some incredible individual moments. Can you always have those? I don't know. But they continue to have these multi-kills on defense. Where if that person is traded out more effectively, it's probably a whole lot more success for FaZe. But the fact is, you still, even for FaZe, you get 5 ticks though. Like you're a heavy favorite now for a round 5 defense. Unless Cloud9 is coming to win this round. If they get 5 though,
yeah, like any other map, I'd be like, yeah, it's cool. But Hacienda, very winnable on attack.
Oh, 100%, 100%. But this has been obviously pretty defensive sided so far, at least with this particular matchup. So I'm taking defense all day. Nice opening, though, in the offense. You already have a nice 4-life advantage. Progress happening on both points. Office control to Kremp. You're trying to call game here.
Yeah, so they bump on over. Get ready for this B-side attack. Is FaZe, they're going to try to retake this, and, well, retake it they do.
Oh. I mean, Kremp's only 24 and 22, but I feel like 10 of his 24 kills have been, like, crucial.
Get to that 50-yard line and try to lock in Cloud9. Draza knows he's getting double swung on, so he calls for some help as simply comes in to help him. You deal with it there. Abizi, he's taking captives.
Wait, who is it?
You smell so good. Don't worry about me. I've just got you by your cheeks.
Is that?
Who was he holding? Oh,
Yeah,
Cap.
exactly what he sounds like. Abizi finally going to drop, but he's not scared to grab you. Oh, that'd been a nasty second one there from Cell.
Well, let's
That was live comms from Abizi. It wasn't.
Yeah, I heard it. Looked real good off the break. Still a chance here, though. for a moment to get onto that B point. They're gonna decap the rest
That
of that
fucking
bias over
defense is
towards
so
B.
good,
Just
man.
one player is on through.
Dude, Cramp just be
No, it did look really good.
getting every important kill,
The next
but
thing you know, BC's grabbing you from behind your base. Things kind of switched real quick.
Well, it depends who you are. You might like it.
That's true. That is true. I didn't see who he grabbed. I don't even remember.
It was Capsule.
Oh, maybe. I'll have to ask him. Will Sibs double give you a chance to at least pause this? Problem is going to be the lives, though. This round's not looking that winnable for Cloud9, but thinking, could you get a time extension, maybe bring it back in the ticks department? Not looking that way. That gunfight will end it. So,
dude,
FaZe tied up 2-2.
they don't even get
ticks.
ticks.
Just got to do
It's
that
gonna be
again.
another
If
FaZe
you're Cloud9,
defense.
you're kind of thinking the same thing. Let's do that again. Let's do that break again. Just maybe capitalize a little bit better.
That's just it. I mean, you have the B setup. You have office control. It just felt like there were some comms that were off.
Yes,
Because Kremp was so worried about back blocked in Shed side. He ends up getting caught through Plat. It's just like they had to slow down there.
I assume that's happened. There's been like 2 or 3 times where FaZe have retook like really easily. Like,
yeah, just sort of set again, new team.
Yeah,
how you want to set up these points.
That's what I'm thinking. It's probably chalked up to.
And like rarely in a pro game do you get like clean 4 dead.
Not really. Especially on, like, a
Like
retake.
sometimes that's the hardest part.
No,
It's like, what do we actually want to do here?
Yeah. I'm sure it's just one domino. Heads start turning and things fall
what was the
apart.
tick
All right.
count? I
Well,
think
no
it
one's won
was
an
the
offensive
ticks
round,
might have been like
but Cloud9 won
10
an offensive round when
to
get the
2
map.
or something.
This is probably where they were the biggest underdog in the control. A win here would be incredible for their chances in this series. Hoping for a great break. Not looking like that's going to be the case unless Capsule does something insane. Not nearly able to pre-fire that.
And everybody gets spawn trapped.
Back foot early will be Cloud9.
Oh, hold on. Crimp, once again, Crimp.
The problem is now you're
did
scoring
something.
broadside, right? So you're not really
Crimp's
near
the only
objective.
guy doing anything
FaZe have
useful,
angles
man.
on the A point. They're locked in down lobby. They know where this push is coming from, so everybody going to turn. Sim just playing his life.
It's not always the worst thing spawning there. It could be like an easy, like defense's route.
He's gotten like every important kill he needs to get.
Yeah, when you're all like 4 dead at the same time.
If he didn't get that kill, they would have got trapped.
Everyone can lock it in. It can definitely be tough to get out, but they'll get onto B. They'll get a little progress. See how much more they get. Hold up now.
They're so weak though. That's why FaZe are flying in. And this is where FaZe are so good. They know there's only 2 players alive. The last player in Cell can just try to play his life.
Dude, this kid is literally keeping them alive, bro. He's getting every important kill, bro. Like, what the fuck?
FaZe able to trade that out, but this is going to be an interesting round 5. 90 seconds to work with. Lives basically even. Kremp continuing to hunt.
Actually insane what he's doing for them. He
2 are
might
gonna be
win them
dead.
this map. Bro, he's doing
Kremp wins another one. 4
everything.
straight for him. Continues to just pick apart.
That's all.
Hello?
FaZe all going to be dead. Nobody on A yet though. They're just thinking we're getting.
What are
the
they
kills.
doing?
Let's
Why
push
are they
this out
not
as much as
getting
we
the
can. We'd love
point?
to get some capitalization done. Though on the
Finally.
actual objective, finally going to get one body.
Bro, this guy can't get traded. Somebody kill him.
Finally, that streak comes to an end.
Holy shit.
And just still playing around the objective. Is C9 Capsule on the point, pistol out. Good luck peeking this. Number 6 in the BC is going on a long
2
round. though.
ticks.
He's all the way through Secret. He may be the
Crap.
one player to make the play. He's able to find one. Celium gets in. All 4 dead. 11 versus 9.
This is about to be
And that's
close,
like usually
bro.
playing around the objective. They only had 1 person in for a long time.
It looked like 2.
No, they did. They did towards the end of it, but like they were really playing around the kills for quite a while there. And I don't know if that's going to cost them. I thought they were going to stack a little more heavily. I love that.
Wait, that was a crazy chow. Wait, they won the round. They're gonna win. They're gonna win. That's 3 dead. They won. They won.
3 dead, no offense into round 5.
That was an insane chow out of Cap.
And that's an upset of a map. As Cloud9 take it. And now with the woes of the hard point for FaZe, you got a big chance to take this one 3-1. Otherwise, maybe we
C9
got a
could win this
dealership to
low
close
key.
it out on the night, but
But I don't know. FaZe is good at rewind. I don't know. I'm assuming they're good at rewind after what they did to Thieves, but
he has kind of offense and plat control and goes on 5-6 straight. Like,
Bro, you told me last week,
that is like the biggest
FaZe straight. I mean, they really did ruin the Thieves, bro. They really did ruin Thieves, bro. They were here getting.
I mean, FaZe are hoping.
I mean, it's Crip, it's Cap, bro. They really run. They give him run for them.
I don't think his score was that crazy.
They really ain't no pushovers, bro.
Like FaZe, I feel like they don't get blanked on offense often.
No, not often. No, the defense look good. I said the offense is that great, but then you have a round 5 like that.
Chance. Like round 3, maybe.
Well, the second round they had was when they had the nice break, but then didn't really lead to anything. Round 1, they got what, like 2? I think they got 2 ticks at B and 1 at A or something like that. There were some
LD dropped 40, not get. Yeah, I know. So they shit on thieves, but that was just Cell taking over.
Crimp was still dominating from office, and they only put like
what did he go? I feel like he went like 35 and 30. That might have been like the most impactful 35 and 30 I've ever seen. I feel like 20 of his like 30 kills were just like important.
Whispering sweet nothings in his ears. Capsule, nothing he could do in that spot. But the last laugh is going to go to Cloud9 New York. A massive win is again they're 40 points out, fighting to bring this close. After the Optic loss today, they got a chance to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, this little snap here. Yeah, draws.
I mean, I would say
I know the movement in this game could be insane.
I would take the Nuggets at home, I guess. Yeah. The problem is,
got a couple engagements earlier, so just pick your poison, which corner he's in, and that's what they did so good at.
The Nuggets have to play like perfect to win, and the Thunder can win like if they just play average.
Win on point. Cloud9 up 2-1.
So well done. And yeah, I mean, FaZe got caught kind of a couple ways at Cloud9 where like they get pretty aggressive top halls there when it's like a BC and Cell that end up dropping. They play that a little bit more passively, maybe able to deal with it, or just a really good job from Cloud9 getting out of it. We go to Rewind now. This will be the hard point pick for Atlanta FaZe. If they take it, we
not getting
the
fucking.
search and destroy pick.
Because what? Jokic dropped what? Fucking 45 and 20, and they won off a buzzer beater.
We shall see.
So like,
I think this is
what has to happen for them to win comfortably?
I mean, with losing Protocol,
And then you see in game 2 when they play like shit, they lose by fucking 60 or whatever the fuck. So
Listen, I know other teams have been hit by it, but like the changes in maps have been not great.
you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know.
I mean, Hasi,
it's tough.
What, they're 9-8 on the year.
Because Denver just they have no defense.
They
So.
look better than, but I'm thinking most teams are probably gonna veto Hasi versus.
Oh, dude, it's Dross' birthday too.
It's his birthday. Well, happy birthday, Dross.
It's a Monster Energy matchup. It's Dross' birthday. He might need to focus on the matchup. He's focused on going out and partying, but he is 24, the demon age.
I don't think he's probably gonna play God.
No, he probably is. He's a freak.
We're just not getting this map, I guess.
Guys came from Alaska.
Yeah, like, let's say Jokic drops another 40 and 20. You think the Nuggets are winning by 20 points if he does that? Probably not. It'll probably still be a close game even if Jokic has 40, you know what I mean?
You know, I love players that are gonna yap and
now if Shea has 40, Thunder probably up 30.
Yeah, he yaps.
Maybe they'll give him a happy birthday instead of an FU chant. Probably not.
Well, yeah, no, just talking there, Harpoon, I was saying, what was the other map that wasn't shown, but red card, right? Now red card throughout the year.
I hear you, bro. I so you and I have had this conversation.
All right, let's see this rewind. I'm actually curious to see if FaZe is like actually insane at this map or what's going on here.
It's probably this. I would love to see these guys.
I mean, this map just comes down to fucking P4, so.
They might have been insane.
That's also the issue with this game. Half the hard points in this game come down to one hill, and whoever holds that hill wins the whole map. There's no balance.
Cloud9, they're looking to go 2-1 in the qualifier. FaZe have kind of beat their demons so far with the win over Thieves, the win over the Vancouver Surge. So they're sitting at 2-0, sitting pretty, but in a hole within this series. Brought to you by Monster Energy. This matchup continues to go deeper, maybe to a map 5. We'll see. FaZe come out and take the hard point. So far, so good, at least off the break.
Okay, maybe FaZe is very good at this map.
Spawns for P2, not gonna happen.
All right.
Yet. BZ's gonna cut off Genside, Cell on the other one. This is where Cell had an insane map versus LA Thieves last week. Maybe you do it again. Oh, he had a great map one too. They just lost.
Yeah, no. He had a beast one, but yeah, it did not turn into
They need
a win.
to flip.
Now, nice battle back in from Cloud9. Deal with Cell. You deal with
C9's not holding.
And now you've got spawns and the time. Draza trying to get through and maybe influence those spawns. You still get one safe spawn for P2 and Capsule, and then it should go the way.
Doesn't seem like they know Capsule's there.
They don't.
Everyone started to turn right.
Yeah, they don't know he's there.
I'm surprised he spawned there, honestly.
Oh, I think they're going to be too. Yeah, Draza's going to die. And now this is messy. This is that timing we talked about. Well, where do you face?
They got kind of unlucky, honestly.
I thought where like Easy was or Draza, whoever was pushed up street, like I thought that was going to spawn out Capsule. But
they did too.
He spawns in safe, and yeah, no, you see all heads turn, you get caught. Now all the work you did just kind of disappears.
Might have just been a little, like he might have spawned up a little early based on the position. We'd have to go back.
Maybe.
Sometimes it makes no sense, but there's also 3 heads in the feed. All headshots there for C9.
Looking good. And control of the point, control of the scoreboard for now. Crimp, kind of the closer in that round 5 of the control.
P2's big, but
trying to be the difference maker.
It's all about P4. So
Spart's team kill. That's going to be what, 3, and then all 4 dead. They got one last spawn here.
C9 has the correct side, so we'll see if they keep it or.
Take the final 20 seconds to scrap there. Yeah.
I mean,
and they also spawn old.
I mean, you flipped a map for the upcoming P3 and P4, but you see what FaZe are doing. They immediately fight through courtyard. The one reflipped the map. The problem is they're not anywhere near the hill yet. Yeah, so Capsule's just gonna play safe.
Oh yeah, he gets real deep.
Oh, we have double ones. That's what I was confused by. Got it.
I'm glad you called that out. I'm glad you called that out because I had not noticed yet. So this number 1 is Crimp that we're watching. Please, someone. At Activision or Treyarch or I don't even care where.
They're not going around.
Please, I'll take NASA help. Is NASA able to do it? Because apparently we don't have the technology to fix the scoreboard.
Nah, they're about to get bullied. They're not going around at all.
That's 5 straight for him.
Oh, they got a spawn. Wait. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god, they actually just got bailed out so bad. Oh man.
So it happened to Capsule. This time it's gonna happen.
I go to bed at like, I don't know, like 3, 4. Wake up at like
from C9.
Yeah,
1.
everywhere, and they're plucking them.
Who doesn't love it when you're playing COD?
Yeah, it's true, Joe. Next hardpoint ready.
They actually just got bailed out. They actually got bailed out. So crazy on the fucking strongest hill on the map. They got kills though. Hold on. They're kind of pinching it, but
2 FaZe players, they are going to pop deep. They are going to pop safe. So the pressure here, though.
C9 has done a really good job actually.
Out of the hard point. Just pushing forward, choking him out.
Nah, you can't get broken on P4 after you got blessed, man.
They've done their work already.
Yeah, but Draz and Simp are trying to hold on. Well, with Simp going down, again, just a money hill where you got to be better if you're FaZe.
Good guy at the hill.
Nice job there from Crimp. Multi-kill again.
They had spawns the whole time, not getting time.
Tried to soak it up in the hard point, get a little bit closer. Maybe to Renette Hart's
Dude, Crimp is actually just shitting on them like insane.
Win in fights. I don't think he got it, or he was darn close to earning it off that final kill. 30-point advantage to Cloud9 as the battle continues.
Look, we're going to spawn out FaZe. I mean, before this hill
I don't know if FaZe is anything.
Draz is going to catch 1.
I think we might have to just assume that Cell just shit on them. I don't think they're anything like special at this map.
He sure does. But his teammates get the rest
now
of the kills.
Cell's a double
pretty
neg.
good position here.
So I don't know.
Trying to take a route for the pinch is Draza. He's going to get picked up. BZ gets caught before he can really get involved as you go vertical. Cloud9 shut it down. Spawns all over the place right now for Atlanta FaZe. It's a mid-map hard point, and they can get all over it, and picking up everything is Cloud9.
They
looking to run away with this hard point.
Looking to run away with this series.
Yeah, run away with the series, run away with the hard point.
This shit might be over.
I mean, the control, the biggest shock. I wouldn't have been surprised if this went
this shit's over, bro.
Off of, what, 2 hardpoint victories for Cloud9? But man, if you're able to win this with 2 hardpoints plus the control in a 3-1 fashion, that would be an impressive one. FaZe are getting buried right now. It is staggered. Their hard point stinks. Cloud9 looking good.
It's a little surprising considering, like, I mean, I know it was a heroic effort for myself, but getting bodied on this map.
I don't know. What did we see him versus like Surge? They didn't look that good. I saw, was that with Surge they played?
Just beat LA Thieves. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess it was the Surge victory. They look kind of messy. Thieves, I think a lot of it is like, I just don't know how much stock to put in the Thieves thing. I think they might be having an event hangover, bro. They won and they're vibing.
They're so bad at hardpoint, man.
Is just continuing.
How are they this bad?
You had the crazy stretch from Crim, Sparko,
getting 100-point club.
in a row. It's not done yet, but I mean, this is a massive lead.
They do have P2 spawns if they can hold this fucking P2.
You have to find like 50 here at this P2. You'll see the map. Nobody's really pushing up if you're C9. Krem's trying to work through, or sorry, Capsule's trying to work through Burger on the other side of the map. Nice gunfight, wins by Selim. All right, you've done what you needed to do on this transition period here for FaZe.
They gotta hold this.
As I said, you gotta turn this into 50. This is where the comeback has gotta start. Cell is starting to take over. Negative right now, but on 4 straight. AR is out and hitting for FaZe. Your best push and break opportunity in for Cloud9. Nice little double chow there. Kin draws a trade out, both he does. So great play from Cloud9. A better one from Draws.
Okay, 4 dead. Hold on, they bringing it back.
So far, so good with 30 seconds remaining.
Might be Crimp's best series on the year. Yeah, might. I feel like he's had some crazy series this year. I don't know, but
they could look a little different. I'd have to go back and watch that one, but that's where it fell
might
apart.
be.
Right? You had the early setup.
Yeah, they had one though with Draws. They just threw it away at P4.
True. You give and you take. God gods, you give and you take. But that is a flawless hold.
yeah, that was big for them.
And you're right back into it. I mean, even with the flawless hold, you still got some work to do. Down 60. Burger
They can't give up a lot of time on his P3 trying to flip it though.
This is one of those hills where if you're C9, you just want to be on this as much as possible, right? FaZe are going to be so focused on flipping 4P4, retaining map control, and you're just chipping away. Just chipping away if you're C9, because you are so close to 250.
Yeah, take any seconds you can get here. Just don't allow all this time to go to FaZe, and then obviously get flipped out as well. Spark trying to hit the utility trophy there for coverage, or is it?
The nade,
His nade will hit onto 1. Big seconds for Cloud9 for now, but it's just a frenzy.
Bro, if 6 and 7 can push through,
I don't know how he came away with 2.
push through, man.
Still alive.
I don't know either. Now you have splits.
Oh,
So
they
you
just.
gotta be a little bit careful, but they're actually gonna work out. You see where Draws spawns all the way across the map. So C9, they do what they need to do.
I don't know why they didn't push through, man.
They do. You get a little bit of time if you're FaZe, but no, you'll take that if you're Cloud9, considering the margin you are up. Next hard point, ripping and reeling. Headshots clean from Krem. Oh, no.
Oh, dude, they got blessed twice. If they lose this map while getting blessed on P4 twice.
But that might be a blunder from Cloud9. That hurts. Because that, I mean, as much as like I think
Wait, they might
Capsule's
lose the
Draws'
map.
original
Hold on,
spot,
this
blast that one, you said
might be.
Yeah, and I mean, Sib knew it, right? You saw it from the hill. He turns around. He's like, guys, this is wide open. This might happen. Yeah, well, now FaZe is going to be the... Well, you think you're
Dude, they're getting fucking broken on this P4. It's insane.
I mean, you just throw that gift away. You didn't like it.
That is huge. Yeah, whatever present they got.
What a computer you
This is actually, dude, they're so fucking bad at hardpoint, man.
They toss that gift in the dirt. Now Cloud9 closer and closer to victory.
Like, they can't be this bad at hardpoint, man. It just really doesn't make any sense, bro. They're so bad at it.
On the road on the other side of it will be Sib. He's already in position and he's already trying to get picks. Now they're trying to collapse on this with the 4v3 advantage. Spawning out here old is Draws and trying to fight back. So it's on the 3 players for FaZe to try and hold here. Sib continues to find kills on one side and he sets his team up for another break.
Yeah, I mean, just great long route there from Sib. Sets up the pinch, gives his team that first kill. It's looking like they're going to do it. Sim trying to fight on back, but only 12 seconds needed here for C9.
And I'll tell you what, if your hardpoint's going to be bad, you at least need your control to look good. And FaZe right now, it seems like only have search and destroy to rely on, at least at this very moment. This has been a Cloud9 dominated series. 11 points needed for the dub. It is awesome to see this new roster finding some success early. Yeah, you take the loss to Ultra, but if you can start out 2-1, you gain 10 points on Optic today. Optic, it's mixed feelings. You're feeling good about Mercules' play, but now Cloud9 breathing over your shoulder.
I'm probably thinking like today's FaZe guys, dude. Always annoying us.
Yeah. Even when they're losing, they're pissing us off.
Pissing us off, but doesn't matter. All props to C9. I mean, just such a balanced effort in the respawn.
They're fucking terrible, man. I actually don't understand why they're that terrible, but they are.
Cloud9, that is a massive win, and
there's no excuse for them to be that pissed, man.
Bro, literally nobody had Cloud9 going over these damn FaZe niggas, bro.
fact they won that round 5 in control, I think everything in the series. Otherwise, you're going to
look, they all left.
Probably would have been a hell of a one.
Actually, wild.
A hell of a map 5, but FaZe already up out.
It feels soft. It mills great.
I didn't take much from their Vancouver win. I didn't take much from Thieves win.
I'd say a little bit.
Oh wait, what were the kills? The Cell got shit on, didn't he? No, I think he stepped up though.
I'd take a little bit from that
I forgot about that. Hold on.
Both their series, the Thieves kind of look all right.
What was he
looked
at?
great in their first one either.
Oh my god, he missed it by 1.
Took him out to dinner.
Oh wait, Cap didn't hit it though anyway.
Well, I'll tell you what, obviously they have like sort of their fundamental problems, but
Oh, these guys are pissed at Hardpoint, man. Hey, that's just simp unders from now on, man. I'm done.
that we're seeing from him in Hardpoint.
You guys are fucking pissed, man.
You and I know kind of he's the guy who
I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Bro, how for 3
awful, man.
P4, P5, P1, bro, or P4 and P5.
Bro, they actually they got blessed on P4 twice. Realistically, they should have got like 100-point club. They got 2 like gifted spawns. It actually should have been worse.
They know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing.
No, they don't. Which I still just don't get. It's one of the most baffling things in the world. FaZe lose. Cloud9, massive win. Final match of the day. Desk, talk to us.
All right, break it down for me, and Rosalie. Is Simp trying to do too much, or should he take Maven's advice and just take over?
I mean, I think at times, yeah, maybe. I think that's been a lingering problem that they've had, but we'll talk about FaZe in a bit. Let's talk about Cloud9.
Okay.
They've been insane.
Is Cloud9 the real deal?
Yes, they're the real deal. I mean, you're watching that.
Apparently, bro.
The first rotation, P4 to P5, was electric. Cramped up in 2 pieces left and right, like rotating, finding the spawns, and just bullying Atlanta FaZe, quite frankly. And, you know, even in the control alley, that last round was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this hardpoint, and I figured Rewind would fit the
I don't even know what to
this
do,
newer Cloud9
but
team because it's going to be an extremely mixy map.
Simp and Abe have been, they were pissed on Skyline, which should be a map that they can do well on. I mean, I don't necessarily expect them to do well on Rewind, but like they should be good at Skyline. They were pissed on Skyline too, so they might just be fucking pissed.
Because going off of Chris's point, there was a time where Atlanta FaZe, their biggest issue was confidence, right? And maybe that is going to be kind of playing a part here in this situation where once they're down, they're feeling like, all right, well, somebody's got to do everything, and unfortunately that ends up hurting them.
And I don't even know, like they're actually, it's just not just like one match. They've been pissed for like over a month now. They were pissed at LAN, they were pissed before LAN, they're pissed now. I don't know, man.
We talked about the Skyline.
You guys are terrible.
P3 to P4, they just couldn't figure it out. And then out here, like they went down a ton of points. You saw Spark went on a pretty big streak.
Weird.
They pull out all those SMGs on generators, and from there you're giving up a full 60. So yeah, I mean C9, kudos to them. They played this phenomenal the entire time.
Atlanta feeling the power of the mustache, and he joins us live. Welcome into the Monster Winner Spotlight, Spark. Congratulations on a massive upset tonight.
I appreciate it.
Spark, can we talk here about this matchup against Atlanta? You guys knew you were on the outside of champs. Was this the match that you knew you had to win, or was it a nice to have in your team discussions?
Honestly, we were just trying to win every single match that we've been playing. Like the Toronto series, we feel like we trolled the map 2 against them, which I feel like if we win the map 2, map 5, we're gonna guarantee it. But yeah, we trolled that series, I feel like. This series, I feel like we just came out and played hot. Crimp was going off on the Hossie control. So yeah.
Spark, first of all, congratulations. This is a huge win, especially as far as y'all's schedules goes and obviously trying to make champs. I want to ask, you know, it's not easy changing half the roster and coming in, and I want to talk about comms because in that map 4, there were so many times where you guys collapsed onto the hill altogether, but it was chaotic. Rewind can be a very chaotic.
Yeah.
What is Cloud9's comms like in those situations?
Honestly, our comms are kind of like sporadic, but I feel like it's kind of good. Like the intensity is really high, and I feel like we thrive, like all 4 of us thrive off that. So but we did really mess up on like both P4s by not blocking the back, which I don't know how we like salvaged it, but thank God we did. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they messed it up right after as well. It was a crazy hill. I want to ask you, you've had one of the weirdest COD careers in the history of the esport. I mean, you come in, substitute, you win an event, and then you're like the MVP, and then you end up going back down challengers eventually next season, and now you're back.
2 weeks. It was 2 weeks after.
Yeah,
2 weeks after the major.
It's wild. Talk to me about that journey, man. Like, how's it been? Now you're finally back up here frying, beating Atlanta FaZe.
Well, I'm about to rewatch that in a second. Hold on. Let me see what the fuck these morons are doing.
I feel like I'm just happy that like Lamar and everybody on the team like reached out to me and picked me up. Like, I don't know, I'm ready to play.
Ready to play. I was told I missed that year, but everyone says, oh, it's just the Volk that they won that event. The statisticians that have been blowing up my Twitter feed are saying, nah, he didn't use it in all the game modes. It was search and destroys that won them that event. What was the strength of your team when you won that tournament for LAG?
We won 10 S&Ds in a row. On Tuscan Hardpoint, I would pull out the Volk a lot and fry with it. But other than that, I feel like our S&D was just like a lock, and all we had to do was just win one respawn every single series, and it was over.
Which, by the way, is insane because, I mean, you subbed in. Like, that is insane. Typically, you sub in, like, you can win a respawn. Hardpoint's pretty fundamental, but God, the S&Ds were crazy.
Spart, we got to keep the show rolling, but congratulations on a massive win tonight. You now narrow the gap behind Optic to just 30 points.
Thank you, guys.
Knocking on the champs' door is Cloud9, and it's plays like this that could get them to champs. Let's take a look.
59, they do it. You're still.
All right, bro. Let me just look at this for a second, bro. What's up with these retards, man? Let's do the first one. Hold on. What are these guys doing on the map, man? Let me see. All right.
Yeah,
you take this.
You'll take the final 20 seconds to scrap there, yeah.
I mean, I think you take this if you're C9 though. I mean, you flipped the map for the upcoming P3 and P4, but you see what FaZe are doing. They immediately fight through courtyard. They'll reflip the map. The problem is they're not anywhere near the hill yet. Yeah, so Capsule's just gonna play safe.
No, that's the last match. I'm just looking at why these guys are fucking dog shit at hardpoint real quick.
I'm glad you called that out. I'm glad you called that out because I had not noticed.
4 matches tomorrow.
This number 1 is Crimp that we're watching. Yes, it is. Please.
This is the one where they don't try to go around at all, right? And then they just get a lucky spawn.
I don't even care what NASA. Please, I'll take NASA help. Is NASA able to do it? Because apparently we don't have the technology to fix the scoreboard, so I'll take NASA. Spart's shooting nukes, though. That's 5 straight for him.
They get the spawn, and I think 5 wins
He's
this.
number 4, I know that.
He's number 4.
Yeah, okay, right now, this is perfect.
Well, we talked about spawns.
So what the fuck happened?
Spawns all the way on the other side of the map. So it happened to Capsule. This time it's going to happen.
I mean, Sib double headshot shit on them.
For Dronza.
They still are okay.
There has been so many headshots, by the way, on this map from C9.
Yeah,
they're still fine right here.
Eddie's everywhere, and they're plucking them.
Who doesn't love Ed when you're playing COD?
Yeah, it's true, Joe. Next hardpoint ready to pop. It is an early rotation for FaZe. This time, nobody's spawning in behind. Now, what can they do with it? Sometimes their deaths come at the worst time. Like right at the beginning of this hardpoint, things fall apart. So far, though, you're okay. We'll see where the spawn comes in, though, for the 2 FaZe players. They are going to pop deep. They are going to pop safe. So the pressure here, though, already for Cloud9.
They didn't get any kills, really. I mean,
just pushing forward, choking him out. Cell's going to spawn out. Avizi's going to spawn out. Cloud9 have done their work already.
Yeah, but Draz and Simper trying to hold on well. With Simper.
I feel like... Did he get shot at? Oh, he did. He kills him. That's why he turned around.
Yeah, but and just a money hill where you got to be better if you're FaZe.
I mean, they just got pissed on us. They didn't get any kills. That's it. I mean, I don't know.
Multi-kill again.
They got no kills, bro.
5
I don't
straight
know.
for him.
Yeah, they all took 1v1s and they all fucking lost all their 1v1s. I mean, it's simple as that. I mean, I don't know. Let me see the other P4.
They do. You get a little bit of time if you're FaZe, but now you'll take that.
69, they do what they need.
Okay.
Still alive.
Oh, this was, dude, this is one I thought they should have pushed through right here.
I don't know how he came away with 2. Still alive.
I don't. There's 17 seconds.
I don't know either. Now you have.
I feel like, see, 6 and 7 could have pushed through, bro.
Blitz.
See, now they're hitting old for 10 seconds. Like, for what, man?
See, gotta be a little bit.
And what are you getting this for?
What does this mean to you?
Well, they're actually going to work out. You see
what was the point of getting
the
that?
way across the map?
So he got 4 seconds. Like, cool, man. What was the point of that?
9, they do what they need to do at this speed.
See, right here, these two got to push through to new, bro, instead of hitting old. Look at new. They could go all the way through new and block. Like, I don't know. That's just a bad play.
All the way across the map. So C9, they do what they need to do at this P3.
They do get blessed. When did they get blessed? I think after like 10 seconds.
Cloud9, considering the margin, you are up. Next hard point, rip it and reel in. Headshots clean from Crimp.
Okay, yeah. Now right here, this gotta be a break and hold.
Oh no! Nobody block it in the back. You can see the angle you're taking from Sim. He had already turned. He knew it was coming in, but that might be a blunder.
Okay.
From Cloud.
3 dead. They should get a full 40 seconds off this, bro.
9.
Well, what the fuck happened?
Because that, I mean, as much as like I think Capsules and Dross' original spawn might have been a little blessed, that one you said nobody blocking.
Yeah, and I mean, Sim knew it, right? You saw it from the hill. He turns around. He's like, guys, this is wide open. This might happen.
Lost the 1v1. Won the 1v1.
Now fade.
I don't know what the fuck even.
Wide open. This might.
Cap kills him and goes around the back. Oh, he spawned there. Oh, who is that? Oh, they have the same number. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well.
He spawned there.
Now Faye's going to be the... Well, you think you're a good spot, but you are going to break down through. So,
I mean, him spawning there just gave him a free break, honestly.
And this might happen.
I think it's... I mean... Yeah, I guess 5. I mean, you do have to... It's because 6 is kind of pushed up, I guess. And 5 is also pushed up. They opened up the back. They let him spawn there, and that's why they got broke.
Yeah, well,
he just spawns in the back, shoots 6 in the back,
well, you think you're a good spot,
kills the guy off the hill, and that's a break. Yeah, I don't know, man. Abizi pushed up far. Abizi 6, he pushed up far as fuck, to be honest. That's probably on him.
Break down through, so
I don't know, man. They just suck, man. It is what it is. All right, anyways. Tomorrow, 4 matches tomorrow. Matches tomorrow kind of ass, the first 2, right? I think Optic plays last. That should be a decent match versus Carolina and Thieves. We can laugh at Thieves 3-0 in Vegas, I guess, maybe, but we'll see. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll stream on Twitch. Today's Friday, right? Yeah, I'll stream on Twitch tonight. But other than that, I'll see y'all.
Can't wait to look back at my life and smile, cause it was great. Can't wait to buy my mama Benz and get that out the way. Can't wait to look back at my life and smile, cause it was great. Give me the
He's 15 times.
Yo.
Mom's set up. Mom. Hit twice, mom. He's going let's go with Chom, bro. He's going on it. Child's got. Yeah. He's weak, so weak. In the water.
Nice try, bro.
Oh, did they try?
Oh my god. No, come on, bro. I'm not even trolling. Just went Snell match in a row. Come on, that's not even trolling.
Probably gonna play MW3. But I'll do that on Twitch, probably. Let's do that on Twitch. Anyway.